Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Look, ladies and gentlemen, we got Lamelo Ball live. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. It's going to be one hot discussion tonight. Pause. You know, it's going to be a whole lot of Lamelo Ball talk, you know, Charlotte Hornets politics. It's going to be one hell of a game to break down as well. You know, we discussing the Charlotte Hornets versus the Detroit Pistons. There's some talent over there in Detroit. They could only go up from what they went through last season. There's a lot of turmoil going on in Charlotte that I want to touch on before we get to, you know, this game. You know, salute to everybody in the chat. If you're rolling in here, I repeat, hit the like button. If you're new, most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports. I got my man All Access with me. Dex, what's the deal? We live. It's Flight Sports. What's the deal?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. The machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. And most definitely shout out to you pulling up to Flight Sports TV. Listen. Before we continue, because we got a lot to discuss tonight as this game unfolds right before our eyes, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Flight. Oh, my God. Listen, Flight, these past days have been a whirlwind of confusion and befuddlement based on the event that had unfolded in Crooklyn, where the first season coach took on one of the stable veterans on the Charlotte Hornet team and had the Hive buzzing with fury. Flight, I'm talking serious fury, like apoplectic rage fury. And somebody have to answer up to this, Flight. We need to know. Now, rumor has reared its ugly face. And there's a lot of speculation, there's a lot of conjecture, and there's a lot of made-up fantasy talk. But rumor that immediately after the fiasco between the star player and the first-year head coach calls a meeting of the minds to try to rectify the situation, because Egos only turn into blows, and someone gonna get knocked the fuck out, as my Chris Tucker voice renders this imitation. Because nowhere have we ever seen such a in-game fallout in which the star player was healthy and in qualification to complete the game and the remaining minutes thereof. But to our bewilderment, Flight, the star player never entered the game, even though the game was well within reach, as it came down to the weigh in the balance between two surface dwellers. It looks like one wants to win out of sheer pride, and the other didn't care because of inflated ego. And a tug of war has ensued, Flight. An unnecessary tug of war have ensued. And Flight, with all due respect, as we draw close to the game, you would have thought that all this kind of foolishness was behind Charlotte. They was trying to induce a new terraform culture that erased all the dogmas and isms and schisms that was associated with Charlotte losing seasons. We thought Rick and Gabe was going to sprinkle a direct panspermia to bring new life to a franchise that was on the brink of extinction. Here we have Lamelo, a curious weapon. Here we have Lamelo, a weapon of curiosity, because he had a tremendous injury that cost him the season, and now he comes back with accessories on his lower extremities, and he's playing out of worldly, Flight. He is living up to the moniker, not from here, rare, one of one. And then all of a sudden, jangles.
You know, you're right. You're absolutely right, Dex. It was a crazy situation. Shout out to my man Coffee to the world. You know, listen, we got breaking news. Listen, LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one, ladies and gentlemen, he has pulled up in the Scooby-Doo gang mystery machine, you know, to show off his new sneakers. You know, these shoes, the MB04s, you know, the Scooby-Doo versions. You know, all of this is happening, you know, right off the heels of the stuff that happened with Mr. Charles. You know, I don't know what's going on. It seems to be, looks like a power struggle could ensue. You know, Dex, do you think this could affect LaMelo Ball? You know, he's pulling up, you know, real flashy after a real controversial situation that has the media in shockwaves all around the world. What's your thoughts on that situation?
Listen, Flight, we all know Melo is box office. LaMelo Ball is Hollywood. LaMelo Ball, flashing lights like the song of Kanye West. Lights, lights, lights. Listen, LaMelo Ball is a certifying standard of purity when it comes to point guard play. All you got to do is leave him the fuck alone and let him roam and let him get out there on the prairie and spread his generosity to his teammates. Now, it's bad enough that he's playing with a lesser degree of talent And still, you can't keep your eyes off of LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets because, like I said before, LaMelo Ball has become a weapon of curiosity, and people want to see how this is going to end. LaMelo is definitely the face of the franchise. You cannot sell that franchise with all of its flaws for $3 billion if you didn't have a percentage of LaMelo Ball being the representation of what is the future of said franchise flight. And listen, Charles Lee have to really be careful here because he's going to be the only loser. Because if Charles Lee don't watch his steps and tread lightly, I'm talking about tangentially when it comes to LaMelo Ball, because you can have anybody coach a team, but you ain't gonna never find another LaMelo Ball. So he has to really be careful of his business decisions when it comes to LaMelo Ball, because LaMelo Ball definitely represents the new drip. He represents the new phase. He represents the new distinction between fauna and flora that will blaze a highway on the road to glory. You have to be careful when you are dealing with something that people have accepted as being rare. I know the term they use right now, they call it a generational talent, transcending, things of that nature. Because there's no way on God's blue marble do you bench the leading fourth quarter scorer in the whole NBA in the fourth quarter, Flight.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. That is a complete disgrace. I want to hope that we don't ever have to deal with this ever again, Dex. I just got to keep it all the way 100 with you. Only time will tell. But nonetheless, we do have LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one of one. He is live tonight. Give me some predictions in the chat. What are you expecting? Is it going to be one of them virtuosos? Are we playing with Miss Triple Dub tonight? Talk to me. Pause. There's a lot going on, because also you got the Cade Cunningham dynamic. It seems like LaMelo's been getting the better of him lately. It seems like all the time Cade Cunningham seems to get up, pause for these kind of games going up against LaMelo. Let's see what happens. You also, there's no Miles Bridges tonight. I'm not sure if anybody knows that. Miles is out. He was a late scratch. This is kind of crazy in my humble opinion. I hope that the Charlotte Hornets can figure this out. But Miles Bridges is out, so this could be devastating. Dex, what's your thoughts on Miles Bridges' absence? How will this affect the Charlotte Hornets tonight?
Well, Miles Bridges has been dealing with a little nicks here and there. I just believe that LaMelo is going to just go mad crazy. He looks very comfortable out there. We just have to see if Brandon Miller decides to show up tonight and to help the cause. And Tijon Salon should take advantage of this situation. With Miles out, Terror Squad should be able to accumulate a lot of minutes, so he should take advantage of tonight. Hope Charles Lee don't jerk his chain too often, too much, and let this team get a rhythm and let him go. You listen, Charles. We all know that you is the head coach. Okay, I mean it's glaring, it's obvious. You don't have to try to overcoach to prove that you is the coach. Just let these young thoroughbreds run. Gun, get up and down the court, because come on, Charles Lee, man, stop the bullshit. Well, everybody knows Charlotte is not in contention for no championship, so you need to cut it, because this relationship is becoming very abrasive, and the picture is without a frame. Charlotte do not have an identity. We don't know what the hell their what you call that motto. We don't know what the hell their motto is. What are their nicknames? They don't even have a nickname, right? So if you got a name like the Charlotte Hornets, okay, that comes with a sting. That comes with fear, intimidation. Because if Hornets start buzzing around you, you're going to get the hell up out of there because you're going to be afraid that you're going to get stung up. Charlotte needs to get their stingers out and start stinging, and Charles Lee need to back up a little bit because this is what's been told to Charles now. Listen to me. Ease up. Nobody's going nowhere. Mend the fences, mend the relationships, and let's put a frame around this picture so we can hang it up for all the world to see, Flight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure that out. Shout out to Douglas Golden Child. Salute to everybody in the chat. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. You got the Detroit Pistons. You got Cade Cunningham, Jaden Ivey, Tim Hardaway Jr., Tobias Harris, and Jalen Doran. They're going to be starting for the Detroit Pistons. And obviously for the Charlotte Hornets, you got Lamelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Josh Green, Grant Williams, and Musa Dubate. Dubate's been doing this thing lately, so give him major props. Let's see what the Charlotte Hornets could do tonight with all of this controversy. Dex, you got any points on Lamelo tonight? Are you expecting one of them normal games, or could we expect a 40-piece, 50? What is a triple dub? What's going on?
LaMelo is trying to go for 50. He's going to try to go for 50. But at the same time, he wants the challenge of guarding Cade Cunningham. And these are two young budding stars. LaMelo is definitely grades above Cade, but Cade is still one of those pieces in the youthful movement moving forward in the NBA. So this is going to be a darling, and Melo's going to try to put up a doozy so he can erase any bad taste that was left in his fan base mouth based on the benching. He's going to try to revive all of the stellar and spectacular attributes that he puts on this parquet floor. LaMelo is going to be a hardwood god tonight, Flight.
Yes, here we go, Dex. We got Jalen Doran. He got the rock right now. He gives it to Tim Hardaway Jr. for a mid-range jumper and is off. Salute to Musa Dubate with the big-time board. Here comes LaMelo Ball, MB1, the one-of-one. He gives it to Grant Williams. Here comes Dubate. Dubate surveying the landscape. Here goes Melo. Big-time alley-oop to Dubate, but he couldn't convert it. And then he gets the ball stripped from Cade Cunningham. So Dubate with a big-time flop. Here comes Jalen Doran. We all know what he does in the post, but he couldn't convert. Big time board from Grant. Here comes Melo. Here goes good big pass from Brandon Miller. So it looks like LaMelo, he's getting people involved here. So good job by LaMelo. Cade Cunningham crosses half court. The ball just kicked off of Jaden Ivey. Here comes Melo. What can we expect from LaMelo Ball tonight? That's going to be the $1 million question. Big time alley-oop. That was crazy Melo right there. It's so wild. He should have had 2 alley-oops in the first 2 possessions, but too bad Dubate couldn't convert it. Here comes Melo. Melo's moving it to Grant Williams, and Grant Williams missed it. I wonder, is this what they want him to do? Melo with a big-time 3. He missed it. Here comes Cade Cunningham. He crossed half court. Here comes Cade. I'm like, Melo was already doing these things, but I just want to know what the hell they're looking for from LaMelo Ball. That's all. So I'll be evaluating this game very closely. Here comes Cade. Cade Cunningham inbounds it. He gives it to Harris, to Doran, back to Cade. Cade Cunningham all the way to the cup. He kicks it to Jaden Ivey in the corner for a 3, and it's off. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo crossing half court. He's pushing it all the way to the cup. He kicks it out to Brandon Miller for a 3-ball. Cash. It's 5-zip. Charlotte, 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here comes Cade Cunningham. He crossed half court, met by Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller picking him up. Big time screen from Jalen Doran. Here comes Tim Hardaway Jr. Tim Hardaway Jr. gives it to Doran. Back to Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham turnover. Here comes the Hornets. The Hornets turn the ball over. stripped by Ivy. Cade Cunningham kicks it to Tobias Harris for a three. Cash. It's 3-5. Charlotte. Detroit is on the board. It's 9 minutes, 25 seconds to go in the first quarter. Here comes Josh Green. Josh Green moving the ball. And looks like we got a foul off the ball on Jaden Ivey. So it's 3-5, 9:24 to go in the first quarter. How will this game go? Only time will tell. Salute to everybody in the chat. Let me know your picks. Who you think is going to win tonight? I see a couple people said Detroit. Let me know that Sean Hornets said Doran is tough. That's facts. Here comes Grant Williams. Grant Williams posting up on Tobias Harris. And it looks like we got a defensive 3-second in the key, so we know what that means. So we got free throws. You know, the Charlotte Hornets, man, it's a big game for the Hornets, man. They got to win. It's unfortunate that they couldn't win that game against the Nets, you know, because that was really the game to win. And then now, you know, it is what it is. Melo shooting the 10, and he makes it. So it's 6-3 Hornets. So Lamelo has definitely been being very effective, moving the ball early. You got bigger staff out there for Detroit. You know, I mean, like I told you, man, anybody can do better than what happened before. Here goes Melo to corner three. That's off. So it's 6-3. Melo, I believe he missed his first 2 threes. Cade Cunningham, he kicks it to Tobias Harris for 3, and that's off. Rebounded by Doran. Tim Hardaway Jr. for 3, that's off. Rebounded by Melo. Melo pushing it up. Melo moving all the way to the cup with a floater, and it's good. It's 8-3. Charlotte. Charlotte is up, y'all. It's 8:50 to go in the first. Here comes Tobias Harris. Tobias Harris cross half court. He's surveying the landscape. He gives it to Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham picked up by Josh Green. Cade Cunningham back to Tobias. Tobias free throw line jumper is good. It's 5-8. Charlotte. 8:30 to go in the first quarter. Here comes LaMelo Ball. Jalen Doran. Pardon me. Ivy is on him. Jaden Ivey. LaMelo pump fakes for 3. Ivy's on him. He kicks it to Grant Williams. Grant Williams posting up. And there's a foul on the floor. So Ivy just fouling all over the goddamn place. I don't know what's going on. Hornets are floaters. We done right. Unstoppable. Yeah, man. Shout out to Hornets. Salute to everybody in the chat. LaMelo is cooking early this quarter. He's getting people involved. He's getting himself active. You know, he's doing what he needs to do. You know, Ivy, he's pissed off. He's screaming and barking, headed to the bench. Here comes LaMelo. You got a double team on Melo. Ivy and Hardaway just doubled him. Josh Green has it. What is Josh Green going to do? Josh Green shoots a 3, and it's good. It's 11-5, Charlotte. So Charlotte is picking it up offensively. It's 7:55 to go in the first quarter. Cade Cunningham, he gets the ball stripped out by LaMelo, but Cade Cunningham gets it back. Melo is all on Cade defensively, but Cade scores it. But I definitely see the defensive pressure coming from LaMelo Ball. It's 7-11 right now. Here comes Melo. Grant Williams has it. Grant Williams picked up by Tobias Harris. LaMelo Ball has it. You got Tim Hardaway on him. LaMelo Ball. LaMelo just got fouled. I wonder if they're making a shooting. Malik Beasley fouled LaMelo. So the Detroit Pistons, they got just a collection of people. You know, they just got all kind of people out there in Detroit. They got all kind of people coming up to works off the bench. I don't know who the hell is in Detroit. And it's just because Detroit ain't gonna never get it together. I don't know what's going on. I got to see it to believe it. That's they're one of those teams. LaMelo makes the free throws 12-7. Melo is cooking. Salute to all y'all in the chat. There's a wild game going on right now. 7:31. LaMelo back-to-back free throws, 13-7. 7:25 to go in the first quarter. Cade Cunningham crossing half court. Brandon Miller is there. Beasley pick and roll. Here comes Jalen Doran with another pick and roll for Cade. Cade, top of the key 3. That was an air ball. So while Cade Cunningham shoots an air ball, that was ugly. 7:13. 7 is 7:10 to go in the first quarter. Brandon Miller has the rock. Cade Cunningham is picking up Brandon Miller. They give it to Mbate. And like I said, we got a foul here. So Detroit continues to foul. We got a lot of stoppage in play. So it is what it is. Yeah, Doran is a center. He looks like a power forward, but they play him at center. So maybe back in the days he'd be a power forward. With Doran, he definitely is a powerhouse. I know the Knicks won Jalen Doran. What do you got coming off the bench now in Detroit? They got all kind of people. Some people, I don't know who the hell they are. Beasley going to the bench. I don't know who this guy is they got coming off the bench right now. Pick him. He going to Lamelo too. So Lamelo is going about somebody I've never seen before or heard of. Lamelo, he kicks it out to Grant Williams. Grant Williams free throw line jumper, and it's good. Charlotte is playing good offensively. It's 15-7. 6:50 to go in the first. We got a timeout. Good play by the Charlotte Hornets. This is a good game for them too, to be successful. Dex, we got a stoppage in play. We got a timeout. What's your thoughts on this game thus far? What are you seeing from Lamelo and the Charlotte Hornets? Well, we'll get to Dex in a second. Dex just stepped out. But the Charlotte Hornets, they playing real well right now. Lamelo, he's getting everybody involved. That's what I noticed early. Like he was very, he wanted to get people going before he got himself going. Mbate, is messed up that he couldn't get that dunk, because that would have been, 2 back-to-back, assists from Lamelo. Melo's been playing well. He's going to the line. He's doing his thing, making some floaters. So he's showing what he could do out there. Now, obviously, let's see what happens as the game goes, what happens with him and Charles Lee, and what's going on with his teammates. It's not just Lamelo here. Lamelo doesn't play by himself. A lot of people got to understand that. We got Purple in the house. What's the deal, Purple? What's going on? What's up with Mr. Charles?
Man, what the? I don't know.
Well, what you gonna do with Mr. Charles?
I can't do nothing with him. I'm not the one paying him.
I mean, what was his reason for doing that to Lamelo? Do you agree with that? Were you just as disgusted as everybody else?
I mean, he's at a lose-lose battle. I didn't agree with everything. With people that said, he shouldn't have been benched. And then I agree with some people that say he should. I don't think the reason he gave was good enough. Charles Lee's reason was good enough. But, like I said, I'm in the middle.
Wow, that's crazy. Shout out to Douglas Goldenchild. So Lamelo is balling tonight. You think it's definitely 7:15 right now. You watching the game, Purple?
Yeah, on mute.
Yeah, same here. What you think gonna win it tonight? The Pistons, they doing their thing this year. What's your thoughts?
Right. It's a lot of teams that normally be at the bottom that's doing well so far this year, but I'm expecting the Hornets to win.
Me too. I agree. At home, they should be able to take out the Pistons. They coming off a loss. You can't keep losing. All this losing got to stop. All these teams pass you. You see Orlando, what they did. They can't have a situation where all these other teams are passing you. Now that would just be a tragedy. But we back with it though. Salute to everybody in the chat. Here comes the Charlotte Hornets. Lamelo, top of the key 3. That's off. Lamelo's still getting some shots up. That's not slowing anything down. So I just want to see what Charles was maybe upset about, because at some point the teammates got to continue to do that thing too. Lamelo is getting guys involved. He's doing what he got to do. He is the point guard at the end of the day. Miller, sometimes he's up and down. You know, there's a lot going on. You know, sometimes the help is not always consistent as we would like. And we back with it. 7:15 right now, 6:12 to go on the first. Crazy game going on right now. Lamelo was out there. Here comes Cade. Cade Cunningham going all the way to the cup. Cade Cunningham with a floater, and that's off. Looks like he's going to the line too. He got fouled. What you think about Cade Cunningham? Well, how good is he?
I hope he makes an All-Star team.
Do you think he can lead the Pistons, somewhere?
No, because they not that good. That's why I'm saying it's a lot of bad teams or mediocre teams starting out this year with good records to make it seem. I mean, you shouldn't intentionally tank anyway, but you know how it is.
We're used to the Charlotte Hornets starting out fast, though.
Huh?
They started out fast last game, and it still ended up benching LaMelo.
Yeah, you got a point there. We back with it. LaMelo is still on the floor. It's 9:15, 6:04 to go in the first. Here comes Melo. Melo is out there. They look like they're ready to put a double on Melo. Here comes Jalen Doran. They blitzing and pick and roll. LaMelo all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. So Melo's definitely getting the calls that we would like. So that's all we can ask for.
Yeah, that's against Detroit, though. Everybody get called against Detroit.
Wow. I feel you. This stuff gotta continue.
We want to see him get these kind of calls on these big games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, this game is on NBA TV.
Yeah, this is a nationally televised game right here. Yeah, because you got two young stars. You got Cade and you got LaMelo.
Right. So out of all games on tonight, this happened to be the nationally televised one.
Mm-hmm. But you know why, though? You know why? Because of the spark of LaMelo and Charles and that you know what I mean? That reverberated. That sent shockwaves and it reverberated through the whole league. They're like, man, get us on TV. Get them on TV next game. Let's see if anything happens. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know how that goes.
Right. Here comes Melo. Melo has it. Kick it to LaMelo and back to Martin. Martin nearly loses with Cade stripping.
But Charles definitely had to walk his ego back. They told him a thing or two. You know, you're hearing the first on Flight Sports TV. Stay in your lane.
Yeah, he got to do something. He got called down by a lot of people.
You only making $3 million a year. This man making 260.
Melo top of the key 3-ball. So Melo playing good. So Melo probably want to have a good game today too. It's nationally televised. You're gonna see people trying to go all out. Here come Melo. Melo pushing up with pace.
Isn't Cade Cunningham older than LaMelo?
No, they the same age.
They're the same age? Okay.
I'm about to see when Cade's birthday is, because I know LaMelo's birthday is in August. Let me see when his birthday is.
Cade look kind of worn out a little bit.
Yeah, we got a timeout. Yeah, it's a crazy game. What's going on with Cade, Dex? What you think about him?
He look worn.
He's from Texas?
Yeah, he's from Texas, yeah. LaMelo didn't get that call.
His birthday is in... Where the hell? Why they ain't got his birthday on here? Lord Jesus. How do I
They knocked LaMelo to the ground and he didn't get that call. But Diabate, he followed up.
LaMelo is older than Cade by
no way.
Yeah, LaMelo was born in August and Cade was born in September on the 25th.
Wow.
Yeah. I told you they were supposed to come out in the same draft class, Dex. What you mean, wow?
What day? What's LaMelo's birthday? Is he a Virgo like me?
It's August 5th, I think.
Oh, no, he ain't no Virgo.
I feel like I got the date wrong. Let me see. I definitely feel like I got the date wrong. Let's see. He was born. Yeah, I did have the date wrong. It's August 22nd.
Oh, he's a Virgo. No wonder the kid is so outstanding. I knew it was something about him I like.
Oh, you crazy.
August 22nd.
Yeah, welcome to the Virgo power. You know, Michael Jackson was a Virgo. You know how many Virgos that have moved the world?
Wow. So
That's what us Virgos do, though. We move the world. We move shit. We movers and shakers.
That's right. Wow, Lamelo, he's a Leo.
Oh, that's a Leo?
Lamelo is a Leo.
I thought 22nd to the 21st of October, that's Virgo.
No, that's a Lamelo.
I know, but I'm saying he's born on the 23rd, right?
22nd.
22nd.
I think it's the last day of a Leo.
Oh, he's borderline then.
Yeah, but I remember one time you put up that he was a Leo, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta check. I don't really follow zodiacs and all that shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all entertainment, zodiacs. You know who really into zodiacs?
Women.
Prostitutes.
Yeah, well, you said. I said women. That's crazy. You got a point there. TJ coming in again.
He speak decent English.
Oh, yeah.
No, he don't. He needs an interpreter.
No, yeah. Did you remember when Porzingis came?
That's when you start talking too fast.
When Porzingis came, Porzingis sounded worse than he did. He sounded better than Porzingis.
Porzingis good now.
Yeah, he's good now, but at first I was like, oh my God.
Porzingis wasn't that bad.
Yes, he was.
He was able to communicate a little bit. He tried though. He wanted to. He wanted to prove something.
And it is difficult to learn another language, but goddamn, y'all knew that y'all was gonna be drafted, and y'all just was sitting there like, hello.
Yeah, they try to talk. They grammar just be off and shit, you know.
Oh, Miller, shit.
Another big time play for Miller.
I want him to get a play. Let me stop.
Yeah, it's 23-12, Charlotte. Cade Cunningham moving the rock. Charlotte Lamelo.
I'm sitting up here watching the game without my glasses and wondering why it's so blurry. I thought that was my connection.
Put your glasses on.
Mm-hmm.
Cody Martin do just enough to hang around.
They just.
But if you trust him, if you trust him too much, he's going to screw you.
Who just hit that three? Martin? Yeah, Martin just hit a big three.
They just trying to get his trade value up. That's all.
Nah, they not getting rid of Martin.
I bet you they trying to.
I don't think so.
He's not a better scorer than Nick Smith or Trey Mann, and he's their best wing defender. Yeah, they best.
See, you talk about Martin, he just hit another three. You keep talking about him, Purple. He gonna show you.
He
gonna show you like he's your rave. Why they always got women refereeing LaMelo's game? Ain't that something?
They be they just don't be leads. I forgot how that works. Because it be throwing me off. You got the referee and the umpire. Who's higher up? The umpire, right?
No, the ref.
Oh.
Well, here comes Cade Cunningham. They call LaMelo for a foul.
But you don't have umpires in basketball, though. All of them are refs.
You sure?
Yeah, umpires in football and tennis and soccer. I think all of them are referees.
How
Just think about it. You got three of them out there, right? You got three refs out there, right?
I thought it was four because it's two for each end.
Oh, 4? It could be 4. It could be 4.
Yeah, 2 for each end, and then you got
Uh-huh.
the on the side. While they act like they can't see nothing.
The Pistons just hit a 3. So it's 20 to 26. They're cutting into the lead. Melo went to the bench. Trey Mann is in the game. T-Jam just hit a 3. So I guess they're trying to send them. Let's hopefully these role players can do something for Charlotte.
Well, listen, LaMelo played 9 minutes. See, you guys gonna listen to me. I keep trying to throw little trinkles out there for you
Mm-hmm.
about that situation with LaMelo. He played 9 minutes. So you can start a tug of war if you want to, and you find yourself in the mud, pulled in the mud, fucking with LaMelo.
Yeah. It could be a serious problem.
But they don't want to listen to me, Flight. They don't want to listen to me. They don't want to hear from me. See, they want to hear from who they want to hear from, but they ain't got the information.
Yeah. That's crazy.
They got old man Taj out there, Flight.
They want to make time to get them break down. Well, Taj, he was out a few games, so he got a little rest.
He got some energy.
Yeah, they can't keep playing him like that. You know, so whether they're gonna lose, they're gonna lose. But I see Mark Williams has been in the line, so they've been showing some footage of Mark Williams. So hopefully that means he should be coming back soon. There we go, Cade Cunningham with it. Stewart.
Now the test, we're going to see how long this Charles Lee stay with this lineup. That's the test. Because we already done seen LaMelo play 9 minutes in the first quarter. That's the longest he played, I think, since the first game, right?
Yeah. Something like that.
So that's an adjustment right there.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a crazy game going on right now. It's 23-31. 116 to go in the first. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out Basil. Salute to all y'all. Charlotte Hornets, man. They're live.
He said LaMelo got 3 fouls.
That's it.
You sure about that? The first quarter.
How
LaMelo got 3 fouls?
I'm not watching that. No way. I don't know whether they let them do that.
Let's see. Oh, I hate Tobias Harris, man.
That's Flight Boy, Long Island Finest.
No.
Yep, he got 3 fouls.
Are you serious?
Damn. In the first quarter? I didn't even see him foul nobody.
Yep.
No, how they allow them to do that?
3 fouls?
Yep.
Yeah, he being set up for failure.
But Flight, I didn't see him foul nobody, yo. For real?
Because I didn't hear with no sound. I mean, either I seen him foul somebody though, but I didn't see 3. I didn't see 2. I just remember 1 foul. It's crazy.
Boy, that picture ugly. Ooh.
What picture?
This picture that they got of LeBron James, he in there shining. He look greasy.
Wow.
Stay off LeBron, Purple. That's out your territory now.
No, it ain't. They could have got a more.
Stick with Devin Booker.
No. He. I know.
Okay, Charles. Let's get these people out of here, Charles. It's enough of this.
You can't get Melo back in the game already.
It's enough of this. You got to get Brandon back in here.
I need them to talk about Brandon more because I want to know what's going on with
Look
him.
at T-John. Look at T-John. Terror Squad going all the way. Look at Terror Squad. Terror Squad ain't got it all, man. Y'all can't convince me this. He's 19, and look how he look. He look like he ain't working with a full deck. I can tell you that right now.
He gonna be good.
If he wasn't playing basketball, he'd be a serial killer. He'd be the new Jack the Ripper.
He gonna need about a year or two.
That's baby Jackson Hayes.
And then TJ, he gonna need a year or two, but he in the rotation, so give him props.
And he can shoot free throws.
Yeah, he can hit a three. He hit a three already.
Oh, we know he can shoot from the distance. We know that.
Yeah, so
He can catch and shoot. Big difference.
But he ain't working with a full deck flight, I'm telling you. I've been dealing with kids for a long time. and I know the difference when one is normal and one is a little
Wow. Here comes Josh Green.
Charles Lee must be listening to us like, because he sure changed it up a little bit.
Yeah.
He didn't leave that shit out there too long.
Cade Cunningham for three. TJ look like he getting into it with somebody. Or one of the for Chio or something like that.
Why they believe that Cody Martin
TJ look like
can run an offense?
I told you they trying to get his value up.
That man ain't going nowhere. He gonna retire a Hornet.
Don't say that.
He only got 2 years left. I mean,
They gonna keep 2 years them. Shit.
No, they not.
Two.
No, they not. Let me make sure he got 2 years left.
Man, Cody Martin gonna retire a Hornet. I'm telling you, he gonna be a part of the organization forever.
He might have a year left. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the weather out here.
So the Charlotte Hornets, they bust a 33 piece in the first quarter. That's good.
Yeah, it is.
But this is not unfamiliarity with us. We done seen Charlotte do that and then, fall off the horse.
Ooh, they 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I knew about him. God damn. Well, next year they don't have to owe nobody, as long as they don't buy nobody else out. Where is he at? Oh no, I'm wrong. He's on it. He's on an expiring deal. He got 1 season left with them at $8.6 million, and he got $8.12 million guaranteed. They ain't bringing him back. He's coming back.
We're in the midst of a commercial break. First quarter was crazy. Salute to Thunder in the chat. It says Cody Martin dribbles like a football player. Wow. Everybody got Cody Martin jokes.
I mean, it's not a lie.
Would we have been better off with the other one? Would you think?
Caleb, nope, because Caleb ain't doing well either.
He went to the finals with Miami.
Man, once again, Miami said, get up on out of here.
Yeah. He in Philly. They ain't doing nothing in Philly.
And I told Dex, they not going to be that good, and Dex didn't want to listen.
Yeah, people did hype up Philly.
I knew they wasn't.
Man, they can't stay healthy.
Oh, they got to pay him. The Hornets got to pay Davis Bertans $5.2 million. Charlie Brown Jr., I don't know who that is, $2.2 million. Dwayne Washington Jr., I remember him. Or Dwayne, it might be. $2.16 million. And then Reggie Jackson, $1.9 million.
Nah. That's a lot of money, right? What's Trey Mann gonna do with it, man? Trey Mann got the rock. Let's see what he could do. Trey Mann. Seth is out there. I think Seth Curry was a good pickup for Charlotte, a good veteran sharpshooter. Trey Mann all the way to the cup. He missed it. We all know Trey Mann is playing for a contract.
Yeah.
He stripped him. Here comes T-Jan. T-Jan with the rock in the mid-range. He posting out. Oh, he just traveled. He got away with it. Here comes Martin. Martin 3-ball. Cody, he missed it. Here comes Detroit. Big time rebound by the Pistons. Crazy game going on right now. But Beasley hits a 3. Malik Beasley, big time 3-ball for the Detroit Pistons. It's 31-33. We got a 2-point game.
I'm happy that Malik is still hanging in there.
Oh yeah.
He trying, boy.
Yeah, that's all he can do.
Yeah, he hanging in there.
Oh, Brandon's coming back in the game now, finally. Let's see what Brandon Miller can do with it. He's up Michelle Hornets. It's 31-33. 10:50 to go.
Okay, here come Miller.
Yeah, Miller's out there.
He's about a couple of plays late. Charles Lee somebody done grabbed him by the collar and told him to stay in his lane. He's looking a little different, looking a little shook. Tell him to behave, boy. Boy, you better behave. Don't you jack off my $3 billion franchise.
Wow. It's better late than never for the Hornets. Here comes Miller. Miller crossing half court. Miller going all the way to the cup. Miller just turned the ball over. Ivy just stripped him. Then Martin fouled him. Just an idiotic, stupid play, in my opinion.
Oh, my. Why you turning on him?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. 10:28 to go. Here come the Pistons. Ivy has it. He's crossing half court. By Martin. Ivy kicks it out. Here comes Beasley back to Jaden Ivey. Jaden Ivey all the way to the cup. And Jaden Ivey, he missed it, but they called the late whistle. The Hornets, they can't believe it. They don't know what the hell is going on. So
they need to sit down and have a meeting with these refs.
Wow, what happened? So they called the late whistle on Grant Williams.
There ain't no excuse.
Maybe, I don't know what that was about. That's crazy. They couldn't believe it. They was ready to go on that fast break. Pistons.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that was a bad call, though.
Yeah, me too. It was no contact when he shot it. It was just contact, on the floor, if anything.
And I wonder what happened to the rule about the offensive player if they initiate the contact that it's a foul against them. I'm waiting for them to call.
Well, actually, Grant Williams did foul him, but they let it go. And then on the loose ball, they got Diabate.
BS.
That's so stupid. It's 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Here comes Trey Mann in the mid-range. They kick it up to Cody Martin. Cody Martin all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's 35-33, 9:50 to go in the second quarter. Here comes Jaden Ivey for the Detroit Pistons. Cody Martin picking up Ivy. Ivy hit Martin with the moves. Jaden Ivey to the cup. He kicks it out to number 19, and he just scores it with a crazy layup, and he looking at his hand like he Michael Jordan. Not
the gooseneck. He didn't give him the gooseneck, did he?
Yeah, it's stupid. Everybody doing these poses. Right? Here comes Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller screen the roll with Devontae. Miller.
Cody Martin trying to do a little something.
Big time play from Brandon Miller. It's 37-35. 9:05 to go in the second quarter. Here come Beasley, free throw line jumper. It's 37-37. Here comes Miller. Miller kicks it out to Trey Mann. Trey Mann back to down. The Hornets just turned it over. Oh, big time defensive play there by Brandon Miller. He just blocked Ivy. Here comes Trey Mann for 3 off. So Trey Mann going cold. I wonder if coach is going to bench him. Here comes Stewart all the way to the cup. And they called another foul on the Charlotte Hornets.
Dang, man, they giving beef stew calls?
Now, I think they fouled the other guy, which was even worse. I don't even know some of these people's names. I mean, that's out here with the Pistons. Who the hell are these dudes? Who the hell is Moore Jr.?
I know him. I think Wendell Moore came from.
Who the hell is Fadachicho? Who the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't know who he is. But I know Wendell Moore Jr. came. I think Dallas drafted him.
Yeah.
I think Dallas drafted him, and then they traded him. They traded him.
Those are big top 3 there by Malik Beasley. I know Malik Beasley is. Shout out to Malik Beasley. Shout out to Big Al in the building. You already know what's going on.
What's going on, Flight?
Hi, Alfred.
Okay, I'm calling.
What's going on? What's going on, Purple? Hey, I got something to say, Flight.
What's that?
Oh, man, you ain't gonna like this. None of your viewers is gonna like this, but I got to say it. So this bullshit right here going on, or this game right now, is really being affected. A lot of people. Let me say this. A lot of people have trashed Charles Lee, but look at what's going on. Melo is on a bench right now. He should be in the game. You know why he's not? Because he got 3 fouls. He can't be on the court because of 3 fouls. He won't be on the court until the second half. Why does he have 3 fouls? That's messing up the team. We got Cody Martin shooting trash shots. Brandon doing his thing, but we need Melo on the court, but he got 2 or 3 fouls. He can't play with 3 fouls.
Why didn't the coach pull his ass out on the second one?
Oh, come on, bro.
Listen, man, these motherfuckers is manufactured.
You can't have it both ways, though.
I'm not gonna listen, man. Listen,
you can't have it both ways.
Listen. These motherfuckers are trying to fuck around with LaMelo Ball to try to get him out of here so they can get these first round picks.
I don't know, but hey, listen, you know what?
It's a bigger pot here.
I know this so childish. Let me say this. Okay. I don't know if they're doing that. I don't know if they're doing that. But all I know is at least Melo can get rid of the fat off his game so he can be more effective.
Oh man. Wow.
Is that fat? Is that fat, Flight? Is that fat?
I mean, you got a point, Big Al. 3 fouls and 3 fouls.
I got a point.
Yeah,
you
3 fouls and 3 fouls.
You sitting on my damn nerves, man. Don't trash this nigga Charles Lee. Don't trash his ass.
Charles Lee pull him out on the second one. Everybody does that.
Come on, bro. Really? After all the shit that's been happening? That's probably why. Y'all trashing him and shit. Listen, the guy has got to control himself, man. I don't understand why he can't be on the court for more than 5 minutes.
I mean, he played 9 minutes. He played 9 minutes in the first quarter. That's one of his longest stint this year under Charles Lee for a quarter.
Maybe he's finally listening to a coach to stop that crap. Because it needs to stop.
But see, listen, hold on now, because see, I don't like the double talk. I've been hearing a lot of double talk when it comes to the LaMelo Ball, and this is pissing me off. Because how are you going to ask LaMelo Ball? Oh, he don't want to play defense. Oh, he don't want. Then when he plays defense, he get fouled. Oh, he's fouling too much. He's fouling too much. Make up your mind. What do you want from LaMelo?
Dex, how can you ask me if he don't want to play defense? Why can't you let the fouls roll if we want him to play defense? That's not how you play defense. No guards in the league. Listen, I'll repeat what I said last time. No guards in the league foul as much as LaMelo.
Can I say something? I hate to raise my head like we're in the class. LaMelo Ball was just on the epic fucking tear. And in a matter of 24 hours, Charles Lee and the Charlotte Hornets have manufactured a coup of bullshit, and the media of this shit that you're saying right now. Now he fouling too much. Now he the problem.
Exactly. That don't make no sense.
You see
the shit right now.
Oh my god!
This
you see this in full color right now.
These motherfuckers, and now the narrative has ensued.
Where was
this shit going on before that?
Flight, you see this in full color right now.
Oh, man,
my dude has been fouling for 2 months. His game
nobody
is
was
limited
talking like
because
this.
of it.
Before that
Right?
next game, this
He
was not
ain't
the
on the
narrative.
fucking court because of this shit.
Wow.
And it's the fucking second half has just started. He can't play. He got 3 fouls. How can you play him right now? Give a fourth. He can't even play the third quarter. What are you talking about?
You know what? I could have solved this whole issue. Melo, stop trying to play defense. Okay.
Oh my God! Really, Dex? Really?
It seemed like once he put an effort out there, they
Oh
tagging
my!
him.
So it's one end or the other. So it's two
Is Trey
extremes for
Young
you
out
guys.
there playing defense? Is Jalen Brunson out there playing defense?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, come on, man.
He ain't playing no defense. Stop it, man.
Okay, so
How
Jalen
that
Brunson.
little nigga gonna play some defense?
I
That
don't
nigga only
watch
about
Jalen Brunson.
5'10".
LaMelo
How you gonna play
watch
defense?
Jalen Brunson.
too, goddamn it, if that's the case.
So he fouls as much as Lamelo. Is
No,
your point?
listen, you
No, he don't
discussing
get in
one
front of
game,
nobody.
man. You know, this is one game. And Melo back in the game too.
One
No,
game.
This is the thing, Flight. They picked on LaMelo since his rookie season. That
He been doing
he's
this
not
since
like
his rookie
Lonzo.
season,
He don't
man.
play defense.
Right.
Now he has committed to
my.
play defense, and the referees is tagging him. Now they want to be mad at LaMelo. Be mad at the ref. Once you scream at the referee,
Yes,
because I
I
don't know no
am.
player that try to play defense don't foul. Every
But Dex,
defensive player
Money,
foul.
LaMelo
Dex
Ball
in
from
Flight.
deep. It's
Flight.
46,
Let me
43,
just say this,
650 to
and
go
I'm
on the second.
gonna leave it alone. Let me just say this, because I know y'all ain't feeling what I'm saying. I knew y'all wouldn't.
No, listen,
But
you need to keep
I said
going
you had a
back to
point,
it.
fat boy.
I like this conversation.
Hey, get your speech right, Dex. Don't call me no fat boy.
Right.
You is a fat boy.
Dyslexic motherfucker.
You
I
got
just
the
disagree with you.
Yo, dyslexic ass. What the fuck? Who you calling a fat boy?
I'm calling you a fat boy, fat boy.
You dyslexic.
Burger buns.
Dyslexic. You ain't even seen me before. You bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Come on,
You
man.
dyslexic. What are you talking about? Call somebody fat. Listen. I don't
You
give a
call
fuck about
yourself
all that.
fat. What you talking about, Big Al?
I said Big Al.
So you Big Al, but you ain't fat.
Big can be muscles.
Are you
Big can
fat?
be a
Yes
lot
or
of
no?
things.
Are you fat? Are you obese?
No.
None of your goddamn business. You don't know me, nigga.
All right, Big Al. It's 43, 46.
Flight, can I just say this, Flight?
Yes, let's get back to basketball.
Hey, I'm not tripping off no Big Al, Flight.
I know.
Can I say this? Can I say this? All right, all I'm saying is, listen, if we're talking about strategy, how can you strategize around a guy who's fighting like that, fellas? I mean, I'm not trying to be hard on Melo. I mean, it makes it difficult for this coach. Y'all really been hard on this damn coach, if you think about it, because you can't strategize if a guy's doing all that. You can't say he can't play defense without fouling.
Cash,
That don't make
LaMelo
sense.
Ball, another 3, back-to-back threes.
Yeah, talk about that foul then. Talk about that.
5:35
And Dex,
on the second.
to answer your question, I do hate when the refs don't call fouls on the opponent when they foul Melo. Of course. What are you talking about?
But Big Al.
Well, vocalize it then, nigga.
How do you get so hostile to this motherfucker, man? What's going on?
Bullshit.
Dex pissed off, man. I'm talking about his man.
You know what? I like this conversation, because Charles Lee, he did some bullshit, and motherfuckers is mad. You understand? Period. And Big Al.
Yeah, we enraged. We enraged right now.
And, people.
That's why I called in.
I respectfully disagree with you, Big Al. I respectfully disagree.
But how can you fight?
Because what I want to say is this, man. Where was all this talk before this? Ed Melo was on an epic run before that game, and then out of nowhere, Charles Lee makes a move, and I believe he just took back control of this team. Now whatever LaMelo Ball does now, he has a connection to it. I said this in my video. Y'all go check it out. We released that prior to this live stream. Listen, man, I said that Charles Lee has done the unthinkable, y'all. He has attached himself to LaMelo Ball's success. You understand? The LaMelo Ball was on the run. It was all Melo. It was Melo this. It was Melo that. And Melo was healthy. And now he done jerked the chain. And now whatever LaMelo Ball does now, Charles Lee gets the credit. How the hell did this happen? Ain't this about a bitch? What you think about?
I don't know if he get the credit.
Well, he tried to.
I don't
He
know
tried
about
to
no
LaMelo was an
try.
he tried to
all-star
get a
before
little
he was
rub
there.
off of it, something. They
But
just
the
say,
point
look at what
is,
Charles did. He implemented this, and now this and that, and this is how it goes. But back to it, we got Melo with it.
it,
Brett Williams shoots the top of the key three, and that's good. It's 52-48. The Charlotte Hornets continue to keep rolling offensively. It's 4:40 to go.
I'm trying to figure out why they dropping LaMelo dimes. LaMelo throwing these guys dimes on hoops, and they just not aware.
Yes, that
that's another
first,
thing.
especially that
That's the
first play
issue.
with Dubai time.
And Dex, this correct you, flight to correct you. I have talked about Melo's fouling. Dex can vouch for that several times on your platform, sir. So it's not just starting with me. That's been an issue for years. But hey, you ain't heard it from me, right? I'm gonna jump off because that's all I had to say. Y'all can trash my name. Dex called me fat. This your dyslexic ass. But I'm gonna get off.
All right, Chubby Wubby.
All right, dyslexic Wex.
All right, Fat Albert.
Dyslexic Dexic.
Just don't call me Sexy Dexy. That's all. Look at that. Look what K Cunningham just did. You see that? Right in front of the referee. Oh, nice shot, Brandon Miller.
That was Martin. That was Cody Martin.
Good defense.
Man, look at JD Bickerstaff being mediocre.
Look at Cody Martin. He trying to show purple up tonight.
He ain't trying to show me nothing. He's just trying to prove that he might be valuable.
He ain't going nowhere. Look at even Charles Lee gave him that.
Wow.
I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to trust Charles Lee, man. I don't know what kind of Negro he is.
As I told you, I did my homework. These people is mediocre. People was excited because they seen what Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown was and is now, and he wasn't even there for the beginning of neither one of them. Mediocre ass.
Well, how come the NBA is not talking up Jeff Peterson and Charles Lee as two African Americans leading a franchise?
Because you know,
It's not a backstory.
I hate the DEI thing.
Oh,
You know, I hate that narrative. It's DEI. What are their qualifications? What is their success?
wow. So, okay, that's going back to the days when they had affirmative action and quotas. So you're saying DEI is the new version of affirmative action?
Mm-hmm. You heard it all throughout the election process and everything.
But do that go both ways?
What you mean do it go both ways?
Because just say affirmative action was basically for minorities, right?
Mm-hmm.
But DEI, I can go to anybody. I don't have to do it no minorities. It's just those who not qualified.
Well, it can, because let's use the NFL for example.
And that's a diversity, right?
Yeah, diversity. Oh, I can't pronounce the E word. Basically, a diversity hire. When we look at the NFL and its coaching, we expect. Well, I at least expect, even with basketball, from ownership perspective, that they are white, unfortunately, and whatever. But when you look and then I don't even know how many black coaches is in the NFL right now. I forgot. But we know we got Doc Rivers, Charles Lee, who else? JD Bickerstaff, because he's in Detroit. That's 3. Darvin Ham. Wait a minute. Who's the
Darvin Ham? No, he's not a head coach.
Yeah, I forgot. So Doc, I already counted, right? Doc, Charles, Bickerstaff. Um, I'm thinking.
I'm
I
gonna head back to
think
the
Lucas
walk.
is white too. Well, I'm not gonna say he white. He might be Hispanic. I don't know. Cleveland
Ouch.
is white. White. Phoenix got a white.
Joey Missoula.
Yeah, he would be a part of that. Are you sure? Well,
Yeah, he's Sicilian.
let's let's go off of. I'm not trying to be.
Oh, Lamelo can't even dunk. That's bad.
Thank you, Slim.
Lamelo supposed to flush that.
Thank you, Joseph. Yeah.
Oh, Lamelo with the mean up and under and one.
So what's that's five? That's five black coaches. Yeah.
You got Willie Green?
Yeah, that's yeah. I feel like we missing somebody because Golden State got a white.
Sacramento.
Oh
Mike
yeah,
Brown.
I knew. So that's six coaches. That's six coaches. Six or seven.
Houston, Ime Udoka.
Six. Let's go with 8. Then Ime. Because Houston.
Oh, look at that move. Oh my God. That's Flight. Why you Flight, you got my God.
I said it was
Flight,
an up
I'm
and
upset
under.
at you.
I said it was an up and under.
Man, but you see that Hezzy?
I might have missed the Hazzy, but I
And
see
LaMelo didn't even jump. Look at he don't even jump.
Aaron one.
This dude don't even jump and he got swiggle.
And LaMelo got his 2:15 in the second. Williams just faked the pass. Williams missed 3. Here comes Tobias Harris. Tobias Harris crossing half court. Kicking it to Beasley for 3 off. Rebounded by LaMelo. LaMelo kicking it out to Cody Martin.
I'm so far behind.
He kicks it to Brandon Miller. Melo has it. Melo throws up a 3-ball off. Rebounded by Malik Beasley. Here comes Tim Hardaway Jr. He's crossing half court. Tim Hardaway all the way to the cup, and as he scores it. It's 56-63. 140 to go in the second. Here comes Brandon Miller. He crossing half court. Met by Tim Hardaway Jr. LaMelo Ball is out there on the floor, y'all. What's going to happen?
LaMelo almost got another cheap foul.
Yeah, it's a crucial minute and a half. Here comes Miller. He going all the way to the cup. He finds Melo in the corner for a wide open 3. Off. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Here comes Cade all the way to the cup. And Cade Cunningham is fouled. And he's going to the line for 2. So a crazy play right there. It's 56-60.
The shenanigans are going to shenan until they can't.
What you mean by that? Elaborate.
I'm just tired of mediocrity. That's all.
Hey man, you gotta rise, at some point, Everybody's not, the Knicks, they was at this point before. I remember the Knicks, they was where the Hornets were, where the Pistons were. And look now. Now they talking about
Was the Knicks ever this low?
Huh?
The Knicks was ever this low?
Are you kidding me? It was lower than low.
I mean, for New York standard, maybe for New York standard, but I don't know as far as like
Yes, they
out
were.
of
They were horrible.
they was New York. Have they ever finished below 25?
I think they lost check the Fizdale team. I think they lost 17 games. I think they only won like 17 games.
Wow, are you serious?
For the Zion Williamson drive, they tanked that drive.
Wow, they still didn't get him.
I gotta double check.
They still didn't get him.
Yeah, Fizdale, he should have on the Knicks. He had the worst record.
Wow, that's crazy.
He had the worst record in the history of the franchise. Fizdale.
So LaMelo made it out the half with only 3 fouls. So
yeah,
that's good.
And Charles pulled him out. Imagine if he left him in there, he picked up another foul. That's what I was trying to explain before.
Big Al knew what you were saying.
Yeah.
That's standard. If you get 2 fouls in the first quarter, you're coming out automatic. That's standard.
I can't put no accountability on Charles.
They just have a disdain for LaMelo, man. LaMelo's Hollywood. They don't. They don't
Well,
like that.
I'm gonna be fair on this one. I've seen several times, on several occasions, where people have picked up 2 fouls and they have not went to the bench. Now, when they picked up the 3rd foul, it just depends on the coach and the player.
Yeah, but that's kind of standard, though. I mean, there's an exception to the rule, but most standard is you get 2 fouls, you come to the bench.
Yep. But especially here lately. But I got a question for you, Dex. Because something pondered in my mind at the
Oh
early
boy,
hours
here's something dangerous.
It's not really dangerous, it's honestly. Now I want to make this question very clear. Said players have to keep their current play style, their current girth, grow patterns, whatever. How we seen them from now until how they have grown so far since they've been in the league. So I'm gonna give you a list of teams per Lamelo, because
that's a fine referee right there. Go ahead.
Wow, interesting. And I want you to be respectfully honest and tell me which team would he have in the playoffs and or play in. Is that fair?
Okay.
The first team is, because I need to go make sure I look this up correctly, is Memphis. If LaMelo was on Memphis for how many times does he get that team into the playoffs? Because I need to see how many times.
With or without Ja?
Without Ja. They switching teams basically.
Wow, Memphis did have a really good team at one time, so they kind of fell apart.
Let me see. Let me see. He's out west. Because I need to see how many times they made the playoffs. Since Ja been
and I'm glad you brought up Ja, right? Because when you look at Ja, we only look at Ja as a scoring machine, right?
Mm-hmm.
We do not care if Ja get a steal or a block shot. Is that because of the height differential between LaMelo and Ja Morant that we don't care about Ja defense?
I think it's talked about, but not. How can I put it? It's talked about, but much like Luka, it's ignored. Because I heard a conversation today on Players' Choice where they was like, some guys' offense is so transcended wasn't the word they used. I can't think of the word they used, but basically their offense is so good to where it's not an excuse for them to be bad on defense, but it makes up for the points or whatever that they give up on the other end, which I disagree with. But you got to understand how rare it is throughout the history of the league. We've seen guys be able to be efficient on one end offensively and then be the best player on defense. It's rare that we see that.
Yeah, I mean, because see, one thing about basketball, right? It's a sport that is supposed to be nonstop, right? There's no intermission when you're out there. Unlike football, unlike soccer, definitely unlike baseball, because you could run up and down the court in basketball for 2 minutes before a whistle.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, and you always involved in the action. Whereas in football, you're not always involved in the action, right?
Right.
Because you can kind of, like chill a little bit if the play's not in your area. We done seen Deion Sanders sit on his butt because nobody wasn't throwing the ball that way. And soccer, when the ball is on one side of the field, the opposite guys, your wings and your forwards and stuff like that, they can kind of chill a little bit. They don't have to pursue as hard.
That's not true.
No, that is 100% true. I play soccer.
Soccer? You said who can rest?
Yes. Of course. You can rest in soccer easy. You playing on a 100-yard field. When the ball is kicked to another side, like 50 yards opposite of you, what the hell you gonna do?
I mean, that's not my viewpoint on it. The way I be seeing them run.
No, because that's where the cameras focus. If you go to a soccer game, you see a whole lot of soccer players with their hands on their hip until the ball gets into the area.
I see that on TV, but I also
Even the goalie. What about the goalie? What the goalie gonna do if the ball is on the other half of the field?
Nothing. He get the most.
Okay, so what are you talking about? You disagree?
I'm disagreeing because I'm excluding the goalie. I'm talking about the guys that.
Oh my God! How can you exclude the goalie when he's a part of the team?
I understand that he's.
That's like saying I'm excluding the center.
No, it's not. Yeah, I know.
I'm excluding the shortstop or the back catcher.
Yeah.
You got to count everybody.
I understand, but that's like counting the kicker and punter in football.
No, because that's a different dimension. No, that's not true. That's a special team. They have their time when they come on the field. So that's like saying defense then, right? You can't say that with defense. When defense on the field, some part of the defense can kind of, chill a little bit. They can trot. They call it trotting. That's what the word I was using. Trotting.
Yeah.
Don't fight me on this, Purple, please.
And I told you what I seen. Thunder. What? Oh, he's saying hello to them. But yes, does he have? Because I just went back and looked. So Ja first 2 seasons they were. Wait a minute. This is 18-19. Let me go down and look to make sure he wasn't on this. Yeah. So Ja's first 2 seasons he had them in the 9th seed. I don't know when the play-in came in to the thing. Then let me see. Then so that looks like his first 2 seasons or 3. And then he finished second. I'm going to say in 21-22. I think that was his 3rd year. So do he take these same teams? Do they still finish the same or do they finish better with Lamelo on the roster? Ja's in Charlotte and Lamelo's in Memphis. Do they finish the same? Or
that's a good one because you know what? Because they have different approaches to the game, and Ja's not looked upon as a playmaker like Lamelo is. He was a good team. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say Lamelo could have gotten that Grizzly team into the playoffs.
So he's gonna do better, or he's gonna do the same, like have them in the 9th seed twice, and then his third year take them to the 2nd seed in the playoffs.
Ooh, it's hard to say if he could do better, because I was outstanding commissioned by Ja Morant, and I think Lamelo can have him in a similar situation because that Grizzly team was growing. And getting better year in and year out until they was a number 2 seed.
Yeah, it was in his 3rd year. So you would agree that he would do probably about the same, or no? Because you said it was hard for him to do better. It's hard for him to do better for that team.
For that team, yeah, that was a up and coming team, and what happened was they just let Ja just make all the mistakes he needed to make in his first 2 seasons. You follow what I'm saying? Until they started getting pieces around him, and then they, looked for Ja to be a little more accountable, and that's when they, came into their own.
Yeah. Okay. So Ja, what about Ja? Does Ja take Charlotte to the playoffs in his first 3 seasons, or what?
Hell no.
Okay, so
you got to remember who's on that team. You still got Terry Rozier. They're going to be fighting over the ball. The only reason why Terry Rozier was yielding to Lamelo is because of Lamelo's height, his personality, and his celebrity. Keep in mind, Devontae Graham was still on that team. You think Devontae Graham want to welcome another small guard to take his spot when he's a small guard? They're going to be gnawing after that ball. Lamelo is different because Lamelo came in as a 3. Remember,
he was submissive, more submissive than I would say Ja is. I think
I won't
Ja.
think submissive. LaMelo played at the 3. When they put LaMelo in the lineup, he wasn't point guard. He was a wing. It was
Yeah,
Devontae
but
and Terry and LaMelo, right?
but when he went, when they went to the bench, he played at the point guard. At the point guard
Yeah, when he
spot.
went to the bench, yeah, he played point guard. But Devontae Graham was a point guard. And if they was going to put LaMelo in with Devontae Graham, they put LaMelo in at the 3 because Terry wasn't giving up the 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would have that team in the playoffs. I'm not.
Okay,
gonna
what's
lie.
next? What's next?
The next team is I got to see how long, but it's OKC. So I need to see how long because I know he was on that team with Chris Paul, Shea Gilgeous. So Shea Gilgeous is in Charlotte and LaMelo's in OKC, and he has the privilege of playing alongside.
That OKC team was good. Yes, LaMelo would have had him in the playoffs.
Okay, let me see, because I need to see when Chris Paul was there. They finished 5th. Was this Russell Westbrook's last year? Let me look.
No, he didn't play with Shea. Russell didn't play with Shea.
Oh, okay. So this must have been his. This ain't Shea Gilgeous' first season. Let me go back to the season 18-19 season to see if he was on this roster. He was not. So Chris Paul helped Shea get to the playoffs along with Shea's development. They went 44-28 and they finished 5th. And on that team, you had Steven Adams, Darius Bailey, Lou Dort, Terrence Ferguson, Gallinari, Mike Musala. I think that's how you say his last name.
Yeah, Musala.
Norlands. Oh, yeah, this is when he sued Clutch Sports. I remember that. That now. So you saying that team would finish 5th with LaMelo on it still? LaMelo and Chris Paul?
LaMelo was in high school, right?
Yeah,
Wasn't
but
I'm
saying, okay, let's just go with the next year. They finished 14th. Let's just go that year. Do they finish 14th?
You got to go from 2020 from his rookie season. Anything before his rookie season, it doesn't match.
That's the next year, though. That's the what's the name? That's the next year. 2021, they finished 14th. So do they finish 14th with because Chris Paul is no longer on this roster? You got Charlie Brown Jr., Moses Brown, Lou Dort is still there, Josh Hall, George Hill.
Oh yeah,
Jalen Horde, Al Horford.
Yeah, they might make the play in.
Their record that year was 22-50.
Yeah, no, I think LaMelo will have a better record.
How much better?
Because Shea's not known as a playmaker. Keep that in mind. He's a scorer. He's a scoring machine.
How much better?
I'll say about 10 games better. I'm gonna give him 10 games better because he's playmaking. So he might fall in as a playing team.
They don't make the no, they wouldn't make the playoffs. They
wouldn't. Okay.
Yeah, they wouldn't be they wouldn't even have enough wins for the play-in.
Okay.
They had another losing season at 24-58. That following year too.
Yeah. But keep in mind, see, the situation, like I said, with Ja and Shea, Shea was a Clipper. He had a taste of the playoffs. Mm-hmm. They thought that the Clippers was ready to turn over a leaf because they gave Golden State a run for their money early on in that series. Mm-hmm. Turned out to be Clippers fool's gold. So that's what attracted Paul George and Kawhi to come over there and cause Shea and company to be traded to OKC.
I think Shea got traded his second year. It might have been
his
year.
No, second year. It was the second year. He stayed Clippers 1 year. They went to the playoffs.
And I said they shouldn't.
And then the next year they traded him.
Okay, so Shea Ja. Let's go with New Orleans. Does he get New Orleans in with Zion? Zion is still there.
Hell yeah, they make the playoffs.
What seed?
With that New Orleans team, yeah.
What seed do they make?
It'd
Because
probably be like a 6 seed.
Brandon Ingram is not there.
Why is Brandon Ingram's not?
Because in order for them,
McCullough's there. McCullough's there. How come Melo
no,
can't be there?
no, you said we got to
You
go.
trying to
So
make it difficult. You trying to
no,
create a
I'm not.
maze.
I took a player off of each team. Unless you want me to take Zion off and put Zion in New Orleans,
But
you
they
got to.
drafted Zion. What do you mean? They drafted him. How
Okay,
you gonna take him off?
then we got to
You
take
take
off.
CJ McCullough off.
No, no, you can't because he wasn't there initially. It was Brandon Ingram, Lonzo. Oh, and Lonzo wouldn't be there either. Brandon Ingram and Lonzo.
Wait a minute, I'm confused now.
In that 2021.
So okay? Who you gonna take off? Lonzo there. No, Lonzo there. Who you gonna take off?
Do you want to take off Lonzo or Brandon Ingram?
No, I don't know. You the one taking them off.
I would take off both because you got to give up, reasonable assets at that time. And I
How?
think
They drafted Lamelo, right?
yeah, I said we switching their teams.
Okay, so if they draft Lamelo, Zion is there, Lonzo is there, and Ingram is there.
No, you can't have them there, Dex. They would have to trade at that time. Lonzo and Brandon Ingram are more valuable to me than Lamelo. They wouldn't be there.
But they just made a trade with Anthony Davis.
I understand that, but in order for them to get, if they wanted to move up in the draft, which I feel like I heard that New Orleans was interested in him, but it's not that they didn't want to move up. Whatever the situation is, they would have had to give up assets, and at that time, they not giving up Zion.
No, they're not giving up Zion.
They
No.
did a package of Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, and whatever pick they had that year. Which let me see who that was actually.
For that draft class, no. Because remember, they consider that draft class one of the weaker draft class, which they was wrong. But at the time, the pundits were calling that a weak draft.
I understand that, but remember.
So you don't have to give up all that.
Golden State had already picked. It was New York. Yes, they would have. If you think they wouldn't have had to give up all of that, you crazy. Who did
For that? Not because he was a number 3 overall pick. We know that's a nice slot. But they considered it weak. So if they considered it a weak draft class, you ain't got to give up a whole bunch of assets to probably move up in the draft that a lot of players wasn't wanted for some of these teams.
But at that time, Lonzo was still a better player and Brandon Ingram than an incoming rookie that they said could not. They was worried about his offensive.
The game started back. I don't know if Flight started.
I'm here with you. I was letting y'all finish up. It's 60-63. Kay Cunningham just hit a big free throw.
We'll revisit this conversation.
Yeah, it's a crazy talk. We back with Melo. Here comes Lamelo Ball, picked up by Ivy. Brandon Miller back to Melo. Melo pump fakes a 3. He was fouled. So Tim Hardaway, he just basically brushed him, and they called the whistle. So Melo getting some calls here. Let's see what happens.
Who got the foul flight?
Huh?
Brandon Miller?
No, LaMelo got fouled.
He got fouled or he got foul called on him?
He got fouled.
Oh.
Josh Green just hit a 3. It's 66-61. 11:05 to go in the third. Here comes Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham picked up by Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller's on Cade. Cade Cunningham to Jalen Dorn. Dorn to Jaden Ivey. Jaden Ivey back to Cade Cunningham for a 3. And it's off. Rebounded by Josh Green. Josh Green pushing it out. Josh Green gives it to Grant Williams. He pump fakes a 3. Grant Williams all the way to the cup, and he scores it. 68-61. 10:35 to go in the third. Here comes Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham back to Ivy. Ivy strip. Here comes LaMelo. Lamelo shoots a three off, rebounded by Williams, and kick it back to Brandon Miller for three. It's 71-61. So the Hornets offense is pretty good right now. Everybody's getting their shots. Everybody doing their thing. The offense is clicking. So it's good basketball, as I can see, man. The Hornets look like they're going to hold it down.
It seems like Grant Williams move in slow motion.
Yeah. The Hornets looking good to start the quarter now. They look like they're going to win this game from all accounts. And that does not what it look like. That's what it looked like to me. Let's see what Lamelo Ball going to do, man. Hopefully the Hornets, they can push this game out to even more. But something tells me we're going to be going down to the wire, because that's how Hornets games have been. Shout out to Jam in the chat. Salute the Thunder. He says Miller has awakened. The slump is over. I hope so. That's what we want to see from Brandon Miller. Consistent play. He played well tonight, and then you got to be ready to do it again. That's all I can say. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Crazy game going on right now. Hornets holding it down, 10-point cushion. It don't get no better than this. Thunder says, I remember my parents put in the soccer. The Thunder. As a kid, you run all game after match kids. So salute the Thunder. Shout out to Basil. Salute to everybody that's in the chat right now. The Hornets versus the Pistons. You got LaMelo Ball coming off all this drama, and all this stuff. Looking to put all this stuff behind them and get back to basketball. Hopefully the Hornets can get some W's in the column. They don't have Miles Bridges that plays a factor. So you got a lot of things in play right now. But hopefully the Hornets, they can figure it out, navigate this shit, and the Hornets start winning, get back in that picture where they was at early to start this season. With the East, you can't just stumble and stumble and stumble. It's crazy. You can't just have all these losses accumulated. You got to get some wins, especially out early, because these are the losses that you're going to be thinking about later.
The Hornets got to find an identity, though, Flight. That's what's holding the Hornets back. They don't have an identity to rely on. When things get tough, it's kind of just serendipitous, like Charles was saying, I'm just going to rely on the hot hand. Well, design something to create a hot hand. Design something to create some kind of trickery and where you can bluff your way into some wins. Like if you at a poker table, you can't just throw it to the wind and hope it blows to its target. So that is something that we need to look at as the Charlotte Hornets season continues to unfold, to see if they could be designed or script into a winning situation.
Yeah, 10-point game. Jaden Ivey all the way to the cup. He missed it. Hardaway Jr. got the board. They kick it to Tobias Harris. Tobias Harris going all the way to the cup, and he lost it. Here come the Charlotte Hornets. LaMelo Ball has it. Something going on with Brandon Miller. He looked like he walking a little ginger. Josh Green for three. Good. 74-61. Something going on with Miller. Okay, Cunningham, he just lost it. Look over at a foul right here. So it look like they're about to take Miller out the game. But he was good, though. Charles always trying to take people out the game. That's crazy. 61-74. Miller going to the locker room.
Yeah, he hit his hip. He bumped his hip. Might have a hip flexor.
Oh my God. Melo got 18, 5 points, 8 assists.
I wish they could play with padding.
Is Lamelo going to the free throw line?
Yeah, he at the line now. $61-74, 8:47 to go in the third.
Yeah, I think Brandon Miller hit his hip, collided with, was that Beef Stew he collided with?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Lamelo missed a freaking free throw.
Yeah, he made the second one though. Okay, Cunningham, he missed the layup. All the way with the Beasley. Kick it to Ivy. Back to Beasley for 3. Off. Rebounded by Ivy. All the way Junior for 3.
Wait a minute, what?
Your boy Kimbo over there celebrating flight.
That's crazy.
New York is in the building.
Yep. And it was 61-75.
Oh, this happened in Independence.
Detroit hustling.
Okay, Cunningham ball kicked off his foot. Here comes Stewart. Back to the Cade for 3. Good. 64-75. 8 minutes to go in the third. Here comes Charlotte. They kick it out to Lamelo. Lamelo all the way to the cup with a floater, and that's good.
Todd Gibson looked like he done ran a marathon when he goes to the bench.
Yeah, 64-77. That's crazy. Crazy game going on right now.
So it seemed like things might have smoothed out between Charles Lee and Lamelo.
Yeah, it is against Detroit.
Who's better, Detroit or Brooklyn?
Both of them are poop.
These
At least Detroit won their. They won and one in the Cup, Emirates Cup.
Charlotte, they're giving up too many threes.
We know Charlotte really doesn't have a defensive identity. They rely on teams to miss. That's their best part of their defense.
I can agree with that. What needs to change?
Effort.
It's an effort. It was a crazy game.
Yep, just effort because a lot of it is misrotation. Maybe I might have associate IQ with that as well. Because I just saw in that last 3 that Cody Martin was supposed to rotate out to the top of the key, and he never did. He stayed around trying to get a rebound for some reason.
What the hell's that about?
And so the ball was caromed out. Detroit got the offensive rebound, found the open man in the same space that Cody Martin was supposed to defend.
I agree with that.
I mean, all they have to do, is just run to somebody's chest, right? If you can convince your team, listen, you guys are not that good, right? First of all, you're not that good. The records say who you are, and the records don't lie. In order for you to be better, is to have the other team shoot at a poor percentage. And if you could do this night in and night out, you will win more games than you lose. And if you can win more games than you lose, which will put you at 40, 43 and 39, or to put you at 42 and 40, that will get you in the extended season.
I hope so. We all know that's the plans for the Charlotte Hornets. That's their only aspirations, really, at this point, to the playoffs.
And if Coach Charles Lee can put his ego to a side and stop trying to make an indelible mark with a piss poor team, talent wise, I think Charlotte just would be fun to watch. You cannot try to overcoach non-talent.
Overcoach.
You can't overcoach non-talent. When you bereft of talent, you can't overcoach that. Only thing you can do is try to motivate effort and instill pride. You can't overcoach it.
That's the problem.
Shout out to Kareem Lewis.
Shout out. And Melo got no help.
I'm tired of that too.
Well, Melo just hit a floater. That's an 81-67. 6:15 to go.
Now look at that contact. Look at all that contact flight. Now be honest. That was a lot of body contact.
Yeah.
If Lamelo do that to somebody else, he's going to get whistled. So he's in a lose-lose situation or a catch-22.
Melo.
However you want to phrase it.
Oh, Melo about to start cooking now. Melo just hit a 3. Uh-oh. That's 84-67. 5:50 to go in the third.
We know LaMelo is a scoring machine. That doesn't surprise our eyes. What we want to see is a balanced play from LaMelo Ball night in and night out.
Yeah.
I don't think that's too much to ask for, is it?
No, hell no. 10 points for Melo.
Charlotte already have 80 points, and we in the third quarter with 6 minutes left, and they already passed 80 points. So what do that tell you?
Sure.
That they shoot well as a team tonight.
But if you don't disrupt the good hand, so-called, you know what? That might be a phrase from here on out. The good hand. I'm sticking with the good hand. If you don't disrupt the good hand, and if LaMelo's a good hand, then this is what you get. But if you disrupt LaMelo when he got 10 points in one quarter, you take him out and leave him out for 10 minutes, and you're talking about you want to stick with the hot hand, you get what you got the other night.
What was that? What did they get?
A loss. Oh, not TS. Flight, you didn't tell me about TS.
No,
Terror Squad is in the building. The crowd is going nuts.
Melo on the ground. He good. Look like I hit the mouth. Pause. I got hit in the face.
Charles Lee, all you got to do is stay out the way. Just stay out the way, Charles.
I don't see how he in the way.
Don't tell me they called a foul on LaMelo. If that is, that's 5.
No, it's not.
I'm so what you call it?
Oh my goodness!
Cup half empty.
Melo just threw some wild shit out. That was crazy.
Damn, they try to break his nose. You know LaMelo got a white folks nose. They try to break that.
Yeah, that shot that he just made was crazy. Cade Cunningham hit him back with another 3. Yo, Melo that was a shot of all shots. He just threw that shit out. They might as well do another heat check.
Lamelo and T. John out there at the same time is wild. I'm telling you that right now. Oh my God.
Why is it wild?
Because they both light skinned, they both could be reckless at times, and they get the crowd going. Yeah, I saw that shot flight.
That was fine.
Hayes is not too bad himself, though, to be honest. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Look at T. John. Terror Squad, oh, he want to pull that flight. He want to pull it. Ah! Stop playing. Look at, man, I'm telling you, man, Terror Squad and LaMelo out there at the same time. Listen, that was an and one.
Yeah.
Wasn't that an and one? Yes or no, Flight?
Yeah. I agree with that. It's a crazy game going on right now, though. Here come TJ. See what TJ gonna do with TJ. Oh my goodness, Stewart just shitted on TJ. Here come was that Beasley? Beasley with another 3. So they continue to cut into the lead.
Look at, they don't even rotate good. I'm watching. The rotation is so poor.
Side.
The rotation is so poor. Charlotte have to shoot lights out, man. Because they're not going to. Look at, they holding LaMelo. Look at T-John. Look at T-John. Oh, my God. This guy is so comical.
Melo gonna take a seat.
He's finna try to fire one out. Look at Martin. Look at Cody Martin. What are you gonna do? Scores.
It's 2:42.
Miller's back. Miller's back.
That's good. I need Brandon Miller. Here comes Malik Beasley. Beasley been cooking all night. Here comes Trey Mann. Back to Brandon Miller for 3. Off.
I'm trying to. Let's see. Where's Big Al at now?
I don't know. That's a good question.
We ain't seen much of Grant Williams tonight.
That's a good thing.
We're doing a little something.
Okay. Okay.
Coach is a cloud. Here comes Stewart. The tag on Charles.
Quinn looking for beef. Big Al, Quinn looking for you, Big Al.
The tag on Charles. Charlie. Oh man. There's so many injuries for the Hornets, it's not even funny.
So Purple Baby says that Coach Charles Lee is a DEI. Well, what's that? Diversity, equity, inclusion.
Wow.
So he's not supposed to be there. He's really supposed to be Sam Cassell, right?
It ain't even about who it's about working. These guys, even when they work 10 times harder to get jobs, guys like JJ Redick.
Now watch your mouth now. Tread lightly.
Can get, with no experience at all.
You know why? I should have went to somebody like Jeff
He wasn't
Hornets.
even, he wasn't even in the film room.
Oh my God. Those are the people that should have got the job, you know? I
At
don't know
least
why they're
Charles
trying to
Lee
do it.
and even Darvin Ham were assistant
Yeah.
coaches, stuff like that first, and had some, success. We know coaches.
They should got dudes like Terry
Darvin
Stotts.
Ham, as a rookie head coach, went to the Western Conference Finals, right?
Terry Stotts, guys.
No, he wasn't no rookie. I'll take that back. That was the second year.
Terry Stotts was more qualified than Fisher. Pardon me, than Reddick. You know, so.
Hey, Reddick just did a doozy for the NBA by having a redneck backcourt. The only redneck backcourt in the NBA, only. And it's in La La Land.
Thunder, if you're talking about Lamelo, he got 3.
Salute to Lamelo, man. It was 79-93. They running it. Here comes Brandon Miller. But they winding down the last seconds of the third quarter, going into the fourth. Hornets look like they got a hold on this game. Miller.
Thank God that Charles Lee dialed it back.
Yeah.
They had a real stern talk there. Listen here, Negro.
Wow.
Lamelo's our guy. You don't get in no tug of war with him, because he will dull your sword. Pause.
But don't you see that as a problem, Dex?
Not anymore. That's water under the bridge now.
No, I'm saying in general. Don't you see that as a problem?
It's gotta be a problem.
Of course that's a problem. You don't do nothing like that. There's nobody will respect you. Not one NBA coach came out in defense of Charles Lee. Not one.
No, but I'm not talking about other coaches. I'm talking about the player to coach thing. Like, how are you allowed to coach these guys if that happens when you're not able to hold that player responsible?
Come on, Purple. This is entertainment. It's not life. It's entertainment. Listen to me. It's entertainment. And people come and pay top dollar. You know how much them floor seat costs? At the Charlotte Hornets, those floor seats probably cost about $2,500. At the Detroit Pistons, their floor seats might cost $4,100. At Boston, their floor seats might cost $8,000. Do you know how much it costs for the Garden? Probably $15,000. Golden State, $20,000. And you telling me people are paying that much money to see a coach hold a superstar player accountable? Come on, man.
But that's a problem.
It was in the Barclays Center, and those tickets were probably a little more affordable. There wasn't the price like that.
No, when I say New York, I'm talking about the Knicks. I'm not talking about Brooklyn.
Yeah.
But when they had KD and Kyrie, them tickets was probably about a good 11,000.
Roof, yeah.
Yeah.
For the low.
Now you can, yeah. We already know what the Lakers seats are. I don't care if they're good or bad.
You ain't getting in there.
They like 30,000. I can tell you that right now.
No, well, the minimum ticket you probably pay what, $300, $250?
Yep, and you need binoculars.
How much you get in the building? $250, something like that. But see, tickets in Atlanta is like $20.
But what about their floor seats?
It's not like that. It was not.
I know, but what you think they might be?
Yeah, it might be. It could be 1,000. But it's not. Don't be that much. I know the sit behind Lamelo was it was like $500. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was somewhere around there, maybe like $500 to sit behind Lamelo Ball. It was somewhere like that.
Well, damn, even the Clippers charge more than that.
Yeah, you would have been behind him, not behind.
Yeah, I know talking about. Yeah,
right. And row A is the first row behind the Hornets bench.
And that's with taxes.
Well, no, with taxes, that shit going up to about $1.50.
No, they not only taxes, they got a processing fee.
Yeah,
see, that's where they get you at too. A processing fee? What is it that you process?
They process.
You're paying like $40 for a processing fee.
Yeah, they processing your transaction.
Now you paying for that rental cost, you paying for everything.
And just imagine if you sell out, right? 18,000 times 40. That's what they make that night for the processing fee alone.
That's crazy.
Whole ripoff.
Yep.
It is. No, I know I bought some tickets not too long ago. So it's just arrived, the processing fee. By the time it's time to check
LaMelo
out,
still out. Well, let me update you with LaMelo's stat line. LaMelo got 31 and 9, and he's shooting nearly 50% from the field.
That's facts. Melo all the way to the cup. Big time floater. Cash 95.81.
Somebody said plus concession.
Huh?
Hornets.
No, we're not even talking about that. We're just talking about tickets. You know, the floor seats in the upper room, nosebleed. We're not talking about parking, concession. You know what I'm saying? Then they want to say you can get insurance on your car while it's parked in the garage for extra $11.
Where do you get your tickets from, Dex? You got a StubHub?
Yeah, I go to StubHub.
Me too.
Yeah, I go to StubHub.
Yeah, I don't, why Ticketmaster?
StubHub and Ticketmaster. I get a Ticketmaster sometimes. Sometimes it's Ticketmasters too, because I check the price. Because on StubHub it could be sold out, but on Ticketmaster you still might have some good seats available. Because the people didn't sell it out yet.
Mm.
So I check both. I always check both.
Yeah. Here comes Green.
So looks like the Hornets is not. They're looking pretty decent.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Flight, that meeting, that conversation was serious.
Yeah.
You got to stay in your lane. People ain't come to see you coach. Anybody that come to see Charles Lee coach is a lie.
You want to be a superstar coach.
He want to be JJ Redick. He want to be JJ Redick. Like,
Purple.
He want to be JJ Redick, huh?
What if Redick was in Cleveland? Look what Atkinson is doing. Don't nobody give a damn about Atkinson.
They barely care about Joey Mazzulla. Hell.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He in Los Angeles and he got LeBron. There's a lot going on.
His podcast pals.
LeBron gonna play for him. He gonna make sure the Lakers is firmly supplanted in the playoffs.
Oh my God! How many fouls out on Brandon Miller? Is that 5 on Brandon?
It's a mess.
Oh, we can't talk about that, huh? Oh, that's 4. That's 4 on Brandon.
No, it's
Melo
not.
got 4, and Cody Martin got 3.
No, Brandon has 3 fouls.
Now you gotta update your screen.
I'm looking at it right now. Right now, it's 3.
Oh, it's 3.
186 Hornets.
Yep, it's 3. You're right. It's 3. Brandon Miller with 28 points though.
Yeah, cooking.
Oh, LaMelo, they set LaMelo down already?
Yeah. I'll leave it to Charles.
Brandon Miller hit another 3, right?
Yeah.
So is that 31 or 28?
28.
Purple opponent. So I'm behind y'all then. That's what it is.
Something like that. They ain't too far behind though. The Hornets, man, look like they're gonna hold this game down now.
The Hornets is the first to 100. They cracked the 100-point threshold with 8 minutes and 24 seconds in the 4th quarter. These boys are shooting lights out.
Can't ask for nothing better, huh?
I told you about that meeting Flight. Y'all, people be thinking I'm bullshitting. Fall back, dude. Let these young guys play, man. They ain't going nowhere. What are you trying to overcoach them for?
Yeah, I keep telling you that's a problem.
Would Joey Mazzulla do anything like that to Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum? Hell no.
That'd be
He
y'all
won't even
right.
he won't even think about doing nothing like that. He wouldn't even think. You know what that's called? I'm gonna tell you what it's called, Purple. Exceeding your bounds.
No, it's not. He's a coach.
He's a first year coach. He don't know what the fuck he's doing.
He was an assistant coach before he was a coach.
Assistant. Purple, don't do that. Don't do that, please.
Don't do
Assistant
what?
and head coach. You know what you got to do as a head coach, Purple?
I want to act like that. Since y'all want to act like that, I don't want to hear that the coach didn't sub in right and continue to let this guy stay out, no matter who it is. If they having bad games, if they miss assignments, that they not holding them accountable, because that's how I see it.
Melo playing with that wrist again, Flight.
Yeah. he been flexed on.
He's getting it ready. I think he's getting it ready. It ain't because of no injury. He's getting it ready. He's trying to loosen that joint.
Or he has arthritis in his wrist.
No, I remember he broke his wrist, Purple.
I know. That's why I said he probably has arthritis in his wrist.
Okay, let's go and close this out. It's 8 minutes to go. 101-89. The Charlotte Hornets have been in command of this game since the onset.
We got 7:53.
Who they? Oh, they must be talking about Dalton. Yep.
I see Cade with it. And Cade pushing it on Lamelo and Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham kicks it to Tobias. Corner three ball, good. That's 93-101.
What happened to the tech? Somebody
What'd you say?
Somebody shot a tech, but what happened? Was it 3 seconds defense?
Oh, what the hell did Melo do?
Yeah.
In the full
3 seconds.
Yeah, he did some wild shit.
It's a lot of time on this clock now. Don't go to sleep.
Yeah. Alright. There come Green all the way. Oh, kick it to Miller. Miller scores a layup. 103-93. Hornets playing good.
See, the thing of it is this. Damn, Miller. The thing of it is this. When you have a unframed picture and it's rugged and the pixelation is blurry, yet there was a lot of discouragement that turned to apoplectic rage from headquarters. And then you have a meeting. You have the meeting of the minds, and the cooler heads prevail. And then say, you know what? That's water under the bridge. Let's go. Let's just do it right. And this is the result you get. That's called resiliency. So both player and coach, as Lamelo turned the ball over, both player and coach have shown signs of resiliency and also shown that they don't have to hold a grudge. The game and the team is bigger than holding a grudge against one another. At least that's what we're getting tonight. Because it's important. It's very, very important to realize who put the butts in the seats. And always remember that. So don't exceed your bounds. Because Cliffy wouldn't have never, ever thought about doing anything like that. Because Cliffy is a veteran and he knows better.
And that be the problem.
Well, I understand where you're coming from a moral perspective. I understand, but this is entertainment. People out there wilding, purple. People want to be in full hysteria. People just want to scream and holler and just get out a lot of stressful things that's in their life by cheering for their favorite player. And how dare a coach get in the way of that? That's the only thing I'm saying. And then when you look at the bottom line and the fans react the way they react, you know how many emails were sent to Gabe Plonkton and Rick Snall? You know, and Jeff Peterson? You know how many emails were sent to these people about that incident? They had to hurry up and quell that and get it out of the way so it won't happen again. Because to me, from the days I've been watching basketball, whether a star don't have his A game or not, you just don't know, because it could just be that one shot that star gets that put the team over the hump and the crowd goes wild. You don't remove the star. You can chastise the star, but you don't remove the star. You can chide the star, but you don't remove the star. You just don't do that. That was unscrupulous from the leadership of Coach Charles.
Ooh wee.
Yeah, there's a crazy game going on right now. Pistons, they're not done yet. They're not ready to let go of this game. When it comes to Charlotte Hornets.
It's like it's hard to trust Charlotte with a lead because they don't have no defense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
So a lead is never safe for Charlotte.
Yeah. It's 97-103. 5. Here comes Lamelo. Cade Cunningham on Lamelo ball. Grant Williams coming with a screen. Lamelo going all the way to the cup. And Lamelo scores it. And he falls to the ground hard. You got to watch how you falling. It's 97-105. Tobias Harris off the glass. 99-105. That was like a mid-range jump off the glass.
Are you noticing that I don't see any set plays from either team? I haven't seen neither one of these teams in the second half run a set play.
Well, we got to understand these coaches ain't really running no plays. They're just sitting there, walking up and down. They're just really bringing people in and out the game. Game managers. They're not really, give a little talk here and there, motivate.
Now, I'm going to tell you, this is big for LaMelo Ball. I'm going to be honest with you, Flight. For him to come back and bounce back like this,
right.
His three-point shooting still needs attention. But outside of that, to bounce back after having a confrontation with your coach and a meeting in sewer, and then you come back home and you break out with a beatdown against the Detroit Pistons, a team that ravished you last season, this is a good bounce-back game for LaMelo.
Or he's just being a professional and doing his job.
I could take that, too. I could take that.
Yeah. But Detroit, they ain't letting go.
It looks like Cody Martin got 5 fouls. He just did one of the dumbest fouls known to man.
Grant Williams. Beasley. He missed that from Lamelo. 3 minutes and change left. Crazy play.
Yeah, I'm so far behind. It's so good.
Wow. 3:26 to go.
Well, I'm 25 seconds behind.
Breaking the action. Well, what you seeing in this game so far?
Well, I mean, like Purple said, it's Detroit. I like the way Cade is playing, though. I like what I'm seeing from Cade Cunningham. I could see something coming out of that when they get some real serious players.
I agree.
LaMelo's doing his thing. You know, he's going to shoot some good shots. He's going to shoot some not so good shots. And LaMelo just on go mode. And that's something that Charles is going to have to incorporate with his coaching decision, is that LaMelo is always on go mode. Tijan Salon, a.k.a. Terror Squad, always on go mode. So those type of players that's always on go mode like that, you're just going to have to structure a scheme that highlights, enhance, and promote that style of basketball, because those are traits that have been innated in these two individuals when they're out there in the court. They don't mean no harm. They're not trying to be selfish. It's just that is how their motor gets going, by just getting out there, putting up the shots, not worried about your shooting percentage. Of course, it's not worried about a shooting percentage. We can see that. And make sure you have more points than your opponent at the end of the game.
Yeah. That's crazy. Salute to all y'all in the chat. This game is going down to the wire. I thought that the Hornets was going to be able to get the game more convincingly, but it don't seem to be the case. So it is what it is. Maybe we may see some heroics from LaMelo Ball. You never know.
And that's what we want, right?
Yeah, why not?
It's national TV. It's Cade versus LaMelo, two prototype of guards that will be running the NBA in the future, as some of these short, older guards starting to wither away. And here we are, Cade versus LaMelo, the prototype of the future of guard play in the NBA.
Yeah. I agree with that.
So I'm enjoying it, you know. I'm really not a fan of either team, but I'm enjoying watching these two young men and how their character is on display tonight, when the game is only a 5-point differential in advantage of Charlotte Hornets. And can Charlotte ward off another team's comeback? That's a foul, man. They're reviewing this. The man is all over LaMelo.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9-12 is wild out there.
LaMelo's a cold maniac, man. I don't care what nobody said. That dude's a maniac.
Look like they're trying to get this challenge.
Yeah.
I'm about to cook him tonight.
Wow, they give LaMelo the foul. Offensive foul, LaMelo.
Oh, shoot.
Offensive foul, Lamelo. Lamelo turnover. So evening coach challenge. Call overturned. Pistons retain their timeout.
Look,
That could have went either way, though, I think. That was a 50-50 call, and they just put it in Cleveland hands. Because Ivy was all over LaMelo. LaMelo did kind of, did a wrestling move. But, hey, the ball don't lie. Tobias Harris turned the ball over. So LaMelo got to walk on eggshells for the rest of the night if he wants to remain in the game and not be disqualified.
yeah. 102, 107. Let's see who will survive. Here goes LaMelo. LaMelo mid-range. Off. Rebounded by Cade. Cade Cunningham pushing it up. Gives it to Beasley. Beasley kicks it to Doran. Back to Cade. 3 ball by Harris. That's good. 102, 107. $105, 107. Miller out there. Miller just in and out on that 3. Uh-oh. We got ourselves a basketball game. Cade Cunningham all the way to the mid-range, and he missed it. But he was trying to dunk that. Here comes LaMelo. LaMelo has it. Hornets up 2. LaMelo behind the back to Grant Williams. Back to LaMelo. Uh-oh. You know what time it is now. LaMelo 3 ball. I missed it. It's 105, 107.
Is the Hornets choking? What's going on here?
Yep. This is sad. We got a tie ball game. 107 up. 125 to go in the fourth. Here comes LaMelo. Ivy is on LaMelo. Screen coming with Grant Williams. LaMelo shaking and begging, and he's fouled on the floor. LaMelo, he's shooting a lot of threes. He should take it to the paint.
Hey, Flight, 3s are more than 2s.
I'm with you. He like, he trying to get this 3 at all costs.
Well, Charles Lee letting them play through it. Letting them figure it out. He's doing a Phil Jackson. Play through it.
Damn.
Oh my God. The Hornets just pissed this whole game away. That's sad.
Well, it's not over yet. The fast clock engaged. That makes player nervous when they see that fast clock. They get nervous. Brandon Miller turned the ball over.
This is downright trifling. Cade Cunningham, he's down.
Can we get 5 extra minutes, Flight?
That's what it's looking like.
Oh, Grant Williams. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Cade Cunningham got a bone bruise. what you call that, a tailbone bruise. He might not be able to shoot the free throws. Oh,
I hope that the Hornets will surrender this lead. It looked like they had this shit in the bag.
well, like I said earlier, and Purple Baby bear witness, the Hornets don't have no defense, so they're never secure. Teams don't feel like they're out of the game because they don't play defense. They don't rotate. They leave guys open. The only defense the Hornets play is hoping that a team missed the shot.
Damn.
Well, that's a whole lot of defense then, huh?
Hope and a prayer. That's their defense is based on. Hope and a prayer. Because there's no way you can't keep jacking off these kind of games at home when you have a substantial lead and then you just lull yourself to sleep while teams just consistently come back.
Oh, just piss the game away, man. There's no other
Well,
way.
they're looking at something. Is they looking to see if Grant Williams flagrant foul?
The hell if I know, Dex.
Let's see. Grant Williams go for the ball. No, that's no flagrant foul.
Shit don't make no fucking sense.
No, that's a common foul. But they reviewing it though. Well, I want to know who's going to come up here and say Brandon Miller turned the ball over at a crucial time. Who's going to come say that? Because I ain't going to say it.
I can say it for you.
I'm going to act like I didn't see it. Because they acting like they didn't see it.
What?
Shout out to Joseph Abrams, long time no see, partner.
Well,
Anthony Jefferson's in the chat.
So is everybody in the chat, Hornets basketball. You know, we don't know the Hornets got things they got to work on.
But these are grown men, though, Flight. I mean, come on, really? Things they got to work on? Yeah. Guard your man.
The basics, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Basketball 101, shit.
Yeah, they got to get this guy Melo.
Stop watching the wide open guy shoot threes. That's the adjustment. They just sit back and watch the guy shoot a three wide open.
I can agree with that. It's 109, 107. The Pistons out too. It's crazy. Hornets just went cold.
Cade would miss one. He's good for missing one.
Melo all the way to the cup. He scored it. We got a tie game. But Dex might get his wish.
I'll be calling good buddy, Flight. I'll be calling good buddy, man. Nobody don't like to listen to me, but I'll be calling good buddy.
God damn it. Here come Cade Cunningham. Don't tell me the Pistons, Beasley got it. Malik Beasley to the cup. He missed it. Malik Beasley, yeah, Dex about to get his wish. Tell me how the Hornets just called the timeout with 5 ticks of a second. They might even get a little bit more time back on that clock.
Yep.
So the Hornets might get a little shine on. I bet they get more than that 0.5. They probably get it 7. Shit, they probably, who knows? They're looking at the time right now on the replay.
I told you we're getting 5 extra minutes. Hold your horses, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Stay put.
Now they gotta see what time it was when he had the ball. They're gonna have to freeze the clock. It was at like 0.9.
Who the play gonna be drawn up for a Flight?
Come on, man. Let's not be dumb. plays.
There's no Miles Bridges, so there's no
Oh
Miles
shit!
Bridges. So
I
who?
said 9. They gave him 1.2.
Oh yeah, that's LaMelo
Yeah,
time.
this is a shot.
Okay, LaMelo wins this, and look what the story would be tomorrow. LaMelo get benched, have feud with coach, and come back and hit the winning score at home. He will never be benched again.
You're right about that. Is she going to Mellow or Miller? There's only one for one shot.
Are they going to draw that same play up they did against Philly?
I don't know. Sometimes Mello might hit this game winner.
It's in the cards.
Another timeout. Detroit called another timeout. Bickerstaff like, man, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. I'm like, that's a lot of time, man. A lot of time. That's enough for a good shot. Might be able to get a dribble and everything. That's too much time, Dad. Somebody, I don't know what they're gonna do. I would, if I was Detroit, I would make sure anybody else but LaMelo, shoots it. Anybody.
I think they're going to foul LaMelo. He's going to the free throw line. Something tells me he's going to go to the free throw line.
We really think they're gonna have Melo might be able. They might have enough time with a full head of steam to the paint. It don't have to be an idiotic 3. The game is tied.
Can we get a stat check for LaMelo Ball?
Yeah, LaMelo Ball, 35 points, 6 rebounds, 9 assists, 1 steal.
LaMelo and Brandon have a 30 piece.
Melo got 30.
And they were talking about they can't play good together.
Here we go. They inbounding the ball. Let's see what they're gonna do with it.
Oh, they didn't make it.
Oh, LaMelo just missed it. Damn, that should have went out. That was too good of a look, too. Fuck.
5 more minutes.
Man, what kind of shit was that? That was perfect. Oh my God.
5 more minutes of basketball. Your Charlotte Hornets.
Oh man, that's vintage, man. He should have made that. Yeah, that was a perfect fucking play. Yeah, that was a perfect play, man. Man, we're supposed to be getting the fuck on. We give Charles credit, man. They drew that play up for LaMelo, man, and it wasn't a crazy shot. It was him going there, catching one of them floaters that he makes all the time.
It was no good, no way. He didn't get it off in time.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. The ball was still on his fingertips when the backboard turned red.
That was just a tragedy.
Big Al is back. He done calmed down. Big Al, bring the big up on the panel. Bring the big with you. He liked that. That was a good play, Big Al. We ain't gonna knock Charles Lee for that. That was a good ATO.
Give him props. That was perfect. The play was drawn for Melo to be heroic right now.
See, you guys see, they don't fight. I'm trying to tell the people. something went down, and there has been a different temperament when it comes to coach superstar relationships, because it was very abrasive, using your superstar like a yo-yo, and he walk past you and say, "This some fuck shit," and you like, hold on, man, hold on, this bullshit. You be like, okay, all right, it's bullshit, huh? Okay. Instead of asking your superstar, "Hey man, why are you feeling this way?" Nah. So you saying what I'm doing is bullshit. You saying what I'm doing is fuck shit. Okay.
It's ridiculous, man. We got 5 extra goddamn minutes. Got a tie ball game.
I know, Thunder, but it's some more basketball. We got some more basketball going into the weekend. 5 extended minutes. Can it get done?
Oh man.
What is it to do in Charlotte right now on a Thursday night? Oh, Lamelo fouled out.
Oh.
Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He got 4 fouls, right? Now he got 5. Wait a minute. I think Lamelo fouled out, man. They didn't stop the clock.
Wow, Melo found out. Man, come on. The referee did some bullshit.
That's crazy. He's fouling out so much.
Man, how often did he foul out? Motherfucker he ain't been fouling out Dex.
He fouled out 4 games.
He fouled out 4 games this season?
Yeah.
Those games must have been in garbage time. The game must have been convincing.
Don't matter. He wasn't on the floor. Disqualified. We talked about that going into overtime. Couldn't he close it out? Not be disqualified. Now they got to play without him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was a bad call. I mean, come on now. You can't call that call right there. The man stole the ball. Just let the play run out, right? He stole the ball. It was a bad pass. Stole the ball. Let's see if Miller can bring him home, because no Miles Bridges. Let's see what Miller and Trey Mann could do.
Williams got fouled. Well, you remember what Anthony Edwards said?
Man, that is a fine referee they got out there, man.
Stop fucking fouling.
Yeah, that's the shit I'm talking about, Flight.
Oh, now he want to come up. You anti LaMelo. You didn't come up none other time during the game, but now you want to come up.
I'm trying to listen to y'all niggas like what parents supposed to do. When shit go wrong, you do something wrong, you address it then and there. You don't ignore it. No, that's what I'm saying. And I'm not gonna chastise LaMelo for what just happened, because that was bullshit.
Yeah, that was a bullshit call. To be honest, that was a bullshit call.
But the problem is, in the beginning of the fucking game, he getting these cheap ass fouls.
Yep.
That shit wouldn't happen. That shit wouldn't happen. Because
Yep.
he would have had enough fouls for the
Good
bullshit
steal.
the refs was doing.
Yeah, because like you say, you accumulate fouls, and now you at Pearl's door, right? And the referee can just do anything to get you out of there.
Exactly. And that's what the teams want to do anyway. They want Melo off the court. So I mean, he got to figure it out. That's all I'm saying. I love the dude. His game is nice. The one layup close to the end. Oh my god! The left-handed layup under
and that 3-point shot.
Yeah,
but see, this is what I don't like, Big Al. This is what I don't like. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like. Now we are at a thrilling point of the ball game on national TV, and we don't get a chance to see Lamelo close this game out.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
that's
like
his
that.
fault, fella. That's his
Yeah, I
fault.
don't like
You
that.
got to be honest. You got to be honest with yourself. That's his
I
fault.
don't like that.
He's
I
got
don't
to
like. We have
change
to
his
watch.
game.
We have to watch this
Who
on
likes
national
that,
TV.
Dex? Who likes that though? Nobody wants to not see Melo. I
But
know.
this is what. But this is the argument. This is the argument I have. I know Lamelo fouls. He's not a good defender. We all know that. But it's a whole lot of stars that fouls and they don't get fouled out in these type of games. Good move, Cody Martin. They don't get fouled out in these type of games because it's national TV. The sponsors, they need eyes on it. Who's going to put the eyes on this game?
Okay, let's level set. Or let's think about this. Okay, if we look at the whole big picture, we want Melo on the court. Am I wrong?
Of course, that's my point.
Okay, if we want Melo on the court, he has got to stop fouling. Because Charles Lee has got the game plan with him on the fucking court. But if he's fouling, he can't set his game plan because the star's off the court. Okay, beyond that, okay, Melo is very crucial. And I mean, it's no way that he can't be on the court. In the game, and okay, beyond that, the last game where he got benched. To my understanding, Charles made it seem like Trey had a better chance of winning the game for the Hornets. I think that was bullshit. I feel like it's because he's been giving him a hard time about this fouling shit, and he keeps doing it. And so this last game, he was like, well, fuck it. Let me just take your ass off the court since Trey is doing so good. Because, I mean, he's got to get the mention somehow. At one point, we understand, I got to stop fouling. I'm a fucking superstar. I mean,
But
he
what I'm
makes
saying
dumb
is
fouls, Dex.
this,
Dumb fouls.
listen, I don't want to inundate you with this, but some of these fouls is just so questionable to even get to the point where he's disqualifying himself. If you're going to try to attack the ball or use your length as a measure of deterrent, then there's going to be contact because there's constant motion in basketball. But it's up to the ref what they're going to allow and what they're not going to allow, right?
I got you, I get you on that. That's things can be multiple things can be true at one time. Okay, so we got the refs calling bullshit fouls, but we also got Melo making frustration fouls because he's getting fouled in his opinion, and he's not getting a call. But the frustration fouls is fucking up the whole game plan of the team because he needs to be on the court. So frustration fouls need to be out of his game, period. He shouldn't be doing that shit. The last game where he got put on the bench, it was after a stupid ass frustration foul.
Mm-hmm.
In this game, another frustration foul. Got him a third foul. Fuck the game plan up.
Listen, I'm starting to believe in these last few games is that he's still being punished for that no homo remark. Because they know they're the NBA period, you know, it's a memo. It's a memo out, right? Only they can read it, not us.
Yeah, Dex, you're right about that. Because something seemed like everything just switched in a matter of hours to me. Something's not right. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Dex.
Because you don't call those kind of fouls though. I know some of the fouls are legit, but in the crucial time like this is where the game is thrilling.
On that. I mean, I can see it.
I mean, what about the hook? They call Lamelo for a hook. Earlier on Jalen Ivey, they called him for a hook. And it's obvious that Jalen Ivey was hitting him.
Okay.
It'd just be a no call, right?
Yeah, not on the road, at home.
At home. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Refs are bullshit. They've been fucking with the Hornets for years, though. I don't know if y'all have really paid attention to them.
To the LGBT community, goddamn
it.
But in honesty, though, Flight, we know that term. Listen, Flight. In honesty, that we know that term is harmless, but with the community, with the alphabet community, what they're focusing on, all of the young people that listen and watch LaMelo as an influencer. You understand what I'm saying? And they don't want that kind of term or verbiage to make it harder for the future to deal with sexual preference. You understand what I'm saying? It's only because of that. If LaMelo didn't have no influence, and if he didn't have this big following, and the shoes he's selling, and the media influence, they probably wouldn't have batted an eye at it. They might have fined him and then moved on. They're trying to teach him a lesson that you're not bigger than the game. They already had an issue with him last season with the LaFrance tattoo. And he fought and sued the NBA based on that, and he won.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh,
My God, look at Brandon Miller.
that was awesome. But
They just got to hold the lead. Man.
So I know is that LaFrance tattoo is not covered up now. So that's a result of that.
No, he don't have to cover it up. He don't have to cover it
that's
up.
why he sued. That's why he sued.
Yeah, because he said that's his middle name, LaFrance.
Okay. Right.
Even though it's a branding name, but it's still his middle name.
Right.
You can't tell me what I'm branding or if I'm representing my name. You can't tell me that.
Right. Okay.
So it's a lot of little stuff that's going on behind the scenes too. You know what I'm saying? That's trying to let him know that you're not bigger than the logo.
Okay.
And LaMelo, he knows this though. You know, he knows what's going on, but he don't give a F. LaMelo's like, either you're gonna like me or you're not. Either you're gonna accept me or you're not. Because everybody knows that I didn't mean no disrespect to the alphabet community when I said no homo. That's just something that heterosexuals say to make sure that I'm not trying to slide innuendos. Oh, nice tip in. Moose out with the nice tip in.
So does all this shit go back to LeVar and how his outspokenness in the NBA?
Not as much with LaMelo, no.
Okay. Because
the NBA felt that they kind of separated LeVar and LaMelo on that aspect, even though LaMelo shot out LeVar on numerous occasions because that's his dad. But as far as like the business aspect of it, there's a separation to some degree.
Okay. Right. Oh, bro,
look at Brandon Miller, man. How many points Brandon Miller got? Is that 40?
That's almost 40. That's 38.
It's over with.
Wow.
Hornets won this game.
They better win this game. They got 32 seconds though. After this performance.
Man.
This is crazy. Oh, national TV. I hear that.
I mean, he just pulled right up in his mug. He did a Reggie Miller.
That's what he did. He sure did. That might be 40. That might be 40.
That might be 40 because he might have got that tip in.
Yeah, that tip in. That might be the 40 right there. Wow. Okay.
He got 38 points.
Okay.
Oh, it's 38?
38. Mm-hmm. Well, I need them to win the game.
So they gave that tip in to Diabate?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it sure did.
Yeah, but so it's some things that need to be ironed out, and it might be ironed out. Because LaMelo's going to the All-Star this year. I don't care what the Charlotte Hornets record is.
I hope so. He deserves it.
Yeah. But I told Thunder, people going to be on their BS. I better not see Dame in the top 2.
Yeah. I just need Melo to stop fouling out. That's all.
I better not see. Hold on, Darius Garland. Don't do that shit. I better not see Darius Garland up there. He got his shine already.
A lot of this is politics, so hopefully that doesn't play a
Hornets need
part.
to win
Oh
this
my
game, I'm telling you.
God.
Oh
Did
my
you just
God,
see
no
that?
way.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Now,
Oh
Jay,
no.
something, Dex.
Jaden
Now
Ivey
they
hits
said
a
JB
corner three.
Bickerstaff was a bad coach.
What
From
was
what
that, Purple?
you seen, Bickerstaff. From what y'all seen, do y'all think he's a bad coach?
Did he
Bickerstaff?
step out? Wait a minute. He stepped out of bounds. Oh
I
no,
didn't
he
see it.
stepped out of bounds. Can
Did
they
he?
challenge that? Jaden Ivey stepped out of bounds. Are they looking at that? I think they looking at that.
Yeah,
Oh
he
yeah, he
did. I
out. He
think
out of
it's
bounds. That
he is
don't
out of
count.
bounds. Good
Yeah, that shit
sign.
don't
Good eyes,
count.
Dex. Oh, Coach Lee saw it. So yeah, you got it, Dex. Yeah, he challenged it.
Yeah,
Wow,
that's not gonna count. He stepped out of bounds.
that's crucial.
Dex.
Who the hell
Oh,
is Rev
Diabate.
Supercars?
Right.
Diabate. I can't see past Diabate's leg. His leg too skinny to be blocking.
Rev Supercar. Do you remember that issue with James Harden and the Los Angeles Lakers as a team put their hands behind their backs to play defense against James Harden as a protest?
Yeah. That was hilarious to me.
What was that? What happened?
They changed the rules after that too.
What happened?
When James Harden was manipulating the rule book. But it ain't illegal. He just, did some stuff that other people wasn't doing.
Wow, this is going down to be a nail biter. Two
So
bottom
what is it?
feeding teams.
What about Bickerstaff, Dex?
Wait a minute, what the hell is going on here? Miller, why you give it the ball?
They got it. I think they might win.
Miller should have held that ball.
Well, he got weak arms. He take it right out of his arms. I mean, that's my boy, but he weak. Let's be honest.
And
I'm glad the Charlotte Hornets win this game.
Him and Melo on a bench
okay, goodbye.
as soon as possible.
What you say?
I need Melo and Miller on the bench in the offseason, gain a little bit more muscle so they can be a little stronger.
Bench press. That's what he said.
Yes, so they can take it to the basket. That's all I'm saying. Oh man, I think they won it.
They got 16 seconds, and they're down by 4. It's really not out of reach yet.
It's not out of reach, but they're gonna keep fouling though, and I think we got some solid. Other than Cody Martin, some solid free throw shooters.
Miller had a hell of a game tonight, man. 15 of 26 and 8 from 12 from the 3 with 38 points, and still have an opportunity to get 2 more if the Charlotte can get the ball back.
Right. Yep.
He played 42 minutes.
I was hoping Lamelo would get that 10th assist too, because he had 9 assists.
Yeah. So that's good. Miller and Melo both scored north of 30 in the absence of Miles Bridges.
Oh shoot.
Cade Cunningham had a very productive night as well.
Would you vote for him for an All-Star or no?
It's just that he couldn't shoot threes that well. He only shot 2 for 9.
Vote for who, Purple?
Cade.
No, not yet. No, he needs to put some more numbers up. See, even though LaMelo's on a bad team, he still got major numbers. Cade ain't got the numbers yet.
What? I mean, I don't get it. What? 30 points per game?
Yes, that'll get you an all-star on a bad team, Bradley Beal.
But how many
What
times?
in the world?
Oh,
Give it to
oh,
Brandon. Thank God. Grant.
oh.
What happened? What'd you watch? What did you see?
No, the damn shot. Detroit.
Yeah, that shot was crazy.
Jaden Ivey.
Jaden Ivey.
And I'm happy for Ivy. I hope Detroit don't try to trade him this, in the deadline because they was trying to get him on up out of there.
Grant, we need one.
All right, we got one.
Got one. Okay. Now let's get two. And nobody fouled. Yeah, they could have got that ball to Brandon Miller. He could have got 40 because he would have hit them 2 free throws.
Right, that's what I want. Damn it! Oh my God. Really? Really, Grant?
Well, you got one. So it takes a 3.
That's one thing about this team. A lot of these guys be trying to make a name for themselves too much.
Of course, that's what they do. Because Brandon should have got
I
that ball.
mean, other team.
Shout out
Okay.
to No Panic.
All right, Dexter.
He in
All
the
right.
chat. I mean, he in the thing.
Yeah, he's up here. No Panic's up here.
Hey, no panic.
What's up?
hmm Dex.
Uh,
So if you could vote on the All-Star game right now, LaMelo's your first player in your backcourt. Who's your second?
From the East, it'll be Donovan Mitchell.
Oh,
oh yeah, that's a good call, Dex. Hey, I got a question for No Panic.
Jaylen Brown.
I got a question for No
Now, I'm rolling
Panic.
with Donovan Mitchell.
Okay, I
Can I
respect.
ask No
Because
Panic a
Jaylen Brown
question?
got Jason Tatum on the other side. And
Can
he
I
got
ask
Drew
No Panic a
Holiday.
question?
Huh?
Can I ask No Panic a question?
Oh, okay.
Shoot.
No Panic. Is
Yeah.
Brandon still a role player to you?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
I've
Then.
been waiting for you to say that. Listen, last game he shoot 64%, right? The
Hey,
3
Dex,
games
do you hear
before
this?
that,
Do you hear this?
30%, 29%, and
Do you hear this
16%.
bullshit? Dex, do you hear it? Do you hear
Y'all
this
be
That's how
y'all.
bullshit?
he see it. I don't see him as a role player, but that's
No,
how he see it.
listen. When I talk about
Woo!
Brandon
They
Game, it's not so
almost
much
lost
to
it,
be.
Dex.
I'm telling you, he's not about to be like the second star on a winning team. That's not who he about to
Oh,
be.
okay. All right,
If you
all
look
right.
at no,
All
listen,
right, no
you ask
panic.
me a question, I give you a response. If you look
Oh
at his
no, all right, no
stats,
panic.
right? Last game, remember how I say how he would shoot like these low percentages for a few games and he'll pop out and have this good high percentage shooting game? He had 64% shooting last game against the Nets, right? In the loss. 3 games prior to that. 30%, 29%, and 14%. So don't come at me with one good game is dropping 35 against the Detroit Pistons and try to ask me, well, do you still think yes, he still can be every bit of a role player. That's not a bad thing.
Okay, so last year doesn't count in your estimation.
Man, he been a rookie last year. He ain't even I don't think he in this final
Okay,
form or nothing
that
like that. I
supports
just
the
don't think
fact
he's gonna
he could
transform.
be a
Thank
star
you for
even more if he was a rookie and he was producing on a team with
You said you hear how
veterans.
you
What do
say
you
on a
mean?
team and not on a winning team? You said on a team.
He
Of
was
course he's gonna
producing,
produce
man.
on
What
a
do you mean?
team.
He's making. He was north of 30 several times last year. North of 30, sir.
Okay, so sir, did he make the
That's
playoffs?
star
Did
to
he
me.
make the
That's
play-ins?
not just
Was
a
he even
role
close to
player.
the play-ins? Like these are questions you skipping
Man, shut
past
the
when
hell
you
up.
ask me
No
that.
panic.
That's
I'm
crazy.
gone, Dex. I'm glad I'm leaving because this nigga don't know nothing about no damn basketball. Hey, bye,
Why?
no
Cause
panic. You
you
have a good
wrong.
night, sir.
Like I said, man, like y'all boy take one game and y'all be like, "Yep, see, I told you." And instead of looking at a 5-game split, what if you average y'all like he probably been only shooting about 40%? Like, come on, man, be for real.
No panic. Your mic went out.
Mm.
Oh no, and when I going on mute, I don't say
Oh.
what I need to say. I
Oh,
don't say what I need to say.
so back to the Jason Tatum thing. So, basically, who's your all-star starters in the East for now? Like all 5 guys. You said Lamelo, Mitchell.
I would say Lamelo, Jason Tatum, Donovan Mitchell, Big Cat,
Okay.
and my last one from the East would be. Wow, I don't want to take another Boston player. I'm trying to stay away from Boston. They did a little too much already.
What about Giannis?
Yeah, Giannis. Yeah, Giannis.
Or Bam? Giannis or Bam? One of them two.
Yeah, Giannis or Bam. Because I wanted, another, Jaylen Brown because I like him a lot, but you can't have 2 Boston starters.
I think he's still gonna get in, whether he start or come off the bench.
Yeah, he's gonna get in.
This
He's
year,
definitely gonna get in.
he getting in this year.
But you said starters.
Yeah. What about out west?
But you know what? I would take Giannis. I think Giannis over Bam because Big Cat is the actual center.
Okay. I ain't got no problem with that.
Out west,
yeah, out west.
Dalton Connect. Nah, I'm just playing.
Remember
AD for sure. AD for sure. LeBron. Oh, yes, it starters. Yeah, LeBron's starting.
I know that. Keep
Yeah,
going.
LeBron's starting. Yeah, AD, LeBron.
LeBron and Ant.
You said no, he ain't.
No, I said LeBron and Ant for sure starting. Like that's a no.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ant-Man, Shea, and Joker.
So Luka, no Luka?
Now Luka's not starting this year.
I ain't gonna lie, depending on how long John Moran out, if he's still out, John Moran might be
Now
a starter.
Ja ain't starting this year. I don't care. He ain't starting this year.
Might be a starter.
And no Curry. You got
Curry not starting. Curry not starting this year.
Yeah, Curry starting. I just thought about it. Curry starting.
I don't think Curry's starting this year.
On what merit?
I
He
bet
ain't
you
really done shit.
You mean he's
They
still
winning. They winning as a collective.
Alone is going to keep him in the All-Star game. And
I know, but they winning as a collective though. No panic.
But who did you? Where you got the Warriors finishing that before the season? Like, you had them as one of the better teams in the West?
No, I didn't have them as one of the better teams.
And
no, I didn't.
Now, even though it's still short in the season, if they continue how they playing now, they may fall in the 5-6 seed inside the West. And Curry doing that by himself for the first time, because even though Draymond's still there, you kind of looking at the team like this Curry and everybody else at this point. Yeah. So if he don't make the All-Star playing how he playing this season, and if he keep going, he ain't missing no time.
I didn't say not make the All-Star. I didn't say not make the All-Star.
No, he gonna be a starter.
We talking about starters.
LeBron and Curry, to me, is who's starting in front of Steph?
Only person I can
Ant-Man
is Luka.
No, that he's not starting in front of Steph.
Yeah.
All them starting together. Ant-Man already one of the faces of the league. They're gonna try to push him. He gonna be a starter. Curry, the current face of the league with LeBron. So that's 3 automatic starters who gotta start. AD been getting starting rights just because he been with LeBron.
AD and LeBron, they're starting. LeBron have 5 straight triple doubles. He started.
Oh yeah, like I said, LeBron and Curry, to me, those are automatic locks.
I'm telling you, he started. I already see the narrative they pushing.
Ain't gonna be no Paul George taking up no space this year. Ain't gonna be no who else in the West who ain't really performing. Kawhi, he ain't gonna be out there. Harden, with
Steph Curry, I know he has been remarkable throughout the years, but the Golden State Warriors are winning. They're 11-3. They're winning as a collective. They're getting good production off the bench. They're getting good production off of Andrew Wiggins. They're getting good production out of T. Jackson Davis. Who the hell is T. Jackson Davis?
Okay, so let me ask you this question. If the Lakers win the championship right now, aren't you going to say LeBron team win or AD and LeBron win? You ain't gonna say,
I'm giving that to JJ Redick. I ain't giving shit to LeBron. I ain't giving shit to AD. But that's JJ Redick, man.
Even better. You see how you you take a collective effort and you pin it down to one person. That's how they doing with the Warriors. I don't care if Steph averaging only 20 and he playing one of the members on the team where he ain't the
Nah,
big scorer.
Shade them out
He
there
still
killing right now. That's not
when
enough.
But Shay don't do
23
listen.
ain't enough.
Remember when KD went with the Warriors? Ain't never been just the Warriors with KD. Even
Yeah, I
KD
remember Mike
and the
Conley.
Warriors. You know what I mean? Now
But it's
it's
different
Steph and
now,
the
Thunder.
Warriors. It's Steph team right now. Like it's a,
I know it's Steph team. We know it's Steph team.
so
But
why
only
you
thing I'm
saying that?
saying is that what Steph is doing is not remarkable.
But he's
They're remarkable
winning.
as a unit. I
But
think
he's
Steve Kerr
winning.
is coaching his ass off this year.
But
Even
he's
if that's
winning.
true, he got a good fan base. He's got a bigger fan base than Anthony Edwards. You're discounting the starters are purely based off of fan voting.
They're like Steph Curry got fans from ages up to like 50. Anybody that willing to
Yeah,
vote going
y'all
to
make
vote
a
for
good
Steph.
point. Y'all make a good point. You know what? I can concede, but I just don't see Steph being a starter this season.
I know, man. Like they like think about it. Every Olympics that come around, it's always players that play in the Olympics, and then that next season, it seems like all them play at a different level. It's like they grew up. I said for Halliburton, but it seems like all them grew up in the season over that summer. That's what like Curry having his post Olympic season.
Yep. And people,
We'll see. It's a lot of basketball to be played when we get to February. But right now, I mean, Shea and Ant, man, they killing it, man. Ant don't have
Yeah,
Big Cat no more. He got Julius Randle. Julius Randle can sneak in a little bit, but he ain't gonna be a starter. But Ant
but see
Man,
you,
the way he
but do they
controlling
still
that
pick
team,
from? They do guards and forwards.
the
So
forwards, I gotta remember the forwards are in the front court.
yeah,
So
so when you think about Tatum and you think about Brown, they gonna lump them in with the forwards. So now you look
oh,
at the
they got
guards. You got
this
Morant.
season, no panic. They got Jalen Brown in the backcourt.
They
So
got McGuard.
he's
He
at
definitely ain't starting over a Curry.
he's in the East though. They went back to the conference
Oh
thing.
well, okay. So with the West, name the guards in the West. Like you got Kyrie. Kyrie ain't gonna be a starter. He might
Yep.
see Kyrie got enough of the fan vote to get him to the point where he can be considered a starter. But he ain't getting all the votes he should get for whatever reason, the media vote or whatever. He ain't getting. I mean, he might get him this year. Now, last year it seemed like everybody kind of turned the leaf on him as far as like Nani on his dick again. Pause. But it's like he got a chance to be a starter, but he ain't playing. To me, Kyrie ain't playing the type of basketball right now consistently. Like he ain't dropping 30 a game like these other players who deserve to be in the start who deserve to be a starter. Like if she's dropping 30 a game, he should start in front of Kyrie. Cause Kyrie on a better team, he on a team with Luca, and then he's just on a better team that's been to the finals, and he ain't dropping 30 a game. He had a couple of big games, like he had 40 something the other night. 30 something. It's like he's having good games, but he ain't having these performances where it's like he gotta be a starter. And that's coming from a Kyrie fan. Like he ain't having that type of season. But he gonna make the All-Star off of Cashy alone. Just like Curry. But Curry actually doing something. Like he actually pulling the team with him. And now I said Morant, if he be healthy, like shit, I mean, I can
Yeah,
see him as a
Morant got
starter
a
too,
decent
but
little
not over
fan
Ant.
base.
no, Durant, he's been hurt a lot, so he probably ain't tripping. We know
I
when
said, talking about
we have
Ja.
seen in years past when Durant hurt, he ain't even think about no All Star. He like pick somebody else.
Yeah. See, Durant, I look at Durant and I look at Kyrie the same type of way. Like they're the same type of players to me. Like them boys going out there to hoop. Like they ain't trying to be the leader nobody team. They ain't trying to do all the extra. I mean, they did at one point try to do that with Brooklyn, try to be leaders, but they the type of players where, hey, put me on the court. Wherever you need me to do, I'm gonna do that shit.
Yeah, I agree with what you said, no panic.
So that would be my starter. So let me go over it again so y'all can beat me up on it. Ant Man, LeBron, AD. Um, damn, I forgot my five already. Ant Man, LeBron, AD, Shea, and Jokic.
Yeah, that's a predictable five.
Mm.
But I know. What OKC doing this season? How they looking without Chet?
they look kind of woozy there for a minute. But the thing we got to remember is about OKC outside of Chet, because they had what's the name play for them tonight. The guy that was in New York, Hardenstein, they be
Yeah.
looking kind of suspect.
Yeah, I mean, I see people,
Who you talking
man.
about?
Listen,
OKC?
Yeah,
They
they.
looking suspect?
Yep. But we
because
knew
they ain't
that.
bring him in there for. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they bring him in there for outside of I can't even say paint protection because it's like Chet should be all you kind of need on that low block defensively because he ain't necessarily going out there to defend nobody on perimeter. Like not like he can't, but it's like he kind of long enough to we can do kind of what Wemby do, kind of hang around that blocker. I mean that dunker spot a little while.
Right. They I heard the talk, and I started thinking about. I was like, well, they kind of don't have like, I'm not gonna say a lockdown, but a really solid rim protector. That is their biggest weakness. That was their weakness last year.
And I think they weakness last year. I mean that is one of them too now, but I think their biggest weakness really been because like I always tell y'all, like I believe that you got some teams that's built for the regular season, and you got some teams that built for the playoffs, and
Yeah.
the best team is gonna be the one that can get that balance of yeah, in the playoffs we like we
But 1 second. Why you say Hardenstein is suspect?
oh go ahead.
Who, me?
Yeah, because he averaging a double double.
I said I forgot his name. I said they
Oh,
front court was suspect, like OKC.
I thought you said Hardenstein. Okay.
Oh yeah, and I just feel like I don't know why they bring Hartenstein in because they ain't really been a major weakness for them. I think their weakness last year been more so like they offense just predictable. Like they got this, they offense is drive and kick. You get the ball, drive, kick, drive, kick, drive, kick. They do that like by at least 4 or 5 times every possession. It's like they don't got no real offensive set unless Giddy got the ball in his hand, but Giddy ain't in no more. And when Giddy was there, he been a liability on the offensive end as
Yeah.
far as like he can't space the flow. So that been the conundrum we run into. So when they get in the playoffs, it's like that shit at work in that shit at work in the first round to get by. But once they run into a team that oh yeah, we got players that we play both sides. Like even Luka been playing both sides. People won't give Luka shit about his defense, but Luka been playing some defense in the playoffs. He's ain't even locked down, but he been even sufficient enough defense to get us a couple of stops or whatever. But we understand like we only got to defend 4 people now because this one person here he can't do nothing. When he get the ball in the wing, we just gonna leave him.
Okay. Enough of that banter. Listen, the Lakers are 1 game away from being the #1 seed in the West. Who would have thought that with a rookie head coach with no experience?
It's 14 games into the season. That's how I feel about it.
We'll see where they.
Where the Mavericks at? No Paddock.
About as why I think they hold on, what their record is? I think they ain't got as good a record as Lakers though. I can tell you that much. Shit, they might be like 2
Who's
games with
okay? I'm
500.
I'm I'm gonna ask this question to both of you guys. Both of you guys, right?
Okay.
Who is the most surprising team in winning, and who's the most surprising team in losing? In the West, go in the West first. West first.
Let me go look at these standings.
I can probably go first because mine ain't gonna be too long. Damn,
Mine ain't either, but I need to look
I
at
ain't
the
gonna lie to you. I watching basketball, like keeping up with basketball, but I ain't gonna lie, like basketball season don't kick into my brain until like football season, but damn it over. My team
I'm
out of
trying
it.
to tell you.
Like
I'm
that shit,
trying to
like
tell
that
you.
shit is like they out there hooping right at this point. Like it's not that I don't know what's going on. Like I know enough about basketball to kind of understand like what team as far as their scheme they trying to run and what they trying to do and how it work against the rest of the league. But as far
Oh.
as like 14 games in the NBA season, that's still football season. Like I can't even get emotionally attached to nothing that going on.
Let
Okay, well,
me.
put it this way then. Let's not look at it as a continuum. Let's just look at it as the first 15 games. What surprised you the most in the Western Conference?
Cavs being
Uh.
15-0 at one point. They beat
No,
15
Western
games
Western
over.
Conference. Western Conference.
Oh, Western Conference. I mean, I wouldn't even say I can't say the Lakers because, like I said, I always believe if you got a LeBron and AD, you should be a good team. You should at least
I
be a
agree.
good
I
team.
agree.
So in the
So you say
West,
Golden State? You say Golden
and
State, the most surprising team?
oh yeah. I don't even know how that. Yeah, for sure. I don't even know how that shit even skipped my brain. Yeah, I thought they been. It not saying that they ain't gonna still beat us, but I got them finishing like low in the West, like play-ins and shit.
I think they still gonna finish down there.
What about the New Orleans Pelicans? Anybody surprised at where they are?
No, I
They
ain't.
are number 14 in the
They must they win though.
15-team conference.
I'm not
Sad to
surprised.
say.
I'll be back next.
Okay.
It's sad
Go
to
ahead, no
say
panic.
they must they win though.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good point right there. That's a damn good point. They missed their window.
I feel they should have traded Zion. They should have traded. I mean, don't get me wrong. On hindsight is 2020, but they should have traded Zion before that entire Kevin Durant deal, before that Harden deal, not Harden deal, that Kevin Durant deal out of Brooklyn. Like once they realized, like, damn, he barely on the fucking court, and when he ain't on the court, we still got a decent team. At that point is when you should have made them trades. That way you could have had draft picks if you had want that, and maybe a decent player to fit in along what y'all trying to do. But at this point, it's like Brandon Ingram is who he is. Brandon Ingram need to do how Durant career arc going. He need to go somewhere where they just need him to do his one thing he do good.
What team you think Brandon Ingram would fit on that will thrust them into a instant contender?
I mean, what level would they have to come from? Like you
I
talking
don't
about like
know.
on
That's
on
why
a
I'm
weaker
asking you. What
team
team do
or
you
you
think that his skill set could help render a team to instant contender status?
instant contender? I mean, that's a good one because I in my mind when I thinking contender status, I thinking about a team that's lower level, like the Hawks and shit. I can't see them doing nothing with the Hawks. But if you telling me like the Heat is like, yeah, but it's like, then who else? Like who in Miami outside of Brandon? Because I fuck with Jimmy, but Jimmy getting a little older, and Jimmy ain't necessarily a second option scorer his damn self.
And let me share this to Buzz City. Listen, Buzz City, Queen City, and all of the surrounding areas, even the gateway to Gastonia, that your Charlotte Hornets is now a play-in team. Yes, if the playoffs was to start today, the Charlotte Hornets will make the round robin of the play-ins tournament. Your Charlotte Hornets is eligible for extended season play with the heroics of Lamelo Ball in the third quarter and Brandon Miller to finish out the game once Lamelo Ball disqualified himself with his sixth foul. The Charlotte Hornets are in the play-in, despite all of the kerfuffle surrounding the explosive apoplectic rage from the Charlotte fan base on the benching of their superstar, LaMelo LaFrance Ball. They have still nestled themselves in a possibly playoff situation. Right now, they sit at the 9th seed. And listen, with the cherry on top, if I add this caveat, that the Charlotte Hornets is above the Indiana Pacers. Who could have made this up? Who could have scripted this? Could we got a better version from Spike Lee? The Charlotte Hornets the 9th seed in the Eastern Conference with all of its erratic and simplistic play and absentee ballot on defense. They are the number 19 in the Eastern Conference. The number 9th team in the Eastern Conference. Your Charlotte Hornets. Buzz City should be happy this weekend, as the Charlotte Hornets will face the Milwaukee Bucks, and hopefully they can get another win. But it is kind of disappointing to see Brooklyn Nets above them, but it's great as hell to see the Indiana Pacers below them. Shout out to your Charlotte Hornets. And with all of the abrasive relationships that are quite intriguing in purple and teal, there was a meeting of the minds. Cooler heads prevail. And we come out and we witness the Charlotte Hornets play some pretty good, energetic basketball. We just have to come to the reality that the Charlotte Hornets are bereft of talent. They got a few guys on the top tier of their roster construction that can ball with the best of them. But once you get past 3 and you go from 4 to 17, it's a guess who's coming to dinner moment. You just don't know. You just don't know. So as trunculated as the Charlotte Hornets demonstration on the floor for 15 games this season, they are playing below 500 basketball. But this below 500 basketball has put them in a winning position, because all we want to see is Charlotte play beyond 82 games. If we can get the Charlotte Hornets to play beyond 82 games, it's a successful season. Because we know the Charlotte Hornets is not built to win. Let's be honest with ourselves. The Charlotte Hornets are not built to win, but they're built to witness and to have competitive joy. Do we want competitive joy? Do we want to see the Charlotte Hornets more on national TV? If so, Charles Lee will have to acquiesce to the traits of a superstar. If we want to see the Charlotte Hornets on TV nationally, more than not, then LaMelo Ball will have to restrain himself from fouling out of games. He has to go the distance. You don't want to go to a boxing match and see your favorite boxer not go the distance. Because anytime you go the distance, you have a puncher's chance. So LaMelo has to remain on the hardwood night in and night out in order for Charlotte Hornets to really have a chance, and not a haphazard performance in which they get a win. We know the referees have been beating LaMelo down. We know this. But at the same time, it takes 2 to tangle. So if it takes 2 to tangle, and if you don't want to tangle, can remove yourself from the engagement. How do you remove yourself from the engagement? Sacrifice. There's a thing in the law of nature that says sacrifice. What do I
What
mean
are we
by
doing here?
sacrifice?
What are we doing here?
Oh my God, no way. Not the Bronx. Not the
Yeah,
bully
yeah,
from
yeah.
the Bronx.
Can't take it no more, man. What are we doing here, Dex? What are we doing, man?
Not the bully from the Bronx, man. How
Dex, what are we
dare you
doing here?
rudely interrupt me during
On this
my
soliloquy,
super soliloquy?
I'm gonna ask you a question, Dex. I want to ask you a question. Why do we keep doing this to ourselves year after year after year, man?
You don't have
Yo,
faith in the Hornets?
bro, are you serious right now, Dex? You cannot be saying this with a straight face, man. You are an elder on this program. Everybody at least is like 30 years younger than you. Are you really serious? Are you really standing on your square like this, man? Are you really supporting two players who are both on losing teams in the same conference and their brothers? Are we serious right now? I just want to know.
So you don't like the Hornets demonstration?
Yo, the Hornets are trash, man. With or without Lamelo, they're trash, bro. He's not a difference maker. He's a good player, but he's not a difference maker. He's not a game changer. He's proven that. It just is what it is, man. He can go anywhere else. He's still going to be the same, man. And his brother, we can forget him. We can stick a fork in him. Just like we about to do on Thanksgiving, stick a fork in it. It's done. Yes, sir.
So with all that you witnessed tonight in the olive branch of the overture between player and coach who had a who had an abrasive relationship in the few games that we have witnessed come out and play with such energy and end up winning on their home court tonight, even though it was a battle that should have been settled early on. But nonetheless, give credit to Bickerstaff and Kay Cunningham and company, Jay Nivey. They came
Big
out and
shout to
didn't
the
want,
D, baby. Big shout
yeah.
to the D,
Oh, wait,
baby.
pause. Hold on, man. I ain't big shot no D.
I'm big shout to the D,
You
man.
gotta
You got to
pause
see
that,
the
sucker.
Pistons. Okay, well, pause. Okay. I just went and seen the Pistons play about 2 weeks ago. They played the Rockets. I was out there, man. Jalen Rose was there. T Grizzly was there. It was a star-studded event. Phonics was
what,
there. But go on.
what about Jalen Green? What did he do?
He played. I don't know how many points he had. Honestly, the whole game was bad basketball. I left like the third quarter. The Rockets ended up winning that game. It was 2 Sundays ago. I ended up leaving them. You know what I'm saying? But we're not talking about them. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to the Rockets. What is wrong with you, Dex? You've been living for way too long to keep supporting mediocrity. Why do you do this? Are you trying to get in you know what I'm saying? Like you want to be in touch with the young people? Because I know you know better. And you're appearing to be very shameful right now. You're an older man. You should have better judgment. You know the two players in question, you know what I'm saying? One is a bust, and the teams are whack. They're trash. They're not doing anything in their conference. They're not even getting to the playoffs. You know this. Why are you pumping this dude up in this team like they're gonna be something? Please,
Well, right
you have the
now,
floor, man.
Phonics, listen, Phonics, right now, with all of your huff and puffing, the Charlotte Hornets, if the season was to stop tonight, they would qualify to play 83 games.
So you back on that with the ifs, huh? So you back on the ifs now, right? So you back on the ifs. 6 and 9 is respectable to you. That's respectable to you. Your Lakers ain't 6 and 9. They third in the West. Last time I saw it.
Well, you don't like the Lakers, so I'm not going to even qualify that with a
I don't, I
response.
don't, I don't like the Lakers, but I'm using them as an example. And you know what I'm doing, Dex. Don't try to be crafty with me. Don't do that tonight. Don't try to be crafty. You know what I'm saying. The point I'm trying to make is why are you rooting for mediocrity and you're rooting for losers? They're losers. They're not winners. They're losers. And you know that, and I know that. All these years that we've
Well,
been doing
maybe.
this,
Well, Phonics. Maybe I have an underdog fetish. Is anything wrong
wow,
with that?
man. And
Having an underdog fetish?
you
Crazy.
can't because it's not your
That's
team.
not,
You're a
that was
regular.
kind of wild, Dex. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Pause. Okay, we want me to say
That
pause?
That
kind of
sound
crazy.
You want me to say
crazy.
pause? Pause.
That man said underground fetish.
No, this nigga finally scared me of some other
No,
shit.
underdog, not underground. Underdog.
Yeah,
I was on this
underdog
program.
fetish.
Nah,
Phonics.
Flight, come on in, Flight. Nah, Flight, come on in. Yo, man, come on in, because
Yo,
I've been
Dex,
waiting
I've
to
been
get a piece of
laughing
you,
for the
too.
past 5 minutes.
Nah, you won't be laughing too much, no. You come on in, too. I've been waiting to get a piece of
Oh,
you.
man, here we go with this. Let's go.
Pause.
Pause, man. God, Lee, you having a pause moment.
Oh, yeah.
Pause. I mean, Flight, what are we doing here, man?
Come on,
Northside,
man.
what are we doing?
You said why we doing this every year. You know, the Hornets is trash. But, you did say something that I disagreed with, and I was going to let you run around. But now I'm happy that you finally made it this way. Pause. Listen, you said that LaMelo Ball is not a game changer. That came out your mouth. Pause. You tripping with that one. Now, and then you was discussing things with Lonzo. You like to kick Lonzo when he's down. We ain't see you before.
When is he up? Pause.
But we'll get to Lonzo. We're gonna have our day with Lonzo. Let's get back to LaMelo. You said he's not a game changer. What the hell are you talking about, man? I mean, something wrong with you.
What's their record?
Listen, that's neither here nor there.
No, it's there. It's there.
I mean, what the hell is the record? What is it? Is it 6 and what? 11?
You know what it is. No, it's
I don't know.
not. You
But
know
I
what the
don't know
record
off the
is.
top of my head. I don't got everything on me.
Oh,
Right
come on, B. Come on, stop playing, B. Come on, man. You know their record, man. You know
I
their
mean, you
record.
can,
And what's the Bulls' record?
Oh, I don't know the Bulls record off the top of my head. You talking to me right now?
Okay. I'm gonna make it simple for the. Okay, so I'm gonna make it simple for the listeners. They both have losing records, listeners. They have losing records. Chat. They have losing records. They're losing badly. You know what I'm saying? They're 3 games below 500. They suck. That's what they do. They suck.
is
This
that,
guy's
Listen, you got to crawl before you walk, Finance, man.
How long are we gonna do this? Nah, man, we're not talking about a rookie season. How long are we gonna do this, Flight? How many years we gonna do this?
All right, well, Phonics, who you rocking with, Phonics?
You know who I'm rocking with. Don't play with me. You know who I'm rocking with, man. You know where I'm from, man.
The
Come on,
Knicks?
man. Of course, all day, man. I'm a real
But
Knicks fan, man.
you said the D.
We're here, New York.
I can shout out a team. I didn't say that was my team. I said shout out to the D.
So
They're winning.
I mean, they lost tonight to the Hornets. LaMelo put it on him. He got fouled out and everything.
Wow.
LaMelo the best player on the whole team for the Detroit Pistons.
Oh, okay. Detroit is not a good team. Like I said, I just told Dex if he was listening. I went and seen them play 2 weeks ago. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you the pictures. Yeah. I want to see them play. They played Houston. That was a sorry game. I left the game in the third quarter. I told Shorty we going, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they were playing.
Well, Phonics, let me give you some information.
Uh-oh.
There are 6 teams in the NBA right now with double-digit wins, and the Lakers is one of them.
I ain't knocking the Lakers. I'm
now.
East Coast.
Wow. You really said you ain't knocking the Lakers? Not Phonics.
I was knocking the Lakers.
Wow.
Flight, it's a long season. You know the Lakers gonna figure out, man. Come on, man.
Wow, he said he wasn't knocking the Lakers. Y'all heard that. Come on, chat. Y'all should spam this dude for that.
They not them guys, man. Come on, you already know that, man. It's
So
an early season,
good little moment.
No, don't switch up now, Flipper. Don't switch up now, Flipper.
No, I think
you said you not knocking the Lakers. You ain't never said that since the 3 years I've known you.
It's been way over 3 years. And respectfully, Dex, we're not talking about the Lakers. We know who we're talking about. Don't try to get off of them. Don't try to get off of them 2 dudes I'm talking about. They're not them guys, man.
One thing, I don't have anything to say about Lonzo because he's not on the court. When he get back on the court in a couple of weeks, then we'll go from there.
He never is. Yo, this dude is the biggest bank robber I know who never uses a gun. He never uses a gun. This dude can rob the bank all day without a gun. I tell you, boy.
Yeah. Heard that
I tell
before.
you. Yo, how you get paid for years and years and years and you just never perform? You ain't never
Okay,
even on
yada yada
TV.
yada 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 yada.
Yo, it's shameful, man. But anyway, let's just get back to what we're talking about. Yo, look, LaMelo ain't a
Just be
game
happy
changer.
that Detroit is winning.
I'm not. Why would I be happy about that? I'm not from Detroit. I'm a New
No,
Yorker,
you got
man.
two teams. You got the Knicks and you got the
No, I
Pistons.
don't. I didn't say that. So you're not gonna put that in my mouth.
You
I'm
spending
always a
money to
Knicks
go
fan.
watch the Pistons and they didn't
I didn't
play the
spend money.
Knicks.
I got free tickets, man, from my mortgage company, bro. I know. I didn't spend any money. And yo, I had good seats, by the way, Dex.
No, finally, that was wild, man. I heard that
Mhm.
one, man.
Hey, Dex, I had real good seats, man. Hey, I'm gonna send you some pictures too. I had real good seats. I told you, Jalen Rose was there. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, he was in the building. T.
Well, you
Grizzly
didn't
was in
come
the
on
building.
Flight Sports TV with it.
Mhm. Nah,
You
man. I was
should have
doing
got put it on video and put it on the stream.
Nah, that ain't my style, man. I don't do all of that, man.
What do you mean it ain't your style, man? It's
I'm a man of a certain
entertainment.
age, man. Yeah, I don't do all of that. But
It's
anyway,
entertainment. Stop that foolishness.
you trying to get around everything. Why this dude is not a game changer like you say he is? Why is their record so poor? Oh, okay. What happened to the other dude from Alabama? You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Brandon. Who's the dude from Alabama who flight was boosting up? You know what I'm saying? About a year or two ago. What's his name? Brandon?
Miller been cooking, man.
You said what?
Miller been cooking.
Brandon Miller.
So why are you not winning? Not cooking.
Shout out to Sky.
What up, Wody? Yo, what up, Wody? You know what I'm saying? Nah.
Yeah, Sky been MIA. Sky and Jessica been MIA because the Pelicans is second from last.
I never know Sky. I forget, man. I've been looking for Sky forever.
Sky gonna pull up when finals pull up, man. We old school.
The Pelicans turned into crawfish.
I can't get in contact.
That Pelican shit sad, cause like I said, they must stay window, man. Like I know that Zion shit fucked them up.
It's
like who this? Why he sound like a $2 million in Sky? Who the hell is this?
That's no panic, fool.
Yeah, but
Sky said the Pelicans trash.
You can't say like I agree when he come to Lamelo. Like I don't think Lamelo's a winning player. I think my problem with Lamelo is Lamelo need to learn how to play the game of basketball. He played like a 2K player if you really look at him. But that don't make him not a game changer. Like if you look at Michael Vick been a game changer, but Michael Vick ain't necessarily win. Lamar Jackson's
hold on, you being disrespectful. Don't you ever do that in your life. Don't you ever
game changer don't necessarily mean you about to be like winning every game. Game changer just means you add a factor to the game that can change it. Like you alone, your skill alone can change the way this game goes.
Nah, hold on, bro. I don't know how old you are. Mike Vick was no, they didn't win on that level. And you know what? If he wouldn't have got messed up with all that dog stuff, Mike Vick was that guy, bro.
No. Hold on. I'm not saying he wasn't. What I'm saying is
don't compare him to a LaMelo Ball.
No, what I'm saying is his team success. You say LaMelo team success is why he can't be a game changer.
LaMelo is
I
a
explained to you that
BIP.
he can be a game changer, but don't have that success.
Not a game changer. You can't be a game changer. No, he is a BIP, a bust in progress.
So what did Michael Vick win?
No, the first of all, he won the NFC Championship. You know what I'm saying?
So that's what we play for.
No,
we play for the NFC Championship.
No, he won the Super Bowl, but he changed the game of the quarterback, the modern day quarterback at that time. Yes, you have runners and passers. They weren't doing it like Vic. LaMelo Ball ain't changing nothing. So by your
changing the game. By your logic, it's not predicated on record.
You stop. Listen, you going into LaMelo. You got to discuss Big Baller Brand. You understand?
Oh my God! Let's go. Let's discuss.
Shout out to Sky. Sky's in the building.
I'm with all the shit tonight. Let's go.
Look, I could come out and say they trash. I could come out and say they trash. They hiring people off the street and everything. Y'all been saying the Hornets are gonna be good for years. People said I could come out and say when they trash.
Wody sound like he crying while he saying it.
Yeah, they trash.
Wody, original. That's
I'm calling.
Original.
Look, finest. I'm calling what
original
I see.
Gun clapper.
Look, I'm calling what I see. I'm not doing what they do. Them people horrible. But
man, if the Hornets continue to play how they play,
cook, man.
get their guys back.
Yo,
They
Y'all
gonna
been,
get
go ahead,
in the
Wooly.
playoff picture, at least the playing at the very least.
Go ahead,
man,
Wooly.
they've been saying that the Hornets gonna be good for about what 4-5 years now.
Word.
Like at this
They're
point,
going
y'all
for the walks,
delusional.
guy. You know that. You're a Pelican fan.
Man, they sad though. I can say they sad. They need
I
to
mean,
work.
the Pelicans was just in this position not too long ago.
Man, we got an excuse though. Like
Injuries.
the
We
whole
got
starting.
injuries too.
Look,
What's
the
going on
Hornets
whole
with
got
start.
injuries.
Miles
Look,
Your
Bridges?
star
no,
players is playing though. Your
look,
star players are playing.
Come on, man.
man,
That's two starters.
man, we got the whole starting 5 out, and the 3 people coming off, 4 people coming off the bench,
You're talking about I didn't see the rest.
and 4 people coming off the bench.
What about
Jose
Brandon
hurt.
Ingram? He's a starter.
Who the fuck
He
is
hurt.
Oh my God.
All of them hurt.
You know what's going on with your team? You know what's going on?
The
Scott,
whole
you know what's
starting
going
5
on.
hurt, man. And 4 people. The
You
whole
know why
starting
That's
all
5.
crazy.
man?
The whole
Nah, but
Sky,
hold
starting
on.
5.
Just because
let me ask Sky a question. Hold on, Flight. Let me ask Sky
Go
a
ahead.
question. So Sky,
Go ahead.
that's basically unheard of. You know that, right? Your whole starting 5.
The
That's
whole
basically
starting
unheard of.
5. Hold on, I ain't finished. And 4 people off the bench. I'm saying
Wow.
that
Do
that
you
could
think
come in.
somebody put voodoo on you guys? Somebody got a voodoo
Man,
dog?
man, they signed the dude yesterday, and he started yesterday. Alfred Payton, man. They signed him yesterday, and he played yesterday as a starter. What that tell you?
They desperate.
He came
Yeah,
off
but
the street and got run.
Wody. But yo, okay, that's cool. But what I'm saying is they say that this guy, he's that dude. It won in LaMelo Ball. Why are you not winning games? Why
Man,
do
you
you have a
talking to
losing record?
delusional people, bro. They been saying that for 3 years, four,
Word, they
5
have.
years,
They
man.
have. They did the same thing
Man,
with the other ball, the
man, I
bus.
don't even listen to them. But I ain't gonna lie, I did find somebody Jello better than that's in the league. Bryant. He better than Bryant. I give him that. He better than Bryant. I'm picking Jello over Bryant.
Oh shit! I ain't laughed this hard in a minute.
I'm just being honest, man.
Yeah, the
Bryant
Lakers
trash.
embarrassing with that. Yeah, he is trash. They embarrassing with that. He's trash,
He's
man.
trash,
Yeah,
man.
y'all should be ashamed of yourself, Dex.
Jello a #1 pick, round.
Word. Yeah.
If he 55, man, Jello #1, man.
Word. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself, Dex. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know Dex mic got muted. You know what I'm saying? Somehow. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Man,
y'all
Dex said
embarrassing.
Bronny was gonna be cold too. He watched him play in Cali. That's what he was saying.
Yo, so check.
We
Rate this right here between a 1 and a 10. Is LaMelo #1 a bust in progress? BIP. #2 a bust. Or we can jump over down to 10 and he ain't a bust. You know what I'm saying?
man,
Chat, I'm gonna say he's a bust in progress.
he a
He's a
number
bust in
2. He a number 2 on the sad team, man. He like 4 on a good team, man.
And you know his daddy mad. You know he mad at both them boys. Nigga, I talked all this stuff about y'all to get y'all in the league, and y'all playing like this. Your daddy probably showing because you don't hear nothing from LeVar no more. You don't hear nothing from that man.
Man,
You
look,
don't hear
man.
nothing.
This what I learned. Man. The whole league full of shit, man. The whole league is full of antics, man. Everybody got an antic. Even man, we know Zion, he a glorified donker. Can't do nothing else. I call a speed a speed. LaMelo, he full of flash. Can't win a game. It's like it's full of antics, man.
Word.
Them
I
dudes
agree
don't
with
know
that.
how to. Them dudes don't know how to play no team ball. Them dudes playing for a check for themselves in a shoe contract. That's what them
I agree
dudes
with that.
playing for, man.
I agree with that. You're
They,
absolutely right.
they filing out Halliburton. All he good at is passing. He can't shoot. That's all he could do. Assist. Like it's
I
all
agree with that, Wody.
antics now, man.
I agree with that, Wody.
Ain't no overall good player no more, man. Them dudes playing. Everybody playing for a check, man.
Word, can't even will a
Everybody.
team. Can't even will a team to win. So
Look,
you look at teams like Boston, New York, all these teams that's winning. It's a team effort. You know
look,
what I'm
but this
saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like the Knicks play as a team.
Mm-hmm.
That's why who the star player is over there.
Brunson.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He wasn't no number one. Man, Bronson was a 6-man,
Word.
but he win.
Dallas shitted on him too, and I bet you they regret that
Come on,
now.
man.
Look at them
Come
in the
on, man.
West. Look at them in the West. They below 500. They like 10th in the West or something like that.
That's because everybody, LeBron James, they messed up the league, man. Everybody pulling off of LeBron, man. They don't want play. They just want, how would I say it? They want to live the celebrity basketball life, but don't want to work for the money. But I know what's about to happen, though. They about to start getting them NFL contracts. That's what they about to start getting.
Mm-hmm.
That's what about to start
Mm-hmm.
happening.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm telling you, they don't want play. They want the money, but they don't want play. They
Well,
don't
look
want
Kawhi
put in the
Leonard.
work.
Yeah, look at Kawhi Leonard, Paul George. Yo, this shit is
Man,
embarrassing. You
it's
can't
not
stay
just,
healthy.
that's what I'm saying. It's not just them. It's all the stars, the ones that they highlight. It's all of them. It ain't just them. It's the no-namers who balling, like the Bronsons. They ain't put that dude worked his way to that. Where he
Word.
got a name, man. All the
Word.
ones they put on the pedestal, like Zion. I ain't gonna lie, like Zion. Them dudes, man, them dudes just want to check, man. Them dudes don't want to play, man. Paul George, he just want to check, man. Think about it. All the ones that be missing all them games like that, think about it. They all in play with, most of them, then play with a player that doing what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Man, come on, man. Paul George, they bring you over there to be the Kawhi Leonard, man. You doing what Kawhi Leonard did, man.
Word.
Man.
Word.
All of them doing the same thing, man.
Word.
All of them. Joel Embiid, what he do? He go play with the summer. He go play with the in the
Olympic
Olympics,
team.
right? He come
Yeah.
back with a whole nother attitude.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
he,
Talking about
he
he
feel like
hell never
LeBron.
playing back. Yeah, he talking about hell never playing back to
Man,
back
come
again in
on,
his
man.
career. How you
That's
gonna
what
say
I'm
that?
trying to tell you. He
Mm-hmm.
playing the LeBron game. You hear
The
me?
Bulls, the Bulls keeping Lonzo. Why are you keeping this dude on your contract, man? Yo, let him go. He's done. He's Brandon Roy. He's a bunch of them other dudes. Let him go. He's done.
He hurt again?
Yeah, he ain't playing. He
Man,
ain't
you
You heard
playing.
lying to
it.
me.
You heard it's Russ.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gonna let him go, dog. They gotta let him go, bro.
He
Yeah,
Them
was
man.
Heat,
down to too much money. That's why they been trying to amnesty his contract at one point. They been trying to get out
man,
of his contract, but that shit failed, and now they kind of stuck with it. They can
He's a
either
bust,
man,
move him
man.
or they can let him play out. You only got the
And
man,
yo,
season left.
and yo,
man, the
Kenny,
league,
and,
the,
yo,
the league,
and
the
Scott,
league.
Scott, Scott. I don't know if you remember this, bro. This was like a year or two ago. I read down all the draft picks that was in Lonzo Ball class, all the draft picks, and I said if we could redo it over, would Lonzo Ball be picked second? You know what I'm
No, we
saying?
know that.
No, hell no.
No,
You had Jason Tatum in the draft. You had who old
no,
boy in Miami? Who old boy in Miami? Bam, Bam. You had old boy in Cleveland. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about? Who in Cleveland? Shit, who came from Utah? You know what I'm talking about? We came from Utah. Yeah, he came from Utah. You know what I'm talking about? The dunker, man. You know what I'm saying? Change game can shoot threes. The young boy. What's this nigga name? Damn, I don't know why I can't think about his name.
who Larry Marketing?
No, nigga, the point guard.
Wait,
But see, the thing about doing that is you do realize if they redid that draft, who going first that draft?
Jason
Aiton?
Tatum. Tatum.
No, Tatum going after Lamelo.
Nah, he wasn't. No, he was not. He was in Lonzo's draft. Tatum
Yeah,
would have went.
Lonzo
He
draft.
went
Yeah, I'm
first.
talking about Lonzo draft.
Yeah, I'm talking about Lonzo draft. I'm talking about
Yeah, who
Lonzo's
going number
draft.
one?
Tatum would go number one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
But then Tatum would have gone to Phoenix.
yeah.
He wouldn't have developed to who he is today.
I think he
We
would have
wouldn't.
because I just think Jason Tatum. He's one of
I
them
don't think Tatum
guys
would even develop in LA because he would eventually get shipped off for AD.
that.
I
That's
don't
a
think
good
Kuzma
point.
would have
That's a
developed
good
because
point.
KD wouldn't been. I'm not kidding. Kuzma wouldn't be as high of a target to want to get to put in that trade
Who are the
if
starting
aiming for
guards for
Alonzo.
Cleveland? Who are the starting guards for Cleveland?
Huh?
Who are the starting guards for Cleveland right now?
Darius Garland
Garland
and
and Donovan Mitchell.
That's what I'm talking
Donovan.
about. Mitchell. Mitchell was in the draft. He was in the draft too.
Yeah, he
You
going
had
like
some.
later on.
That's what I'm saying. You had some good players in that draft, but LeVar Ball had that. He had that salesmanship, and he came around a good time where social media was really popping and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, them two boys, Lamelo, and now I'll give Lamelo. I'm gonna give him his credit. He still would have got picked high, but he's just not
He
that
was
guy,
going
man.
second.
But he's not that guy. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
see, and damn, my bad. And in terms of like, okay, well, what Ant doing? You see Ant coming and Ant team already down, been to the Western Conference Finals. Like he done made a name to where he one of those
But
dudes or whatnot. LaMelo ain't made
man,
that
Ant
mark because
played.
he had a team
I don't want to
suggestion.
hear that, man. I don't want to hear that. If you that
Man,
guy, man, you supposed
Ant,
to make it happen. I don't
you
want to
know the
hear that.
difference
No,
between Ant Man?
I 100% agree about he should make it happen. But what I'm saying is, when I look at LaMelo, it's just simple thing. Like I say, I don't think he know how to play the game of basketball. Not on a level of
That's
like
what
his
Wody was
athletic
just
ability. I'm talking
saying,
about like his
though. But
understanding of the game.
that's what Wody was just saying. These
I know,
dudes
but
just
that
want
don't.
to put up
To me, that
numbers.
don't change him being the game changer. That
Why
like I
don't? No, you're not making sense. That's a double negative because you're not making sense. You're saying that you're agreeing with us, but then you're disagreeing. But you're saying the same thing. That's what
no, what
Wody
I'm
is
no
saying.
no listen. This is exactly what I'm saying. Right, I'm gonna go back to the Michael Vick explanation. Michael
You're being
Vick wasn't
disrespectful. Don't do that.
Michael Vick wasn't an accurate passer. Michael Vick wasn't processing reads from first to last read on the field. Michael Vick wasn't in the study room looking at tapes and studying the playbook. He said himself he had know a few plays and then he was gonna just damn create from there.
I don't know
If
if you
he
follow.
no hold on. If he applied himself
Man,
to
how he
actually getting
command
in the film room,
football?
added to his game changing ability, he would have been a winning quarterback. But because he didn't, he only had his game changing
I
ability
don't know if you
that got
follow
him to
football
win
like that.
games in the regular season, but
I
it
don't
Man,
know if you
ultimately
follow.
don't work in the
man,
I don't
long
know
man,
run.
that,
if you follow
man,
football like that. Michael Vick was one of the best. If you ever watch him
I ain't
throw a
saying he wasn't
ball,
cool. I'm not saying he
that nigga,
wasn't.
I'm not talking about his running. If you ever see him throw a ball, yo, he can throw. Man, what? Algie Crumpler
Listen,
is
that's
tight end.
ability though.
Come
What
on,
I'm
man.
talking about, what he missing is
Go ahead,
reading the
Wody.
field, going through your progressions, changing plays at the line that
man,
fit
y'all
certain
comparing
protections,
football
Go
to
all
ahead,
these
Wody.
different
basketball.
things
That
that
don't
he
got
couldn't
nothing to
do.
do with
He
that.
wasn't
All
an
right, go ahead.
accurate thrower. He could throw the deep ball pretty, but he wasn't an accurate medium and short thrower.
Go ahead,
That's
Football
what
Wody.
is
I'm trying to
based,
break down to you.
man, football is based off power and basketball is based off skill. That don't got nothing to do with each other.
No, but when you
That,
play the quarterback position,
man, that is not based,
it's
that's not
all on
based
top.
off
It's
skill.
on your mind. It's on
No,
your
that's
brain as
not,
much as your
man.
ability.
No, that's not, man. That's based off your talent.
Quarterbacking.
No, that's not.
Qu-
That's not. That's a,
Name one quarterback. Name one quarterback that can't progress through reads, that can't understand and read defenses, that succeed in the NFL. Name one.
that's a seed. I can name one now.
Go
Lamar
ahead.
Jackson.
Did he succeed as a one? Did he win a? Did he win a Super Bowl?
He got
He
down
won
there there.
two MVPs. He got two MVPs.
That's like winning the Heisman. Did he win the Super
And look,
Nah,
Bowl?
you want me
nah,
to give
hell
you
no.
and you want me to give you an example how you can't read offenses? The
No,
Super
I
Bowl
knew he.
when you
No, I
stop when
go
you stop
ahead.
him from running, you could beat him.
That's the point I'm trying to make. If he adds that element where he actually can read and progress, man. Listen, when I talk about quarterback position, understand that the quarterback position outside of cornerback, it's the hardest position to play in football because it's
Talking
not
about
just physical ability.
with
You got to
football,
be able to, within 2 to 5 seconds,
nah.
you got to be able to read from your first read, if any, go to your second read or your third read
I'm gonna
and
tell you
go
why
back to
that's
your
cap.
check down while making the accurate throw
All
while
right, let's get back to basketball. Though. Let's get back
275-pound
to
linemen
basketball.
around you. That
Football
shit
is
ain't no
more
simple thing.
All right,
man,
but let's get back to
football is more
basketball.
That shit ain't
football.
simple, bro.
That's not even comparable. Football is more of a team sport because even though you can make the reads, you still need a man to catch the ball. Basketball, you could take over a game by yourself.
But that's the point.
Word.
But the point I'm trying to make
Man,
is
you could be accurate. You could know how to read offenses. I mean, defenses. You could do all that. If the wide receivers shit, you gonna look like shit. In
okay,
basketball,
it's
you
the same thing
control
in
the whole
basketball.
narrative.
Same thing in basketball. If
No, it's
LaMelo making
not.
all these good
No, it's
passes and
not.
they ain't catching them or they dropping the
No, it's not.
No,
No,
it's
it's
not. No, it's
no,
not.
it's not.
No, nah, no, it's
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 not.
just,
not
it's
the same.
it's just what you okay. This how is the same thing. What you saying is in football, the quarterback success is dependent on the wide receivers catching the ball or not. So what
It
I'm saying
is.
hold on, in basketball with Lamelo Ball, he wouldn't be able to get triple doubles unless his teammates hitting shots or rebound or getting space for him to rebound or allowing him space to make points. So what I'm saying is you saying the same thing when I talk about a game changer
Nah,
versus when I talk about a game changer who ain't winning isn't winning at the high level. I understand he just talking about in the regular season. We ain't see Lamelo in the playoffs yet, but to
We're
me, you
not gonna
can't
see
be
him
a
in the
winner just
playoffs.
because
He's
you
not
going
making
to the
it to the
playoffs.
playoffs.
this the difference what he talking about, right? When you in basketball, based off whatever happened, you get a stat line for it. In football, you don't. You
Right.
either catch it or not. And what I mean by that is, let's say LaMelo have 10 assists. That means he caught the
Mm-hmm.
ball, dunked the ball, which means he got double team or he made the right play, right? In
Mm-hmm.
football, a drop is a drop. Like it's gonna count against the quarterback. That don't mean it's his fault. It could have been an accurate pass, could have been a bad pass, could have been anything.
That'll be a turnover if he dropped the ball and goes to somebody else, or if he dropped the ball and missed a shot. That's a missed shot. That's
Man,
a
it's
stat.
all incomplete, man. It's not. It don't say.
But if he misses the shot, that's a missed shot. That's a stat. How's
It's
that
a
not a stat?
no. I'm not saying it's not a stat, but what I'm saying is, if they make the shot, it's a credit.
Uh huh. Yeah.
At the end of the
So
day,
both of them get credit.
okay,
The
but at the
passer
end,
gets credit with the assist. The
okay, but
scorer gets credit with the points.
let's just get to this point. At the end of the day, man, Lamelo's not that guy, man. He's just
No,
not.
see, my argument is not about if he that guy or not. My argument is when you say he's not a game changer, that sounds
He
crazy to
not,
me.
man. He not.
The
He
A
not.
record
game
reflects it.
changer is somebody that adds a certain element to the game
No,
that
they
differs from.
win. They win, bro. They win
Listen, but who?
games.
But when? But what I'm asking you is name more. Name another game changer. Name another game changer in the league.
I
And
mean, do
it
you
did.
really want?
And
Are
it
you talking
did
about
a game change. I can name a few.
Luca's a game changer.
Luca.
Donovan Mitchell's a game changer. Jalen Brunson's a game changer. You know what I'm saying?
And what all them got in common with Lamelo?
Nothing.
Zero
He's a bust.
rings.
And
Zero rings.
The Celtics got two of them.
Word,
Jalen Brown or Tatum.
word, word, word.
So okay, so when you talk about a game changer, as if the Celtics have a bad season, would you still consider Jason Tatum or I assume you're talking about um Brown as far as game changers? Would you still consider them game changers, or would you already had a bad season, so they aren't game changers?
They haven't had as many bad
He don't.
seasons as Lamelo
No,
Ball.
no, no, no.
But
He
what
don't
I'm
get
asking
it.
if they do, would you
Look,
strip that away from
no,
them for
no,
that
no,
I
reason?
no,
don't
no,
deal.
no.
I
He
don't deal. I
don't
don't
get
deal
it though.
with hyperbole.
Finest, he don't get what you're saying. See, he trying to manipulate what you telling him. That's what make him a game changer. They winning. You can't be a game changer if you losing. That's what he
Word,
doing.
word.
But what I'm saying is the ultimate goal for LaMelo, any NBA player, is the NBA Finals. I get you saying in the regular season they're losing, but you failing to mention that LaMelo don't play full seasons. So when you
Who
say
fault is
game,
that? But who
no,
fault is that?
I'm not saying that's nobody's fault.
So
What
what are
I'm
you
saying
saying?
is when you say I'm manipulating your answer, when he said I'm manipulating your answer, I'm not manipulating nothing. I'm just regurgitating what y'all saying out y'all
No, you're
mouth,
trying to
and I'm
be
Man,
showing
slick,
y'all how
and you're
you're
not
saying this
working.
for this player, but you wouldn't say it for that player in the
No, you're
bad
trying
season.
to be slick because you're being very
he
disrespectful and you know what I'm saying, and ingenuous.
he
Stop it. You
just
can't stop
he just
comparing Lamelo to them. How you
he
gonna
just
compare
answered
Lamelo
your
to Jason
question why
Tatum?
he not a game changer though. He don't play full season.
Word,
Oh,
exactly.
but now that's another goalpost being moved.
No, that's not because you
Yo,
say he
yo,
a game
yo,
changer.
Wody, yo, these
So
people are sick,
how
man.
you
Yo,
gonna be
Wody,
a
these
game
people are sick.
how you gonna be a game changer and you can't play a whole full season?
Okay, let
Exactly.
me ask you a question. Your team is the Pelicans, right?
Yeah,
If Zion give you a full season next season and y'all be this dominant team, would he be a game changer?
they Zion played 70 games last year. He wasn't a game changer.
But at what point did you at some point you
And
viewed him as a
Kevin
game
100.
changer,
Hmm?
right? Because
What
we
you
done
said?
saw here plenty of times, and
He
We
said at
talked
one
about
point you
how
viewed him as a game changer.
at some point you viewed Zion as a game changer, meaning his
Nah,
presence on your team changes
nah.
the fortunes.
At one point in time, I viewed him as a potential game changer, but no.
Okay,
Whenever
so that's my
when
point.
you get
He's
drafted,
often injured. He's
no.
always
When
been
you
injured,
get
but at some
drafted,
point you
this
viewed
is
him
what
as
I'm
that.
saying. When you get drafted, you getting drafted off potential. So
Mhm.
everybody that get drafted high like that, they have the potential of being a game changer. Is all of them gonna be a game changer? No. That's just the
So
potential.
okay, so what year of Zion did you believe that he was a game changer?
The
Was it
first
first
year,
year, second year, third year?
first year.
His first year, right?
Second year, I started gauging him. Third year, he
So
now.
when he been like, oh yeah, he ain't no game changer. What season was that?
Oh, the third year.
So
But
3
what are you
years
trying to
in.
get to?
No, hold on. 3 years in, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long after Zion get drafted did Melo get drafted? Like 2 years?
Yeah, about
About
2
2
years.
years?
About two.
About 2 years, right?
Yeah.
So his third year in the league, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long LaMelo been in the league?
About what, 5 years?
5?
If I ain't mistaken.
He coming in 2020.
Yeah, this is
This
fifth. Huh?
so it's like season 4.
He on the rookie contract?
Yeah. He just signed a new deal last summer,
Well, is
if I'm
this
not
4 years?
mistaken. About 4 years.
I'm trying to figure out what are you trying to get to?
So what I'm
land the
saying
plane.
is you gave Zion 3 years, even though he been often injured in those 3 years, until you finally been like, he's not a game changer.
That's
No,
not
no,
what he
no,
said
no,
though. No, I'm
no.
saying legit
That's
LaMelo,
said it.
not what I
That's not
said.
what
LaMelo
he
would be
said.
in his 4th season
I
right
said in
now,
the
and
third
you're
year.
saying
No,
that
no, no,
I've
no,
been
no, no, no,
saying
no.
he ain't been no
Let's
game
get
changer.
this
I've been
straight.
saying he ain't been
I
this.
said in the third year he wasn't a game changer. The
Yeah,
first
the
year,
third, it took you 3 seasons to realize that.
Hey, but hold
no,
on,
it
Will. Let
didn't.
me take over. Hold on, Will. Hold on, Will. Let me take over for a minute. Let's not get anything twisted. The hype that Lonzo and LaMelo Ball had on them, they supposed to come in and be world beaters.
No,
You
and
know what
not
I'm
just that.
saying?
He's saying
No,
the
but
third
see,
year.
that's
Look,
crazy.
look, he's saying the third year. This is what he forgetting to say, Finals. This is why I was waiting to kill him with. Only why it was the third year because he didn't play his second year.
Just like
One
Melo,
of them
like
years,
I'm telling you,
one of
they.
them years he set out the whole season. So how
Let
you
me
gonna
ask
be
you
able to
one
gauge
question.
the whole season?
If you take LaMelo off the Hornets, how many wins better are they? Or are they less wins?
It, this what you don't
One
understand.
one win better.
Not
No, check this
answer.
out.
Is
Check
it
this out.
less wins with or without LaMelo?
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to put it to you like this. Whether you lose by 1 or you lose by 50, a L is a L.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, if you
What's the
take LaMelo
this? What
off this
I'm telling you,
roster for the entirety of a
but
season,
see you
and
trying to
you
manipulate.
mirror it to,
You not
to a season where LaMelo is playing, which
check
team is better, LaMelo
check
with
this.
or with LaMelo without?
Mellow without Mellow because the results the same. They ain't making the playoffs. What's the
But
difference?
see what I mean about the
What's the
winning
difference?
thing.
No,
The
you
same.
try.
No, but see, you say you. It's like the point I making is the same point you making, but you don't want to understand that. Well, damn, I kind of saying what he's saying.
We
I
talking
just
about a
said
game
if you
change.
saying Luka's a
What
game changer, Luka got
what?
0 rings. You got to
But
be in the playoffs to win a
no,
championship. I don't care if you make the playoffs every season. That means nothing. The ultimate goal is a ring. So if you saying Luka's a game changer, which ain't nobody going to doubt and see, ain't like I ain't about to sit up here and try to make no gymnastics about how he ain't because blah blah blah. He's a game changer. But
all
you can
right.
say the same thing about
Check this out.
LaMelo. LaMelo don't have the
If he a
team
game
Luka got.
changer,
LaMelo ain't on
what?
the same
Hold on.
level as Luka. So he's a
Look,
game changer. He may not be as much of a game changer as the next player like a
check this
Luka,
out.
but he's a game changer in itself. You can't tell me you take
You
LaMelo
can't
off
win,
a team and
Wally.
this
Look,
team
You
get
can't
better.
win, man. You said these people are delusional. You can't win,
look.
Wally.
I know that though, but check this out. Before he got there, they wasn't making the playoffs. When he got there,
Mm-hmm.
they wasn't making the playoffs. So what makes him a game changer?
The 2 seasons,
Word.
his rookie season and the second season, they make the playoffs. They made the play-ins or close to the
Man, we ain't
play-ins.
talking about the
Back to,
play.
no, hold on. I about to give you. I about to give you the point.
They got blowed out
You
in both
saying
of
they
them.
wasn't
We,
winning. You said they
Did they
wasn't
make the
winning.
playoffs though? Did they make the playoffs?
No,
What they
but
you ain't got a
y'all
point.
setting the bar at the playoffs for that
That's
player
that's what
versus
it
every
should be
player in the
for
league.
that
That's what
kind of
y'all doing.
dude. No, hold on,
You
stop
can't do
saying
that.
that.
You got to judge everybody on the same merit.
All
Hold
right,
on,
all right.
hold
Check
on,
this
Woody.
out.
Hold
Check
on,
this
Woody. Let
out.
me say something quick. Hold on, Woody.
What
Let me say
what
something.
what they
Stop saying that.
what player
Stop saying that.
what position they're away from making the playoffs then?
I think they need to add another player, another defender
Man,
slash scorer.
I'm asking you another player, another they what position they need that you think gonna put them over? Because they should be all right at guard, right? So if he a game changer, what position they need to push him over to the playoffs? Because I
I
don't
think they
see
need, like
it's
I
just
say, I
me.
think they need a
I could be
defensive.
wrong. I
I
could be
think they need a
wrong.
defensive guard that can handle the ball so Lamelo can move off ball instead of always having to have the ball in his hand. That to me will make a world of a difference. It don't even got to be a star. It can be, honestly, it ain't got to be. If you put a Jalen Brown on this team, they're in the second round because he can everything that Lamelo need next to him
All
would be
right.
a
But
Jalen Brown.
what you already didn't say, what we already said, what I'm saying, what you don't make no what you saying don't make no sense because what you saying is basically we didn't told you Jalen Brown is a game changer. So Jalen Brown is the game changer, not Lamelo.
No, when you say game changer, it can be more than one
Okay,
game changer on the
check this out.
team.
Check this
That
out.
having two game changers don't negate the other. That's like Luca
Okay,
and
I'm
Kyrie.
about to show you
Those are
what I
two
mean
game
by that.
changers, but they don't negate each other. They bring they bring different elements to the game to change the game.
Man, you put Jalen Brown on that team and move Lamelo, they make the playoffs.
If you put Jalen Brown on the Hornets as currently built without Lamelo, and
Yeah,
you basically saying that team will make the playoffs.
yeah, because I
But
believe he
that's
could push. I believe he could push the other players.
but that's why I say you when what I'm telling you right now is two things can be true. Yes, Jalen Brown also can be a game changer. Jalen Brown can be a bigger game changer, but that don't negate LaMelo being a game changer himself. That's
Man,
why I
this what
keep bringing up the Michael Vick
man.
comparison.
You keep
Michael
saying
Vick can
that. You
Michael
keep
Vick can
saying,
keep the ball out of your
and
hands
you
and
keep
force
talking about
your
Michael.
defensive backs to where they can't really play like they want to play because they got to worry
So,
about a scrambling quarterback. So that changes the game because they don't have
so
to
you
deal with a
telling me?
stacked quarterback.
So you telling me? I just told you you could move Lamelo off that team and Jalen Brunson could push him, but you keep Lamelo on the team and he can't push him over.
That's your opinion about
So
Jalen Brown taking the team.
I believe that's true.
What I'm saying is LaMelo can be a game changer. If you can say, oh yeah, well Jalen Brown a game changer too. Jalen Brown may be a bigger game changer. That's all. He plays the defensive side of the ball. So
Dog,
I'm not saying you're wrong
dog.
in that regard of
That's
saying he's
why
a
I'm
changer
telling
for the
you he not
better.
a
What
game
I'm
changer.
saying is,
They
but
playing in a weak East and he can't make the playoffs.
the man been injured. But that don't negate that he's a game changer. His ability alone is game changing.
You got
That's
too
what I
many
try to break down.
excuses. You got too many excuses,
Y'all
man.
want me y'all want me to say he's LeBron level in his prime. I'm not
Man,
saying that. If y'all want to say
finding
he ain't that dude, I'm not arguing against that. But what I
Yeah,
am
bro.
telling y'all is the ability that he brings to the court,
man, you
his
can't tell
skills
me
on the
nothing
team,
different, man.
he's a game changing. He's a game
I watched
changing
Jalen
player.
Brunson turn the
He
Knicks
gives a
into something.
different element to the offense.
You could say that shit. I watched Jalen Brunson with no name, no nothing, turn the Knicks into something. They put once they saw
But
what they
they
got, then they
wasn't
put
no
them.
name. That's a lie. They wasn't a no
Who
name.
they
They
had?
had good players.
Who they
No,
had?
they didn't.
They
No, they
Who they
Ben
didn't.
what
had? They ain't even make
nah,
the
them boys
playoff the
literally
year
been in the
before.
playoffs, bro.
They ain't even make the
Hey
playoff
y'all.
the year before. No, they didn't. They ain't make the playoffs.
What the
Remember,
Knicks did last year?
they kept
What
on
the Knicks
Yo,
did
what's
saying
up?
they
Who
last year?
kept
that? Hey, hold on, y'all.
they,
Who that? What up?
they kept on saying they were going to get Zion. They was looking for a game changer. What you talking about?
So okay, so my point is you see how what Brunson you look at Brunson as a game changer, right?
He is. No,
Hold
look
on, hold
at him.
on.
He
All right,
is.
okay, cool. Brunson ain't win a chip or nothing like that.
He ain't have to win a
Hold on,
chip.
let's set a chip
He
aside.
he left and made
What
them a
makes Brunson
playoff
game
team.
changing?
They
What
wasn't
makes
Mm-hmm.
even
Brunson
making the
game changing?
playoffs. What you talking about?
What makes him
Mhm.
game changing? I'm not, and listen, I'm not disputing if he game changing. I'm just asking you on what grounds do you believe that he's game changing? What is he doing with the Knicks that's game changing? I understand you're
He
gonna say he's
he took
winning, but
he took a
what makes
team.
him a what makes him a
He
game changer?
he took a team like that was like the Hornets and made them somebody. That's a
They wasn't
game
like
changer.
the Hornets, bro. Come on now, like,
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
bro, they
Yes,
was
they
not the
were.
fucking Hornets.
Yes,
Man,
they were.
they were telling the owner you need to
Yeah,
sell a
because the
team. What
owner
you
been
talking
doing shit
about?
like kicking the legends out of the fucking
Man,
arena. That's why they ain't
because
because they because no, they ain't been no fucking
that's
And
Hornets,
because
we
the
man.
winning
legend.
now. And
The
yo,
Knicks
y'all
ain't even
still
win
losing.
nothing. They ain't even about to win this year. The Knicks is the Cowboys of the
Yes, we will.
NBA. They do
Nah, we
this.
not, bro. Nah, we not. Nah, we
Man, I'm
not.
not even a Knicks
Nah, I
fan,
ain't gonna
man.
lie,
I'm a
man.
fan of the
If
Pistons.
LaMelo asks for a trade, if I'm Knicks, man, I'm thinking about that, man. I'm telling you.
Man, if
No,
LaMelo
we're
go up on
not
the
thinking
trade
about
block,
that with the
every
Knicks. And
team
that's why you're
inside the
not a Knicks
NBA
I'm
fan.
gonna start
telling you.
Don't
grabbing him.
nobody want
That's a
no
game
LaMelo
changer.
ball,
I'm
man.
putting Brunson. I'm
Get
putting
out of here. Send
Brunson.
that nigga,
Listen,
man, send him to Sacramento or something. Nobody want LaMelo
And
ball.
I
Get out
guarantee
of
you,
here.
any team in the NBA will give up a couple of first round picks for LaMelo right now. Every
Why? For
single one
what?
of them.
For what?
It don't matter for what. He's a game changer. You give them
How
type
is he a
of
game
conversation for
changer
game
and
changers.
you have a losing record? Your team
You
has a
keep
losing
going
record.
back to record. You just say earlier it's a team sport, right?
I didn't say that.
Look, you
Well,
Go
know
to
is
why
it
say
a team sport or not? Is
Finance,
it a
you know
team
why
sport or
they
not?
ain't gonna take him, Finance? You know why they ain't gonna take him? This gonna kill the whole argument about why a team wouldn't take him. For one, he on the max and he's not playing worth the max. Ain't nobody gonna take a risk on their
He
team.
ain't playing worth the max. He damn
nah, I
near
ain't gonna
averaging
lie,
a
man.
triple fucking
They got to
double.
at least trade for another All Star, caliber player. And then we could
Who?
talk.
Who?
Because
Man,
a
look,
lot of these
listen,
other guys
for whatever y'all want to
they
say,
got All
LaMelo giving
Stars
y'all
next
damn
to
near
Man,
triple double
you know the
numbers
new
on most nights.
CBA ain't gonna allow that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Ain't nobody about to trade for him.
them. No,
That's
Man,
why
you
Brandon
so
Ingram.
crazy.
well, no,
That's why
the Hornets
Brandon
You
need to get
Ingram
a
have no
crazy.
start.
problem.
The Hornets
All
need to get
right.
a start next to Melo.
All right.
I
All
don't think
right.
you understand how that NBA work with LaMelo wouldn't go. Man, come on, man.
Man, he ain't nobody about to
You just
trade
say,
for him.
listen, and then the crazy thing about it, you just said earlier, you say the whole league is gimmicks. Okay, LaMelo is this young player with a lot of social media fame that can give you 37 on a given night. It don't
But
matter if he won it or
but
not. Get me that player for a couple
this
of
what you
first
don't
round picks.
understand.
We see
Every
DeJounte Murray, but with the Spurs, ain't win a damn thing. But as soon as he get traded to the Hawks, oh, he's gonna be a difference maker. As soon as he get traded to the Pelicans, oh, he's gonna be a difference maker. Now what?
But think about what I'm telling you. Look at the teams he going to, because that's the only teams that got money open to pay him what he want. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But what I'm
Where,
saying
where
is
he gonna go? Where he gonna go? Where somebody willing to pay him where he making? He gonna have to make them better. That's why they get what they
Well, what are you
every
need.
talking
place
about,
that has
Fab?
room for him
So
gonna
so
pay
you
him.
telling me
Trust
he
me.
gonna take a
Fab,
pay cut?
you spread misinformation. You
No,
spread
that's
I
not
think you
true.
think
misinformation.
about Zion when you think about who. I think you think about
No,
Zion.
no, 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 no. Him too. What you mean? I ain't no fanboy. Him too. Ain't
No, no,
nobody about to trade for him.
I know. I just saying the way you talking now about Melo is how I would understand if you were saying this about Zion.
Man, both of them, man. Both of them
No,
losing players,
man,
man. Both of
no.
them. You just don't want to
Listen,
see it like that. Both of them.
no,
Zion got enough.
it's not even
So you
not
telling
want to
me
see it
Zion don't
like
got
that.
social media presence? You telling me Zion can't sell
But that's
tickets?
the reason why. But that's part of the
Man,
reason
come
why
on,
they
man.
ain't just cut him yet. That's why they ain't just trade him off to some other team. The Pelicans have zero social media awareness. Nobody knows about the Hornets. They don't have no. It's like not the Hornets. The Pelicans. The Pelicans aren't one of them markets where everybody in social media be like. When you go on social media on Sundays, you got the Steelers fans who are annoying. You got the Bears fans. You got different teams that like they fan base show up whether it's to the other team stadium or they show up on online arguing back and forth. The Pelicans don't really have that. You like the only person I know that argue for the Pelicans in
That's
any
not
kind of
true. You
space.
just don't know where to look at. That's not true.
But no,
You
what I'm
just don't
saying
know
is
where to
the
look at.
Pelicans ain't one of those teams that's always in the mix of being talked about. So they need a Zion. Just like Charlotte need a LaMelo.
Man, what you
But if you
mean,
got
man?
you
The
don't think the
only
Hawks
way
give
you
up a
gonna
couple
be
of first
talked
round for
about,
him? No,
the only
let's
way
go
you
down the
gonna be
list. Let's
talked
go down the
about, you
list. You
gotta
don't
win.
You
You
don't
gotta
no listen,
win.
but let's go down the list. You don't think the Atlanta Hawks give up a couple of picks for him?
No.
You don't think the Atlanta Hawks, who are already at the bottom, who has no way but to go is up wouldn't
You
add another All-Star player for a
you
couple of picks,
still
and they added DeJounte Murray, who had one All-Star, if that,
that's what
coming
I'm
under there.
trying to tell you. You still have
Come
to.
on,
You
man.
still got to match the money, man. He on the max. He signed the contract.
But what I'm
If you
saying is,
already got if you already got two max players, right? It's no way possible you can sign a third one.
who
And
got two max players?
the way the luxury tax set up, you gonna lose money. You not gonna gain money even getting them.
But what I'm saying is, if you're a team out here and you got the cap space, you ain't giving up a first round picks to get him.
Who are y'all talking about?
The
LaMelo.
problem is the
We
potential.
still on the Phonics
Look,
saying
look,
LaMelo
look,
ain't a
look.
game changer because he losing.
You ain't lying. Look, you ain't lying if you got the draft capital and all that. Like you manipulating. That's what I'm saying. If you got the draft capital or whatever to get them right, to get him, you would trade for him. But guess
Like
what?
the
He going
Pelicans
back.
would right now. I
But he
guarantee
going
you.
back to a losing team. That's what I'm trying to tell
But
you.
what I'm
So
but
you
what I'm
might as
saying,
well make it work where you
okay,
at. They
but
the
see,
only teams that they the
but that's
only
changing
team.
the
Where you gonna
argument
go?
now.
Where you gonna go? You can't go to the Lakers. They got two max players. Where you gonna go? You can't go to 76ers. They got two max players. The teams that don't, you can't go to Boston. Where you gonna go that where they winning already?
Okay, how
But see
about
that.
if
But
he
see
got
now you changing the conversation because the
No, it's
conversation
not.
about
No,
us
it's
he
not.
get. But
No,
no,
it's
but
not.
I about to tell you how because the conversation is he a game changer not based off of his record? Y'all saying based off of his record he can't be a game changer. What I'm saying is his skill and ability of game changing. They
All
can
right.
turn the game.
This
He
is what
can
I'm
take
saying.
over. We've
All right.
seen Lamelo take over a quarter or a half,
All right.
and the NBA
We seen that.
that's taking over a
All
game.
right. Check this
So
out.
that's
We seen
game
that then.
changing.
All right. If
Now
that's what
what
you
you
want to
saying
see.
is teams wouldn't give up first round picks because they got other superstars. What I'm saying is any team that has a space or has the draft capital in the NBA right now is giving out first round picks for LaMelo. You all Phonics saying they wouldn't give that up for him, and I'm saying this
They
man is
not.
a young player
They
on not
not.
rookie contract. He just started his max
Where you
contract.
gonna go? Utah?
Okay, so what's wrong going to Utah? You arguing for the team so losing or not? What I'm
okay,
talking
can I
about is
make
the
a
game changing or not.
suggestion? Can I make a suggestion? Because I heard you say about Philly. What if they traded him for a player like Maxi?
You think Philly gonna give up Maxi? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Maxi is more of a game
Yes,
changer than him. They not giving up no Maxi. That's
I bet
dead.
you they
They just
would.
they just paid Maxi. Maxi is more of a
And
better
and
player than
and,
him.
and so did Lamelo. Lamelo just I think Cleveland, if they didn't have Donovan Mitchell, would give up Darius Garland
That's
for
what I'm trying
Lamelo.
to tell you. If you talking about game, we talking about game changers. So if he's so much of a game changer, right? You
Hmm.
have to give up a game changer. So who they think the best? Keeping Donovan Mitchell or trade for him?
I ooh.
But see,
See?
I keep
All
trying to
right.
my
Tyrese
the
Maxey,
point
who
is
they think
not
the
about.
best? Who
See
you
I
what
think
think
is
you
the
they
best?
don't take Lamelo. You
No.
got to understand Lamelo 6'7". I think Maxi is about what 6'3", maybe 6'4".
and he
Trust
ain't
me.
changing nothing in Philly.
Yeah,
Trust
he's
me.
not. I
Trust
don't.
me.
I
Trust
think he's
me.
talented. I
Trust
think
me.
Orlando would trade Franz Wagner for Lamelo. I think.
Man, that's what I'm saying.
Uh.
But they would. But check this out. That put him in the same position he in already.
But
So
see,
why
that
not
don't
make
matter in the bigger scheme of the conversation. That part don't matter because
all
we
right.
just talking about is he
All
game
right.
changing or not,
All right.
not
They'll
about the
change
team that
for
he
him and he
going to if
still
they
ain't gonna
still
be an
losing or not.
impact player. He still ain't gonna be an impact player and he's still gonna be losing. If they
Mm.
make that trade. What's the difference?
But what
I
I
think
think,
Philly would have a better record right now if they had
hey,
Lamelo.
baby, let me see if you understand because I keep saying the same little point about the Michael Vick thing. Michael Vick ain't never won no Super Bowl. Michael Vick ain't never been a threat to really win a Super Bowl. But Michael Vick game ability was game changing because you now instead of worrying about a quarterback to stand in the pocket picking us apart, we got to worry about his legs. That's game changing, even though he wasn't winning. So what I try to break down to them, they only thing is LaMelo Ball ain't game changing because he don't win. If that's your argument, then you got to find me other instances of players that you would consider game changing and they win. There's a lot of players that are game changing that don't win.
Man,
You
you
got to
could
have
look
the
good
right
on a
people
bad
around you.
team. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You could look good on a bad team.
I
No,
agree
I
with that.
understand that, but LaMelo's not a look good because he's on a bad team. LaMelo's a look good despite a bad team.
No, he
But
don't. He
that,
look good
but
on a
Mike, like I
bad
said,
team.
my criticism of
I
him is
didn't
always
watch
going to
him shoot.
be.
I didn't watch him shoot Charlotte out more games than he helped him win.
Mm.
But see, but what I'm saying is, when you a game changing type player, you believe, and your skill tells us, if we down, him alone, her skill alone is a difference maker between us coming back or us winning this game. You can't sit there and look at LaMelo and be like, well, no, he don't really be having those big quarters. Or no, he don't be having them moments where a
Man,
couple
you
of damn
talking
series in a
about
row that he actually
you
making a
talking
difference.
about
We just
shooting.
watch him do that the last couple of games, even though he get take out and get benched or whatever. I did that more so because LaMelo got this tendency of, if I miss a shot, I'm going to just foul down court. That's why he played 2K ball. But that don't change that he's a game changer.
No, he's not, man.
If
No,
you
he's
can
not.
say Garland and Donovan Mitchell's a game changer, then how come they've been together 3 years with all that talent around them, all that size and diversity around them, and they ain't doing nothing? This year they started undefeated, but they've been together for about 3 years now. They've been good before Donovan Mitchell get over there. So why they ain't change if he a game changer?
You
Now
ain't
I can
listening.
understand what you're saying because I wanted to ask Dex this. I don't know if he's still here. The question I think should be asked is, seeing the team that Donovan Mitchell had his first couple of years when he was in Utah, could LaMelo do and elevate that team like Mitchell did?
That's what I'm trying to tell him.
I think he
No.
could. You know
And when
why?
he
Because
left,
they
and
had
when
everything to where when Donovan Mitchell get there, even though as a rookie he just had to slide in and do his part.
man,
Everywhere
Utah,
Donovan
man,
Mitchell go, he just
Utah
slide in
went
and do his
rock
part.
bottom when that man left. Utah went rock bottom.
Yeah,
I'll
because
tell
when
you
he
right now.
left, they also traded Rudy Gobert away. What you talking about? They whole
Rudy
team.
Gobert wasn't even a factor when he was up there. Rudy Gobert ain't even a factor for the
Man, you ain't
Timberwolves.
gonna like. I understand in
What
the
is you
playoffs he
talking
did
about?
get kind of neutralized, but he was a factor when them having all them good regular seasons. Getting him number 1, number 2 seeds, he was a factor. You can't say he
Man, no,
wasn't a
he
factor.
wasn't, man. No, he wasn't.
So you mean to tell me without Rudy Gobert, Donovan Mitchell as a rookie, and in the first couple of years would have had Utah as a number 1 and number 2 season respective year in those different
What I'm
years?
telling you is he had him winning. That's what I'm telling you.
But what I'm asking, without Rudy Gobert, you were saying
Yeah,
those same Utah Jazz was going to be number
yeah,
1, number 2 seed anyway.
yeah.
You sound crazy. I don't think you even look at that roster. You don't even remember that roster.
The point I'm getting at is
No defenders other than Rudy Gobert. But
the
that they
dude,
would have definitely been a 1 or 2 seed.
he jack up shots now, Mitchell, but the dude wasn't jacking up shots back in the day
He
like
been
that.
jacking them up even in Utah.
No, he was going to the hole a lot too.
But what I'm saying is he still been jacking up shots.
That's why they call him Spider from him donking.
And you know why he can get into the why he could have get into the paint? Because when you got a lob threat like Rudy Gobert standing right there, you can't really just, I'm gonna throw everything at the guard coming to the basket. He can just throw it off the board, or he can just throw it up for alley like how we do in Dallas right now with Gobert and Lively. So when you look at certain players, understand LaMelo's on a young team. Everybody is still learning basketball. Most people on that team don't have the contracts that LaMelo or Miles Bridges and boy got. So they trying to make it way. Then they got rookies or first or second year players and players they developing. He's not in a winning scenario or winning situation as far as like the team. They got a new coach. That's the third coach in the league. He only been in the league 4 years. Think about shit like that when you think about game changing. Yeah, like I always say, LaMelo biggest flaw to me is LaMelo needs to learn how to play the game of basketball, not just go outside and play basketball and have the skills and the length and all that to be better than players. I talking about actually understanding this player doing this and the reason why he's doing that because that get this open and that big the back screen available. He needs to learn how to read defense. Like same problem I see with Lamar Jackson. Lamar getting better and better with reading defenses, and that's why he looks more lethal. But when he get in the playoffs, he reverts back to Lamar Jackson of I only trust my legs. So when I talk about game changers that don't win, that's what I mean. You got to add that extra element to where your game changing ability matches your mental ability to win games. Like Tom Brady ain't had no game changing ability, but from the brain up, he changed the game. He had a game change. He been a what's it called? A game manager.
Mm-hmm.
But people make it seem like game management is a bad thing when it just means you're the responsible person on the offense. You're just super responsible. You ain't gonna take certain risks. But when he does take risks, look what he had when he had Randy Moss. He could have taken risks. Just
So
throw
no,
him up there.
so no
LaMelo
panic.
don't got a Randy Moss, and he's a
So
game changer. He needs somebody. He need an adult on the team.
so no panic. What you telling me is in year 5, Lamelo don't understand the nuances of the game, like where to
No, and
put
I wouldn't
players.
expect him to.
In year 5.
In year 5, like if you look at some of the players, the best players in the league, not best players, but if you look at the players in the league that are role players that just mean so much to their team, like I'll give you a perfect example. Look at Derek White. He
Mm-hmm.
don't got no game changing abilities. He ain't super athletic. He got a jumper and he understand offensive scheme and defensive scheme. He don't. There's nothing about him that's game changing as far as his athletic ability or his basketball skills. He just knows the game of basketball. He understands why things are happening as it's happening. Lamelo just going. We watched
Yeah.
Lamelo his entire damn near his entire life, bro. Like there's no way we there's no way us the people who I feel like y'all, this channel follow him more so than anybody as far as like on a day-to-day basis I can meet from talking basketball or whatnot. So
Mm-hmm.
for us to not notice this about LaMelo, that LaMelo is not really playing high IQ basketball from a standpoint of I'm dictating what's going on, I'm understanding what I'm looking at, blah blah blah. We know he's just out there hooping.
Mm.
LaMelo is the wild child version of KD. He just want to hoop. Not
So
saying he
you
don't want to
saying he
win
doing it off of instinct still?
for instinct. He been playing
Mm.
basketball so long. Him and Lonzo been doing the same thing. They just really instinctive about the game of basketball because they've been doing this shit with older people with higher IQ since they've been kids. As opposed to you see players that don't have the same athletic ability or the size or whatever, year 2, year 3, they good. You know why? Because they understand basketball. Josh Hart ain't a better player than LaMelo, but Josh Hart understands the game of basketball more than LaMelo, so he can affect the game and the way he affect the game without having the same ability and size and scrim and all that shit as the other players. LeBron is in year fucking 20 something right now, not dominating. I don't use the word dominating, but LeBron in the league right now off of him understanding how basketball works, and he has enough athletic ability to still stay around. Chris Paul can play until he's 50 because he understands how basketball is played. But you got these players like LaMelo, like you got players like damn Ant. Shit, Ant starting to get it a little bit because he's starting to damn get into it. But he also don't understand completely. That's why people salivate over Ant being one of the best players coming up, or in a few years he's gonna be one of the best players. Because you understand he don't understand what he don't know what he don't know yet. He playing all these big minutes, hitting all these big shots, doing all this shit, still learning the game of basketball. Like he don't say himself, I don't even watch basketball. If I ain't on the court, I don't even watch basketball. A lot of them don't even watch tape like that. When the courts put the tape on and tell them to watch the tape, they watch certain shit and they move on by it. They don't take that shit as, oh, I need to apply this in my game. A lot of players don't get that until they start realizing like, damn, only way I stand in this league is if I bust my ass and understand and get all like Jose Alvarado, Skyboy. You don't think he's trying to understand certain things about the game because he don't have these game changing abilities and his athletic ability?
Mm.
Sometimes it be like that. Year 5 is not. Yeah, think about it. If you work at a job, right? Your 5th year at that job, do you feel like you know everything about that job? But not saying you, but do you think there's possible that there's other people, there's co-workers that don't understand fully the job yet in year 5, even though they come there every single day, 5 days a week for 5 years? And
Yeah.
some people that there's people in this world that do things that don't inherently learn things. They just doing it off of instinct. You can work a job for 20 years and don't learn the nuances of it. You just understand the things that you wanted to understand. That's what LaMelo had in his career. That's what he need to understand. I need to get in the film room. I need to understand tendencies. I need to understand, okay, this player shoots, like how they say LeBron, to understand everybody about where they shoot high percentages at, because he can. LeBron got an ability mentally that I don't know if you can say it can translate to him being the smartest man in the world or no shit like that. But he got a ability with his brain where it's like He photographically remembers everything that he sees basketball wise. So when he doing things on the court, it's like we looking at it like, oh, he's doing this at 40. And when you really take a step back and understand, like, damn, like, no, he just pay attention every step of the way. He just understands what he understands. He ain't doing nothing special on the court other than being old and hooping. Other than that, he's just making a smart play.
But I would say too, and I'm not trying to call these other players dumb, but the
Right.
level of attention to detail or just intelligence that LeBron has had, even though it might have took him, a while to get there, we don't know exactly when it is. Because some people feel like since the day he stepped on the NBA court, he
I
understood
feel like it
it.
was the day he stepped on.
But I think that's a rare ability because when I think about guys that have high IQ, only guys off top that I can think of is literally LeBron and Chris Paul.
Mm-hmm.
I don't, because I'm thinking right now, LeBron, Chris Paul,
I mean, you
maybe
got players like
Jokic.
Rondo, but Rondo,
I mean,
he ain't
yeah,
gonna get
that's
that kind of
currently,
accolades to
yeah,
keep
that's
going
currently
on.
playing like Rondo
Yeah,
over time.
Jokic is a high IQ player.
Yeah, Jokic. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Jokic. What about Luca? Would y'all put Luca there?
I mean,
I
yeah,
think he's
because
got
he
a
done
high
played
IQ,
so
but I just think he's
long. I think
lazy.
he just knows basketball.
I think he's got a high IQ. He's just lazy. I think he's playing with a high IQ though.
Okay. Luca. Mm,
Kyrie Irving is playing with a high IQ.
Yeah.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot about him.
And see and that's a perfect example to use, right? Because when you like when everybody talk about Kyrie in Boston, everybody goes straight to, oh yeah, well he ain't been doing this, he ain't been doing that. But the problem in Boston, ain't really been a problem because they actually win in Boston. They don't like win as far as championship, but they had a high seed in the regular season with him. He get injured in the second round. They going into the whatever. But with Kyrie, they've been trying to play Kyrie at the point guard position. Kyrie ain't as good as Kyrie been his first couple of years. Kyrie ain't really been a point guard. To me, Kyrie had the IQ to just play strictly point guard because he got a score mentality. As he
Yeah,
get old in the league, I feel like that's when he started learning more and more, especially playing with LeBron. He learned to play off ball. He learned different nuances of the game from a different aspect of just having the ball in his hand. Because like I said, Bro been number one in the country coming out of high school. Then
Mm-hmm.
he going to fucking Duke most of the damn season. The games he played been like shit. He ain't must have beat. He the best player on the court. He ain't never really played with the ball outside his hands. So when you say year five for Lamelo not know how to play basketball, it's not shocking like to know that or to hear that because a lot of players go off of athletic ability. Russell Westbrook is a perfect example. His entire career been athletic ability, and the second his athletic ability waned a little bit, we start seeing missed layups because them same layups he go for usually don't. Now he got to have finesse. He don't got the finesse. He can't really shoot he because when he first coming, he had like a nice little drive mid range pull up. I don't know what the fuck that going at, but then he start just John Morant the whole shit, and that's why John Morant need to learn more about basketball, especially if he can be playing a small point.
But that's my thing too, because I was thinking about Zion as you brought up. Ja. My only thing is I do appreciate for the people that are fans of Ja that I am him. I heard conversations coming into the season like, okay, he needs to evolve a little bit more and get a 3-point shot and stuff like that because your athletics only last so long. I've always, and it's the same thing with Lamelo. I'm happy that he can shoot threes, no matter from where he shoots them from. I just want to see him from an offensive standpoint evolve and where he's taking his shots from. He can't be great at everything. It's rare that a player can be great at everything especially on the offensive side of the ball. But I
Mm,
just feel like he could be better. Like he could take smarter shots. Now I do believe that takes time and understanding. Um,
mm,
but it's just I think it's a lot of pressure on these guys because um player's choice. I'm gonna just go ahead and admit it. They had a conversation and said that James Harden revolutionized the game. About I don't want to misquote them, but I believe they said how many threes a game a player puts up, and I was like, nah. To me, if you're talking about as far as his step backs and stuff like that, I don't like. Of course, somebody did it before him, but I feel like that was something that was always there. It just, you know,
I'm just saying that work
people
yet.
just didn't do it.
Yeah, like the Phoenix
James
Suns.
was the player that stopped taking the mid range. He
Yeah,
stopped.
like remember.
It was either drive or three, and that's what
Uh huh.
revolutionized the game.
And see, they've been
But
trying to do that.
okay, but
D'Antoni been trying to do that in Phoenix without Steve Nash. He
for
just the game
years,
ain't been ready for that yet, and then he had the
yeah, for
Yeah,
players
but
to bring
years.
him in for that.
James was able to establish himself as a system and a way of playing like
Exactly.
that,
Yep.
and to have success.
But
Exactly.
so you
Yeah.
wouldn't give
Nash
that
just
to
couldn't be
Curry.
that with
You don't,
hard enough.
because I'm gonna be fair. Trey Young and Lamelo Ball, right?
Mm.
Who else can I put in that kind? Trey Young, Lamelo Ball, Ja got compared to Derrick Rose. But in general, I don't hear anybody. Somebody can play like somebody, obviously, but I don't see anybody out there really getting compared as far as the threes and stuff to James Harden. I always
Luka
heard
Doncic, he played just like James Harden did, except he
I've heard
utilized the mid
LeBron
range.
James. I've heard LeBron James. I ain't never heard James Harden.
Luka Doncic played just like James Harden, except he will use the mid range. He played just like James Harden.
Yeah, they do compare Luka to him a lot.
I mean, in terms of shots he's putting up, but I just feel like
No, I
him
mean
and
more than just shots putting up. It's like his game is kind of the same. It's like he gets you at that low. Like Luka kind of want to get you on his hip, just like how James Harden been. But
Yeah,
the fouls ain't
James
getting
Harden
called as
walks,
much.
so Luka could run.
Yeah.
I just think that's his skill. You ain't gonna give him credit for his skill level.
No, I mean it's not so much a skill level. Just like I say, Luka been playing since he been like 12 with adults. So it's certain nuances of the game that Luka just know. When Harden did, Harden just he manipulate the rules. He studied the rules of what he can do and what gets him fouls and what gets him to the line and what
Right.
gets him space and all that shit there. And he just utilized that shit to the best of his ability. So he ain't been doing nothing wrong, but at the same time, it's like it made the game boring. I don't think James Harden himself revolutionized the game. I think the offense of what Dan Tony have been trying to do since Phoenix and finally caught up with the NBA and they find a perfect
Yeah. And
conduit the damn display out there in James Harden. Because Nash, even though Nash could shoot the three ball, Nash ain't necessarily trying to take you to the basket. Nash ain't necessarily trying to get fouls. Nash ain't necessarily like could take over a game in
he
that
was a game
regard on the
manager, basically.
pretty much. Harden gives you that. He might not manage a game much, but shit, he can damn near go
Yeah.
for 40, 10, and 10.
He a high volume player.
And that leaves a lot of open men standing around who can shoot the three ball. Like PJ could have stand in the corner. Like they got like it's the system that revolutionized the game, but you can't really just put that all on the system because we've been seeing the system. The system been out there since shit when Kobe been playing. Kobe played against that system. That's how Kobe know that the way James Harden been playing ain't gonna work. That been a shot at D'Antoni more than anything.
Yeah,
D'Antoni trying
you
to do the
got
same
to
shit
give
with
James
damn
Harden props for
Carmelo.
that. You got
Well,
to give James Harden props for that.
it's not that I don't want to give him props. I just disagree. I think Steph had more to do with especially the amount of threes that each player is taking more so
They
than
both
Trey
did it
Young.
at the same time. I think James actually took more threes than Steph the season before the explosion.
But and that's true. But as far as I'm thinking about Steph in college too, like I'm not
But see, I only pushback on give you that when Steph in college is JJ Redick been kind of doing the same shit in college, just pulling.
right, and that's another thing I wanted to add. It's to be clear, as they did on Players' Choice, other guys did it in the past. I feel like what Steph has accomplished and did and all that, it's always existed. It's just the volume in which he's taken his threes and the distance you know is better, I would say. Something that wasn't acceptable unless it was the end of the quarter as far as taking short shots from half court. We've always seen that been done, but it's like, okay, a last ditch effort to win the game, or
I mean,
you
really, we could say they both revolutionized the game, and we
right,
could like it's okay to say that. You know what I mean? It's
right.
okay to
I
it's okay to say they both played a part in the 3-point revolution.
yeah,
James
as
Harden
far as
often gets slighted for his though. That's the only difference. James Harden
Yeah,
gets
I
slighted
think
for
it's
his contribution, whereas Steph does not
so,
get slighted for his contributions.
yeah, I think it's like a low, it's like a slight low, it's something in between that. Because it's like when you go in the park and you watch people hoop, it's like when you really watch the average ball hog today, it's like he playing hard in game. It's like he ain't really taking no mid range. He either pulling from down where we got pull from if he can, get his shot off. That he trying to go to the basket and get a shot. So there's a lot of niggas out there who playing hardened style of basketball. And when you seen the threes, you thinking and you want to say, okay, that's Curry, because Curry kind of is a 3-point shooter. But Curry, to me, his ability to damn comfortably shoot the three from deep. And now your defense kind of got to shift because of that. To me, that's a game changing ability. But
Mm-hmm.
I don't. It's like It's like we haven't seen that before. That comfortability was taking them deep shots, and the defense being like, "Listen, he can shoot from deep, so let's not let him take them." Usually, it'd be like, "Oh yeah, he can hit them from three, but he ain't 100% from them, so let him shoot him out the game." But with Curry's like, you gotta respect it coming across half court. That alone is revolutionized. But every player, it's like you can't really find players like that. It's not like every player after Steph doing that. So it's like you can't really say he revolutionized it, because like I said, you don't see players after him doing that. There's no other player in the NBA right now that you gotta be like, once he step past half court, we gotta be on this nigga ass. Not even with
But
Dame.
and you don't know how much I agree with that. I've been saying that. But on the flip side, they'll be like, that's a lie, because teams now have to guard whoever everybody is.
Mm,
That's just a general consensus. And I'm like, that's a lie. And to me, that's a problem. When
yeah.
I look at guys like Cade, I seen that he took some threes tonight, but that's not the strength in his game. When we talk about the terms of stretch bigs, now I see some inconsistency where they're like, oh well, stretch bigs not necessarily three, just coming out to the
Mm-hmm.
free throw line, which is I think it's the elbow. And shooting from there. And I'm like, okay, I'll take that. But at first it was no, they gotta stretch out to the 3-point line. Like an argument that I had with what is his name? Gemini, about Miles Turner, him shooting 30%. He was like, oh no, that's good. I was like, no, that's terrible. Per
Mm.
how they want these guys to shoot at all five positions, 30% is terrible. But he was like, no, it's good for a big. And I was like, no, it's not good for a big. It's not, if it's not good for a guard to do that, it shouldn't be good for a big to do that. Because now what you're doing is placing a limitation and saying, okay, it's okay for this big or a front court player, which a wing is a three is a front court player, but it's good for that guy to shoot that. Like people
But
was talking about Tatum.
but see,
I didn't realize.
but before you finish, I'll say this, and like Gemini be saying some of the crazy shit. I already know exactly what you're talking about.
Mhm.
But I do agree to this extent. If you tell me a player like Jared Allen shoot 30% from three, if you tell me a player like Jared Allen shooting 30% from three, that will give me a cause to pause to kind of chase him out there a little bit. I know 30% ain't great. I know ain't even probably even considered good. But 30% is enough to be like, he might hit that shot. So it will give you a cause to pause. And that's why I've been
Mhm.
trying to tell you the other day about spacing with the Hornets. I ain't necessarily trying to say you need to put Brandon Miller and he only a 3-and-D player for the rest of his career. What I'm saying is he gives you the best chance of space the court on the Hornets out of everybody outside of Miller. So why would you want him to be this other playmaker where he kind of crunching the court down for LaMelo? So if you got Miles Bridges on the court with him, Miles Bridges ain't necessarily about to scratch nothing. He can shoot the three, but he kind of like how Luka is to me. Luka ain't a 3-point shooter, but he can hit the
Mhm.
three. He ain't necessarily a good shooter.
And that's the difference. Yeah, that's the difference. Same thing with a lot of these guys. That's why I don't understand the. I understand the terms of space, and when you're saying because of Lamelo, since we're talking about him, his
Yeah.
ability to possibly do what Steph did and hit it from mid court and stuff like that, your defense, the defense would have to, guard him at half court like they do Curry. But where I disagree at is that doesn't apply to everybody on the floor. Just because that Steph has changed, and to your point about James, a lot. But that does not go for everybody. Just because everybody can hit from it, are they hitting it at the rate that Steph is hitting it
Mm-mm.
at, or are they as effective as Steph is? And I don't think they
Yeah,
are.
no ball, no ball. I don't think it'll be another player in the league that gonna have that type of feel put into another player's heart of, damn, he done past half court, not even up there yet. Like, I
Yeah.
don't think nobody can put that feel out there like Curry. So like I said, you can't say he revolutionized because nobody else did it after him and nobody can do it after him. So it ain't really changed nothing. It only changed for him and his team, but it ain't changed nothing for the rest of the league because nobody else can do it. But when you talk about what Harden doing, it's like, yeah, the way Harden playing, look how they getting them. They ain't getting no wins. But at the same time, if you look at some of the best offensive performances or whatever like that, or performers throughout the league, like we look at Luca, when you look at Brunson, a lot of them operating kind of how Harden been operating where the ball in my hand, let me get a pick. If I can't get a pick, let me put a little move on, I'm gonna pull up, I'm gonna get to the basket. Brunson can shoot the mid range, but said, I mean, aren't they doing pieces of what Harden did? They just adding the mid range too. Like how I'm a man say about Luca. Luca doing the same thing that Harden did. He just add the mid range. And Luca
Yeah.
don't live off of I gotta get to the line. Even though he can get to the line, he don't live off I
Right.
gotta get to the line.
And that's what pisses me off because the mid range is ineffective except for if you're, I think they named what, Kevin Durant and DeMar DeRozan, and I was like, that's false. Y'all feel like it's ineffective because twos, because three is more than two. If we know how to count, we understand that three is worth more than two.
Mhm.
Two,
But how
what
efficient are you? That's all that matters to
yeah,
me.
the
Yeah.
efficiency matters, and I'm seeing so many guys. I feel like let's talk about the Thompson twins. They ain't got a lick of offense. Now they can defend and
Mm,
play make, but they cannot shoot. And
mhm,
my deepest concern is when I look up in 4 years, as good as their defense is, will those two young men still be in the league? Because they ain't got a lick of, they, and people talk about it like, how long will they last? And
yeah.
that's due to the part of it is whoever's trained them and stuff like that. They have to take responsibility amongst themselves because they should have came in with some kind of offensive game. But you're telling all these young kids that's in AAU and in college that the mid range is not. It's not that it's not effective. It's a bad shot, as they say. It's a bad shot. So you need to be really good at finishing at the rim, which I have no problem with. Or
Mm,
you have to be this good 3-point shooter. I have no problem with that. But the problem comes in at when I look at guys like Cade, who else was they talking about? Even guys like Halliburton. Well, I'm like, offense isn't their best weapon, but can they be effective in other ways? Yeah, they could get to the basket, but it's helpful for guys like that to have a game in the low post, high post, on the elbow, in the mid range. If you would let them develop that and play like that, even when we look at Jalen Brown and Jason Tatum, I keep telling people, I think specifically Tatum is he can kill you, offensively. But I feel like his strength, regardless of what his percentage is, he could finish at 30%, 37% at the end of this year at threes. I don't feel like that's his strength. I was surprised to hear that he's not really good in the mid range, which is like they said, a low quality shot. It's not really a good shot to take. And I'm like, it's no excuse. Like, it's cool if you good at the basket, but what other parts of your game are you good at? Which is my
mm,
problem with Zion. Yeah, Zion can jump high and dunk and lay up the ball, but he needs a mid-range game. I don't care if he don't do nothing else. He needs to get a mid-range game. But you have guys and people that saying, no, he needs a three. That's all he needs. That's not true because everybody can't be like Steph, like KD, like Miller, or James Harden for that matter. Everybody can't do that. Y'all need to allow these people to have a mid-range game and let it be that. Not even De'Aaron Fox, a guy that hardly gets talked about. He's not. He's good at the basket and he's good in the mid-range. But yet we don't celebrate him because he's not a good 3-point shooter or a game changer for that matter to some people.
yeah. I
I
mean,
think we celebrate the three too much, just in general. I'm okay with teams taking more only if said players are, I'm not saying they got to shoot 7%, but just that you good at it, they're overusing that 3-point shot to me.
Yeah, because that's what the point I've been trying to make earlier about like
Who?
IQ in the league. Like
Yeah.
when you look around the league, the reason why older players can still play now, like LeBron and Chris Paul or whatever, still getting these contracts. Now I know that I just keep naming those two, whatever. But the reason why they still playing and being relevant as playing, well, it's Chris Paul kind of on the way out or whatever. But he with the Spurs, of course, he getting love over there because the nostalgia of him and Pop or whatever like that together. But and Wemby. But at the end of the day, it's like a lot of these players coming into the league today who in their fifth, sixth season don't really understand basketball. So when they go up against the actual brain like a LeBron, it's like you getting picked a piece because he done noticing what y'all trying to do and he know what to do to offset that. And when y'all
Mhm.
coach, because it's LeBron versus your coach the entire game, y'all just out there.
Yeah.
That's how it is
Yeah.
playing against the LeBron. That's why I say LeBron and being a good team. That don't surprise me. If you got LeBron and AD, you should at least be a good team.
Yeah.
So back to the revolutionizing thing is like the Antonio offense. He tried to turn Lamelo into the same thing. He had Nash trying to do, and he eventually had James Harden do. But
Mm.
Dan who Melo was, Melo one of them. I'm gonna get to my spot, give me the ball there. That's what
Yeah.
killed Lamelo. That's what killed Carmelo's career more than anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when we look at like how basketball is, a lot of young players coming in, like the Thompson twins, they athletic as fuck.
Yeah.
I
That
know as
too.
players like that coming up where they've been athletic. It seems like the people with the most athletically gifted people in the world don't even be stressed about if they gonna make the league or not. It should be like, I know I gonna make them. I need to get on the roster. They one of
Hmm.
them. So by the time they get to league, they ain't going to no college. They ain't going to development league. They ain't going overseas. They going to fucking ballers life fucking league. They ain't learn shit over there.
Yeah.
They don't know how to play basketball. They just athletic at this point. They
Yeah.
can't shoot. They can't like not saying they ain't got no finesse running back because I think finesse come with just you as a player, your fluidity as a player. But they gonna take about 5 to 6 years before you start seeing, oh, okay, I see it, but is that gonna be too late? Cause we don't see plenty of scrum mile swifts where they just athletically better, but they
And
can't put two shit together to do nothing.
you know what I would say about that, and some people might disagree with me. I feel like once Curry retires, this head, like I think they'll still take 30 plus threes a game, but I think once he's gone, you're gonna stop seeing or hearing, oh well, I would take him, but he can't hit guys like Reed Shepard. No matter how weak the draft class is,
Mm,
he's not going to go number 3 overall anymore. He might start dropping down to the bottom of the first round, or at least get took at the top of the second. I think
mm,
it's going to change a lot, and you're going to start because we got to realize the coaches are now, I think, in their 40s. You got quite a few coaches in their 40s, but even those coaches were assistants to these coaches that are in their 70s right now, 70s or 80s. Maybe it might be some 60 coaches in their 60s too. But who they are learning from, they're teaching them the nuances of the game or how to coach the game, how it was coached 15 to 25 years ago.
mm,
And with more importance on guys being able to stretch the floor, because once again, I will keep harping on this. Victor, I think, is an anomaly, but you have yet to see a big come out that can play from the perimeter like he can. And even though he can play from the perimeter, he's struggling. I think the last time I heard his percentage, I think they said it was 32% from three, and people are complaining and saying he's shooting too many threes, but that's y'all fault. Y'all want these guys to
mm.
either shoot threes or lay the ball up. There's nothing in between there, because y'all saying the shot is inefficient and it hurts your offense. That's what analytics say, and I disagree with that. So I think, like, even with Jokic and Embiid when he plays, the fact that people focus on specifically with Embiid because he takes threes, the fact that people know, well, yeah, Embiid can shoot threes at whatever. I don't know what his percentage is, but he can shoot threes. The fact that they don't recognize it, and B has a post game. He
Mm.
has a game at the elbow. He got a
Yeah, he
little bit
actually
of a mid
skilled.
range game. The
Yeah.
fact that people won't acknowledge that aggravates me. It's the same thing with Jokic. It's like you understand the reason why they are as lethal as they are is not just because they can hit threes at this percentage. It's because they have a game in between there. The way that KD Barnes serious injury can still play. The way LeBron added, the 3-point shot to his game. Well, he got
Mm.
more proficient at it, I would say. But the reason why LeBron is lasting like he is, and even Chris Paul to that point, is because they have a game outside of that 3-point game. Like they have a game at the mid range,
Yeah.
like they're proficient when they go to the basket, but they also have a mid range game. And y'all are harming these guys by saying, unless it's at the three or at the basket, you don't need nothing else. That's harming them. That's gonna make their career shorter that way.
Yeah, look what it did to Cam Reddish. Cam Reddish
Mhm.
been the best shooter coming out of high school. He get to Duke. He basically been a catch and shoot player. If you really, really want to be real with him, you look at him at Duke. Like
Yeah.
he ain't necessarily been taking over no game, getting to the basket or whatever. Then when he get into the league, it's like, okay, what can you do? We know you can shoot, but what else you can do? Well, you can't do this at a high rate. So he's gonna just have you as a shooter on our team. Then he move around from different couple of teams, and it's like he don't know where to foot at. He ain't never had time to actually want to work on his mid range because, like, I think Josh Hartman talking about this one time where going every season he going in and basically asks the coach like, what am I doing this season? And they said we're gonna have you doing this, so work on this. He'll work on that, and then when the season get in, something that happened is like now they want him to beat us, and now he
Yep.
got to pivot mid-season to be something he ain't work on, and now it's like, well, is he a good player, whatever, whatever? Is he so and so and so? So only
Yep.
thing he can really do from game to game is give maximum effort and play
Yep.
bigger than the size or whatever like that to stay on the court. But outside of that, he
Yeah.
said he didn't even know what he was going to do from season to season. And like to your point, the mid range game is like you. I can name on my hand like the 10 players that still utilize the mid range, and all of them still playing at a high level, still getting content. Like Kyrie still play the mid game. Luca still play the mid game. Katie still play the mid game. If Booker add a fucking decent mid game or whatever like that, he would be better than what I think he is. But to me, he's just a damn no different than Zach Levine. Like they just package
Yeah.
stats. Like
Yeah.
you like even with Steph Curry, like Steph Curry don't play in the mid range like that. But Steph Curry understand the importance of getting that floater off because that actually is his mid range. Like I look at with Lamelo. Lamelo mid range is not the basic pull up and whatever. From mid, I think his mid range is just his low floater. I don't see him doing too much, but I really haven't watched him too much this season. But
Yeah.
that's his mid range. That's what separated him from he either shooting or going to the basket. It's he can go to the basket, but he got that game to just start right here and pull. So I gotta respect all three levels. So it's like if you go down there like DeMar DeRozan, he need to shoot more threes. We see in that low sample size with the Bulls with Lonzo been healthy, he didn't need to shoot threes. And when he did shoot
Yep.
threes, even wide open, so it ain't really been a big deal.
Yep. And he still averaged 25 plus?
Still average 25 something.
Yeah, that's my only problem because I feel like it's disingenuous. Y'all hurting these guys by doing that to them because a lot of them can play in the mid range, but they get to the pros and it's something different. And Chris Paul spoke to that. He was like, "You can do all this in college, and then you get there, especially if they don't see you as the star of that team. They about to be like,
Mhm.
yeah, I don't need you to do what you did, but I need you to do this over here. So you spend that off season what." Because they got how many months? The draft is in July. The season started in what, November? Roughly what, 3 to 4 months to start doing what that coach or what they want you
Mhm.
to do and how they want you to fit in the offense. Like I feel like with Miller, Clifford coached him one way and Charles Lee is coaching him another. And so same thing with Cody. I think. Well, I'm not gonna say same thing with Cody because virtually, I think Cody's been coached. His consistent role and what he's asked to do has been the same. So I'm not gonna use him. What other player can I use that's young that recently came? I feel like Marcus Smart virtually been asked to do the same thing since he's been in, been in the league.
Yeah.
Who can I use? Because you
Second
use
one, remember Marlon Smart, but in the score at Oklahoma State.
yeah, but remember and I did feel like people was hating, but I do understand what they meant now. They said it wasn't gonna translate and he was gonna have to figure out something. And I'm happy that he figured
Mm,
out something else, to keep a contract on the NBA team.
yeah.
Oh, what young player can I use? Because Marcus Smart was a good one. What player? Um,
That been
mm,
that dude in college, and then he gets to the NBA. He been kind of like relegated to a role.
yeah.
Shit, he
We
a
lose
bunch of them
Reddit
said
already. What
Aiton.
about RJ Barrett? No, no to RJ.
But yeah, I only like think of like Aiton. Aiton been a man in college, getting to the league, and he like shit. He just slowly realized that he about to just be another big man in the league.
Yeah, but I think part of that is Aiden's attitude. Like it's nothing wrong with thinking you're the best, but and wanting to have the ball in your hands more. But that's another thing. Which statistically sort of kinda it is correct. They said playing through your center don't win you championships. It's about perimeter play. But once again, I think that has a lot to do with Steph and Harden. And I
But
think
see that as that's true, but when you look at Jokic, they won a championship through their center, but that's from him being a passing, distributing center, and also scoring. I don't believe Aiton got that distributor inside him. I don't think he
he
can
don't.
dictate nothing. So the center position nowadays, you either need to be dominant defensively, like you need to be a Wemby level rim protector, shot change or whatever, or you need to be this big man who can get at the high post, can shoot the high post, but also can dish out the teammates. And you ain't gonna find too much Jokic out here.
Yeah, you not. You
So
not.
his game, the NBA don't pass up Aiton game because Aiton can shoot the mid range, but not maybe the deep mid range, but he can get some shots outside of
Basically,
the paint.
he's on the elbow.
Yeah, he can get some
Yeah.
shots outside of. He can be like a Tim Duncan type. But shit, how effective would Tim Duncan be nowadays? Where they
Yeah.
don't kill a big man shooting the mid range like
But
that.
even when we look at one of them guys that's on top in Anthony Davis, a lot of people didn't realize that Anthony Davis don't shoot very well from three.
Mm-mm.
Three, which means he's in the mid range quite a bit, but he's also in the post a lot. And he's
Yeah.
able to be very effective. And that's my only thing is because a lot of guys that play center in high school and stuff like that be what 6'6", 6'5", and maybe they stop growing by the time college get here, and some of them stay that, some of them continue to grow. So we have to admit that unless they by the time their senior year comes, let's say at least 6'9", where they kind of know, hey, I'm going to be at the center. My skill set really don't fit anywhere else and stuff like that. A lot of them have to learn. By the time they get to the league, they're still really learning how to play the center position. And so I have a problem when they try to make these guys play from three, play from the top of the perimeter to the basket. I think that's hazardous to them. Like Mark Williams, one thing that irritated me, I think Clifford was the one that said it before he got fired. Oh, we're gonna put him on the 3-point line. And I said, for what? Do he even know how to play out the post?
Mm.
High post, post on the elbow. Do he know how to do that effectively before you try to run and put him on the 3-point line? Same thing with Jalen Duran. Some guys you have like Miles Turner, they just okay. Sabonis, how Sabonis wants to play, but he can play. He just don't like to in a post. But you have because these guys are worried. Oh, I won't survive. Like playing in a post, and I'm looking and I'm like, that's not true. It's not. I believe you can be in between Embiid and Jokic and Sabonis. Like I think there's a comfortable spot there, but they're telling teams and analytics are saying no, those guys are not as effective, and I think that's a false statement.
I feel like if you want to say Jokic distribution from the center position, his playmaking of whatever from the center position as a team on a scale of 1 to 10, I'll say I'll say it's a bonus passing game in that regards. It's probably like a 6 or 7.
Hmm.
I feel like if you want to say and be offensive game as a team, I'll say it's a bonus. It's probably like a 6 or 7. So he like a comfortable. He's comfortably in between those two type of players. But you
But
got to be one or the other to win a
true,
championship.
true.
That's how I look at his game.
But another thing I wanted to add too, it kills me. I understand. I think all stats are not created equally, if that makes sense. Well, all points aren't equal. A
Yeah.
big problem I have, one of the biggest problems I have is regardless of statistics, I watch these guys play as much as I can, especially when I have time. What I understand is that Embiid and Jokic, Embiid when he's healthy, there is a clear gap between Bam, Sabonis. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna say with AD. I'm gonna put AD up there, but
Talking
to
about
me,
between
there's a
them and
clear gap in talent and their abilities than the rest of the league. But people tend to say, "Well, no, no, it's not because such and such average this." I said they can average whatever they want to average. When it comes to these guys going against each other night in and night out, there's a big difference. But because people are looking at statistics and saying, "Uh, look at the blocks, look at the rebounds, look at where they're scoring," I'm like, no, it's not. Like, I feel that, since I put AD, there is not a fourth player that is close to him as far as talent and ability. I think we can have a better conversation around 5, 6, 7. There's a lot of guys in this league that are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, but there's not too many guys in pure talent that are close to AD, Jokic and Embiid. Like, because if there was, we would see, like, guys have good nights and bad nights, but we would see that Jokic, there would be a challenge for Jokic's MVP because people were like, "Oh, he's gonna get the MVP." There would be a challenge, but people try to make it a challenge statistically when there is none, because it's about pure talent, talent for talent. If these guys could truly play one on one, you,
Mhm.
you know, it's a
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah,
There's a
I
gap
just
to
make the
me.
same argument with when I talk about Steph Curry and Kyrie Irving. If we just looking at the lore or we just looking at the stats or we just looking at the accolades, of course you're gonna say, "Oh, Steph Curry." Steph Curry got, not saying the more exciting name, but he got an exciting name. He got the stats to back it up. He got the championships. He got the he won without LeBron or whatever like that. Even if you want to add KD, whatever, it's like he got all that when it come to just looking at that. But if we put both of them on the court, Kyrie busting his ass. Both sides of the court, Kyrie's a better defender than he is, and offensively, I understand what I get from Steph. With Kyrie, you don't understand what you getting from him on his fucking possession to possession basis. There's no offensive player under. I don't even say under. There's no offensive player that got a more complete bag, and that's why when you talk about talent, that's why I be on. Forget the NBA. I get
Hmm.
we talking about the best in the world. We talking about the best in the world. The NBA determined these are the group of players that's eligible to be considered the best in the world. That don't mean that because we propping Steph Curry up as a face of the league, that means he the best or he better than this player. You got some players that are actually good hoopers. They just ain't allowed to do certain things because they got to
Yep.
play a role in the league. But when
Yep.
I look at
Yep.
Kyrie Irving, there's no way I look at him and I look at Curry and I go into a 2-on-2 tournament and I say, give me Curry or Kyrie. But I understand that there's people that look at basketball through stats, through social media, through highlights. And some of them look at highlights and be on Kyrie's side. So I ain't gonna just say all highlights or whatever. But Kyrie Irving is the better basketball player between the two. And I ain't gonna
Yeah.
say it's not close. I'll just say take away both of them, whatever you decide is their best attribute in their game.
Hmm.
Who's the better player? You take away Kyrie shooting, say, oh yeah, with Kyrie, let's take away from us handles. He
His
still can create
efficiency,
space. He still
basically.
can shoot the mid range. He still can shoot the three. He still can get to the basket. He still can
Yep.
play off ball. He still can
Yeah.
dictate the game. He still can play make. You take away the three from Steph. Steph can't get to the basket like that because
Yeah.
ain't
I
nobody really
I
scared
do
of the
feel
three.
like
He can't get those mid ranges
yeah.
as good. He can't do this. It's like you start seeing flaws in games when you take that ability or that tangible ability from somebody that separates
Right.
them. That called a game changing ability. That's why I've been trying to explain the thing about game changing. Like it don't gotta equal the wins all the time. It just need to be something that the
Yeah, it's
game is
that
going
game.
this way.
And
Now that
if
this talent kicked in, it's going that way. Even if it's for
and
a short amount of time.
Yep, and I definitely agree there. It's the same thing. Like I feel like Lamelo, just the mid range. That's the only thing he needs. You ain't got to be real good at it, but that's the only thing he
Yeah.
needs. But when you look at Butler, outside of the structure that Miami has, for Butler to be looked at as a number one option, and he's a terrible 3-point shooter,
Mhm.
but he understands, and I
Get a
respect his
bucket.
hustle, that you know his game. Like he's not a first option. I've always
Mm-mm.
said that, but Miami made it work with putting, and I don't know why people don't realize that Miami ain't got nothing but a whole bunch of guys that can shoot on that team. You
Yeah.
don't have nobody that's as effective on that team as Butler is. And even though he's not a number one option, they're not
Mm.
as effective. Even Tyler Hero, even though I think he was
Mm.
really important, and I'm glad he's back healthy and stuff like that, he's not as important as you know
Yeah, he ain't even worth his contract.
Jimmy.
He can score like a motherfucker, but he's a six man.
Yeah, thank you. I've been saying that. I said Miami didn't sit up here and develop the guy, and he had to put in the work. But and they did a really good job. But that man is a sixth man.
Yeah. That's all he and
Yeah,
that's why I say it's players in this league that because of circumstances they get thrust into the starting lineup, and because they scoring their ass off, we tend to say, "Oh, well, there's this." Like, and I know this might be one that might get a little disagreement, but that's how I look at Brunson. Like Brunson can score his ass off,
yeah,
but
yeah. I
if
look
you
at
bring
him.
Brunson off the bench with a decent team in front of him, like just bring Brunson off the bench. No, maybe not on the team he on now because they might not have that other player that can
Yeah,
carry a starting load. But if he been on his the Mavericks right now, I guarantee you be coming off the bench. You know why? Because he's the deficiencies on certain spots of the court. The way we want to run the offense is through Kyrie and Luca on the top.
like
Brunson
yep,
need to get into his bag. We don't got time for that. That's why Brunson and Luca, when they played together, Brunson ain't used to shine as much. But then when Luca going out in injury in the playoffs, that's when Brunson to have his big games because the ball in his hands predominantly.
yeah,
And just to go back to so you can finish your point about Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler's that dude on the bench that not a bench. Jimmy Butler's that dude when you go in the court and hoop. His game don't look good, but my man stay getting the bucket. That's who
yep,
Jimmy Butler is. If you give anybody that understands getting the bucket a chance, hey, we gonna space the floor for you. It could be you against your man, and you may have to finish over another player once you get past him or whatever. People who know how to get buckets gonna get a bucket regardless. They ain't gonna always look
yeah,
pretty, but they gonna know how to get a bucket, and that's what Jimmy do. But the reason why Jimmy can't win a championship that way, because when you get to that championship round, you playing against another team that got two players like that. And if you the
right.
only one doing that, you going like against the Lakers in the finals. You been the only one. Nobody else really
Yep,
showed
because
up.
he had a team full of shooters. Yeah,
Exactly. Now
and that's what I feel
if you
about
put Jimmy
Bron.
on a team like remember when he been with Philly and they
Yeah,
lose only because Kawhi that shot with Kawhi
yeah,
and like and I didn't cut you off to go back to another point you were making, but AD and Embiid, I want to say this. To me, Embiid is in a tier of his own as far as offensive and ability and skills and all that. I don't
yeah,
think AD on the same level as Embiid. I don't even think AD on the same level as maybe not this year, Giannis, but the years we've been seeing the past couple of years with Giannis. I
mm-hmm.
think AD one of them players
I
where
forgot about Giannis. Shit.
yeah, because like Giannis don't got the skills set of AD, but he dominate the game more so than AD. Like he's more consistent than AD. Like if
Yeah,
somebody say, okay, I'm gonna give you AD or Embiid, That seemed like a good. I'm like, oh well, shit. They're not close. They're not even close.
So you
And
don't think he could do what, even though they had been knocked out in the first round in the East, you don't think he could, do what, have that
I think
gravity that Embiid had over there in Philly?
Embiid problem. This why Embiid ain't got a chip yet. When Embiid started his career off, when he first started being Embiid, we be like, oh, yeah, he dominant. Where they start making these Eastern Conference trips or whatever like that. Embiid to get tired as the season go on because Embiid ain't a responsible person with his diet. Embiid issue was he give everything at the beginning and then he starts slowing down. And when he starts slowing down, there's never another player that can take over the game. They bring Harden in because they thought Harden could have been that player. Harden ain't been that player. They had Jimmy Butler over there. Jimmy Butler was that player to a certain extent. Only reason why they didn't win a championship that year is because of that shot and that shot against Kawhi hitting that shot. If Kawhi had missed that shot, that would have seen the Sixers into the finals against a beat up ass Warriors team. That was a championship for Embiid. If Embiid had the endurance, if he had the durability as Jokic and all these other players that play throughout the season and can play at a high level deep into the playoffs, Embiid would be 4 championships in at this point. We wouldn't be looking at Ben Simmons as some pariah, some shit like that. He might have still been getting injured and shit like that, but we wouldn't look at his flaws as that big because we see Embiid. The reason why we see the flaws of Embiid partners is because you asking Tyrese Maxey, who I don't think is a game-changing player. I don't think he one of them players where him and Embiid and Paul George gonna do anything. I think Maxey's a bench player. I think he come off the bench and be a six man, and we'll love that for him. But my thing about Embiid is Embiid to give everything because I bet on Embiid a lot. Embiid to give you damn near 32 points in the first half. You
Yep,
thinking, oh, that's a lock to get 40. And he'll give you like 6 points throughout the third quarter. And then in the fourth quarter, he's shooting up mid-range shots or threes, or he passing the ball off, or he need his teammate to kind of take them home. Or he tired. Same thing every single game, and that's how his season goes. So if
yep,
he had a durability and the endurance is just Jokic, he ain't even needed Jokic's skill. He just needed Jokic's the ability to be on the court and play throughout the entire game.
yep,
He had 4 chips already.
yep, yeah. Because he's a force to be. I just
Yeah.
think I don't know if AD. I think he's starting to have the gravity now to, regardless of how bad his teammates play at times, to do what Embiid is doing, but he's doing it in the West as far as grabbing wins. Same thing with Jokic. I think, and I'm gonna admit, LeBron has that. I would say Chris Paul has that ability to, regardless of how bad the team is, they elevate. They like Donovan Mitchell. As much as I think, and I think a lot about him. But Donovan Mitchell, this is the best group of teammates as far as pure talent he's played with. But I feel like outside of these Cleveland years, he's had that ability, but not as good as LeBron and them. They're in a class of their own. Same thing with
Yeah.
Curry to an extent. These guys are in a class, and that's a good class to be in where it's not even about that player being the best player on the team. It's just about that gravity, like
Mhm.
how much the offense is relied on. Because, like you said with Maxi, this is a points per game thing and looking at his statistics, and I'm fine with that. But they was like, oh, he's this, he's a second option. I don't think Maxi is a second option. He
Mm-mm.
gives me he gives me a starter. I'm not gonna do that to him. But I struggle if he's like a third guy. Like I feel about Butler. Butler, I used to believe for a long time that Butler wasn't even a second option. Even back to the Philly stuff. I was like, man, nah, like because I looked at him offensively, and I didn't quite understand at that time like how he was really getting his offense going. And so I really started watching him more closely, and I'm like, okay, but he's definitely not a first option and stuff like that.
Mm.
So I'm like, oh, well. Okay, compared to even because Jimmy ain't been healthy either. I think right now, if you had Jimmy on this team with Maxi, and I do know that Maxi got hurt. I don't know what happened to him, but I do know that he would be more healthier. I mean, this team record would be better, not more healthier. It would be better if that makes sense. It wouldn't be like it is now because they look a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, but the
I
gravity
would say
is
when when they first signed Paul George, and I've been seeing all this, they about to beat us. They about like I
no,
said,
they
I
ain't.
know when it comes to Paul George, I know I just sound disgusted by his fucking breathing sometimes when I talk about him, but I just do not fucking see it. It's like it's a different it's like you ever watch a player that you don't see it in him, but everybody else do, but the player just keep proving you like that's how I've been with Curry for a long time. I just don't see Steph Curry and say best player in the world. But everybody else say, "Oh, carry that dude, carry a goal," which I ain't disputing. I just don't see him and go best player in the world, best player inside the NBA. And then when he go win the championship, that last one he won, it's like I should be sitting here saying, "Damn, I've been wrong," but I just don't see that shit. I don't see him as that. I still doing. There's nothing he can do to make me be like best player in the world, best player ever. I
Oh,
just can't. And it ain't even not he doing wrong. I don't think it's just I don't view him in the way of like I watch. It's like I watch this man without Draymond Green and Klay Thompson finishing the lottery, and I ain't saying that should be the indictment on his entire career, nothing like that. But it's like it's something to be said about players that are supposed to be this. It's like Paul Pierce, right? The
yeah,
reason why Paul Pierce don't get his glory, even though he been that dude at one point, is because when he went Antoine Walker, yeah, they been doing something, but they ain't really been doing too much. Like they ain't been no like, oh, they might win a championship this year. Like they ain't really never been a real fact. He's been a fun team because he just shoot the three ball more than most teams in the league with Antoine Walker and doing a little shimmy and all that shit there. But outside of that, it's like we don't give Paul Pierce his due because we want you on a bunch of bad teams. So you
yeah,
ain't that dude, but we ain't
because
never
he
see
doesn't
T
have
Mac.
that gravity. When you
Exactly.
start to
We
look,
we don't see players like that end up on teams that in the lottery unless they themselves been hurt that season. Like a
yeah.
Kobe been hurt all season. You don't see that shit.
Like
Like
I think,
Boston had some bad fucking seasons before they damn get the big three together.
mhm. Yeah, I would say like if we speaking on players today, Lamelo just needs the talent. He can't. To me, he can't have guys like Miles Bridges does have a form of talent. It's just that Lamelo, even the season he got hurt, my biggest thing is to me, he's outgrown Miles Bridges. He's
Yeah.
gotten Miles Bridges as good as Miles Bridges is going to be. He can't play because it gives to a lot of people's points. Oh, he's just putting up good numbers on a bad team. No, he's putting up good. He can put up these same numbers with better talent, and
Yeah,
you're
on any
seeing
team in the
that with a
league, yeah.
guy. You're seeing that with a guy like Brandon Miller. With Brett, I think Brandon Miller is a better talent than Miles Bridges right now. Yeah, Miles can dunk. I'm not talking about
I
that.
can
I'm
agree to
talking
that.
about better talent. If his talent around him gets
Talent,
better,
intangibles, yeah.
yeah, he'll be better. And a lot of people don't like and don't understand when talent gets better around players, and it kills me about these 35 and 30 points per game type situations. As the talent gets better, guess what goes down sometimes for a lot of guys? They scoring. Like
Hmm.
as LaMelo's talent around the rim, Mark Williams comes back, Tijon, and I can't think of the other guy that they're playing a lot starts to play, LaMelo's rebounds is going to go down. Brandon Miller's rebounds are really low. But even if it was, sort of required for Brandon Miller to rebound at the rate that LaMelo's rebounding at, his rebounds would go down. As the talent around the rim and stuff gets better, they rebounds go down. As They get better shooters. His assists go up, or scores, however you want to put it.
You
His
know,
assists will go up.
I don't mean to shit on fucking Brandon Miller. I don't.
Right.
But you know what I see when I see Brandon Miller play?
What?
I see Harrison Barnes.
Wow.
Like not maybe
That's
no hold on not maybe not right now in their career because he is a lot more wiry and athletic than Harrison Barnes. But I
mhm.
just trying to project him out as I see him 5-6 years from now.
So what we currently looking
Harrison
at?
Barnes could have hit the mid range. Harrison Barnes also could have stepped out and be a catch and shoot. Harrison Barnes
Yeah.
actually get a chance to be the man or one of the
But
man
what
when he
cost
going to
him is he
Sacramento and
couldn't
it ain't
hit.
happen.
What cost him is when it mattered, he could never hit the shot. That's what
Yeah.
cost him. And he's been sitting and evolutionizing
They can remember now
out
that
there
first
in San
when
Antonio. I mean, not
the
in San Antonio. Well, he is in San Antonio now, but in
yeah.
Sacramento.
Like the
Yeah.
iteration of the Warriors offense that we've been so scared of and we've been saying it's gonna be legendary and all that today, that consisted of Harrison Barnes. People
Yeah.
forget
But
that like
remember, he
he
was,
played a real
if he
role. Like
would
he
have been
was
in
one of the
his job,
go-to players, like down the stretch and shit for hitting shots and shit. He was
well,
playing the role now, but it's like
right.
when he get
He
along now,
just
you
didn't
gotta be the
convert
one hitting
them.
the shots without help.
And he became, and that ought to be a good lesson to these guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to have bad games. Understand, Harrison Barnes did not get traded for having bad games. They
Mm-hmm.
traded that man because every time it mattered or they really needed just a spark and whatever else, he never converted. And then he
Mm-hmm.
went because it was too much for him, honestly. Then he still had those same issues out in it's not San Antonio, Sacramento, but he was allowed to make them because Sacramento wasn't a playoff team. So he became better and he became who he is now. Now, I'm pretty
Mm-hmm.
sure if he would be, of course, he's different, but if Golden State, go back and trade for him, he still got some of them ugly tendencies that he had, when he was at
Yeah.
Golden State. But he's, to me, a much better player now. I'm not going to lie on that man. I feel like I don't know what his defense looks like individually, but if you trade him for Wiggins right now, I wouldn't be mad about it. I think you get better consistency, a healthier player, a more available player, and stuff like that. It was just that the pressure was too much for him at that
Yeah,
time.
like people don't understand the evolution of the Warriors. It's like Harrison Barnes. They asked KD to play Harrison Barnes role. He not only did he play the same role, he actually ended up taking over the offense because, like I said, KD one of those get me at my spot. I'm gonna hit the shot.
Yep.
Then that turned into Andrew Wiggins championship. They all
hmm
it's like that position. The reason why I've been KD in the Warriors because KD played that position, but he been a superstar in that position. When you
hmm
look at Harrison Barnes and Wiggins, they ain't
hmm
necessarily been superstars, but they actually played their best basketball in that role. Like Wiggins ain't been the clutch factor as far as like
Yeah.
keeping just down, hitting a bunch of damn jumpers down the stretch. He been getting a bunch of offensive rebounds, a bunch of putbacks. That been his value outside of him playing the role he asked him to be, which is you long enough to play some defense. You can shoot the three ball. We can leave you out there. You can hit some shots. You can get to the basket. We need you to get to the basket. Because think about it, on all these Warriors teams and all these iterations of Warrior teams, how much not run runners, but how much drive players that drive to the basket they had outside of Harrison Barnes and Wiggins and whatever Poole been trying to do. Because KD ain't really been that. That is an element to their offense that they need. They need that Steph. Steph is the disruptor. Steph make everything chaos when he running around and shit. They need the steady hand who hit the shots that you giving them. That's Klay Thompson. You need the fucking conductor. That's damn Draymond Green. And you need that one player
Yes,
that can
sir.
give you something that the rest ain't giving you. That's the makeup of the offense. And then you need that bruise in the middle he understand the ball is never coming to him unless he rebounds shit offensively. And that's what fuck up with the rookie they draft and they end up letting go.
Wiseman, but he should have went. Well,
Wiseman.
he couldn't have went. it's confusing. I don't know if he could have went to another school and played another year, or which he wasn't banded, so he could have just went to another school and played another year. But he didn't have the money either, so he should have just went overseas, like I was telling everybody. But he should have never came out. That was his issue. He wasn't ready.
I
He
don't
didn't
even
have enough
think.
games under his belt.
See, that's the thing. I don't think even so much of he ain't had enough games on his belt. I think he gets drafted into the wrong situation. And people like to say the organization good or if you get drafted by a bad organization, you ain't gonna develop. But it's like it's not so much of the organization being bad because I don't think the Warriors is a bad organization. The problem is when they bring them in. Think about it. Think about the time. This been a seed they had Clay, a healthy Clay, a healthy Draymond, a healthy Steph, and they stole in the thick of it. They just lose KD, but they stole in the thick of it. And their mind is okay. Well, the next season come up, everybody hurt. They in the lottery. We in the lottery. We got the second pick overall, first pick overall. Wherever why we get second overall. It's like damn, we got our team back. And now we get to upgrade our center position. Before we just had people that couldn't give us nothing offensively, gave us a low effort defensively, but there ain't really been no factors on the court. Like now we about to bring in a young player who can run, who can rebound. Shit, even if we need him to shoot at a couple of jumpers, he can do that. But we really only need him to rebound. That can fuck your mind up going into a situation where you the best player on the court at every single level, and then you get into the league and like you're not even fourth on the pecking chart to get the ball in your hand. And on top of that, they actually giving you play time, but they want you just to fucking rebound and set screens. That ain't who he is. Now, if he get drafted in Charlotte, I ain't saying he would have been a better player, but I think he would understand who he is in the league a lot faster. I
Yeah.
don't think he had time to figure that out in Golden State because Golden State ain't developing nobody. They just trying to get you on the court to produce. Jordan Poole. If I get past you, I'm gonna go up and try to make a wild shot. If I can't, I'm gonna pull up right here. But Jordan Poole ain't a bigger player, so it ain't like he gonna get the fouls. It's like his game is so basic, but people been praising it like, oh, he about to be the new Splash brother. He about to be so. No, he ain't doing nothing different than what Luca doing. The difference between him and Luca is you don't. It's like you don't notice that Luca ain't a good shooter until you really just watch the game. Until you see them games where he shoot 3 for fucking 9 or some shit like that, or he just shoot like even there's plenty of games for all as good as Luca is. Luca has shot us out of plenty of games, but people don't talk about that because, like I said, he also is one of the main factors why we get back in them games. If you watch the Dallas Maverick games, it's like almost consistent that we get down by 15 at some point. But like I said, when you look at these teams, sometimes players get drafted into bad situations. Lonzo got drafted into a bad situation because Lonzo, they try to put the franchise on him to beat us. Combo guard, he gonna be scoring, he gonna be shooting the three, he gonna be distributing, he gonna be doing all this shit. But they gotta understand that that's not who he is as a player. He never really been there as a player. As far as like when you see Lonzo on good teams, do you see Lonzo taking over offensively when he been like if he been a USA team or when he like even in college? I think his team in good in college, but he had enough players around him with like they had one of the Holiday brothers that played with him. He ain't been a good NBA player, but he been a decent college player. He been good enough to be decent in college. They had a coach son. They had I forget the white boy name, but he had a decent team around him, and he still wasn't like this overbearing scorer. He been a distributor. So when he gets to the Lakers, what y'all should have done is y'all should have made him a distributor. You should have put pieces around him to where he can distribute, put some shooting around him. But instead, it's Nah, we draft you number 2 overall. That's your franchise. That ain't work for him. That ain't who he is. He ain't for as good as Lonzo been when he healthy. Lonzo's not an alpha player. He don't got an alpha mindset for scoring or for the offensive side of the ball. Defensively, he's the alpha because he'll take on any challenge. LaMelo offensively is the alpha, and as far as if you want to compare the brothers or whatever like that. But defensively, like he like I said, he make a bad shot. He coming down court, he gonna make a foul. He gonna try to foul you because he just missed a shot.
Yep, which is immature. Yeah,
Yeah, he play like he played. It's like when you play 2K, that's exactly who he is. Like that's exactly how you play NBA,
but he
which is
said
good in the regular season. But when teams focus in on that on certain nights, I mean, what you gonna do?
right.
They will always give him his bucket. LaMelo will always get his points.
Yeah, and then, like I said, big issue with me. When I comes to that, he has to stop. You have to decide, even if you got to decide it going into the game. Listen, this is who I'm going against on switches or whatever else. I know that this ain't gonna happen. Let me just play it by ear. See the temp of the refs, because sometimes you go into some of these games and the refs from the first quarter are calling
Mm,
everything, every little
yep.
ticky tack thing. So you have to get the temperature of the ref and be like, okay, they not gonna be doing this tonight. Okay, cool. Let me go to something else. He has to stop because you, at the end of the day, you have to keep yourself in the game. What if Brandon
Mm,
Miller, didn't have a good game tonight? And just like yesterday, yesterday, not yesterday, or whatever day it was, with the Nets,
yeah.
he had a decent game,
Yeah, he
but
said he shoots 64%, had 29 points.
yeah, but what if that doesn't happen? And it's
And that's
because
my
of your
point.
lack of frustration. Like I will give Brandon Miller kind of do the same thing at times, but it's not as bad as how LaMelo does it. I know you frustrated. I'd rather you do what Luca do and stay on the other side of the court while your teammates is going down the court and
Right.
complain about what you're not getting than
Uh-huh.
fouling somebody.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't understand. I meant to tell Dex this about the no homo comment. It's not no harm. The LG, that little community, they're not
Mm,
offended. The amount of young kids that go around saying that no homo and stuff, it's
mm.
just the brand. Like they don't want to risk. Like, oh, yeah,
Yeah, and when
we're
is
not
it?
gonna find that. We're not gonna find that. I don't even know why they find that to begin with, because that's how people in his age group talk.
Yeah, it's like if you see a girl who's a lesbian and I a dude and I walk up to her and I be like, "Girl, you about to da 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 da." It's like she will be offended that a male is approaching her because she's not in the male if I keep approaching her. So in her regards, it's not no homo for her, but it's like, oh no, like whatever she would say and whatnot. So her saying no homo is no different than saying pause, no different than saying hey
Yeah,
yo,
basically.
no different than saying like, you know what I mean? Like all these
That's
different things that they
this.
find people for. Like I see they fine him 100,000 for that, but only fine Jokic 25,000 for shoving somebody in the back, or and like just different shit. I see like
Yeah,
lesser fines than what Lamelo get. I
right.
think what it is
Eh,
with Lamelo, I think they can't control Lamelo, so
oh
it's
yeah,
like we gotta
yeah,
try to let them know, like, listen, you're not bigger than the brand. Like, I understand you who you was. You been who you was before you get to us. So you don't need us for more fame. You have fame before this. But at the same time, like, we can't have one of the biggest names saying these different things. I remember when and it was like get fined for some shit like that. And it's like, but what that's how they talk. Like, it's frustrating because it's like I get it. But at the same time, it's like this why people like Ant, because Ant is a Atlanta nigga. He's a nigga from Atlanta.
hmm,
People from Atlanta resonate with how he talk, how he be roasting people, how he talk shit, how he confident. People
yeah,
resonate with that. So he gonna have moments where he just being real and he might say some shit that, damn, he really say that? Same with
yeah,
LaMelo. LaMelo don't have no fucking filter. We
yeah,
watched him
yeah.
grow up
And
without
but
a
it's
filter.
worser because he be cussing on that. I'm like, you can't be doing
Yeah,
that.
LaMelo come off like the LaMelo come off like the white guy that get the pass and say nigga.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like, yeah, sometimes you gotta kind of
Like I had to defend him once because somebody's like, "Oh, it was immature of him to go on national television." I said, "What? Cussing?" I said, "Kids cuss." They was like, "But he should have knew." I was like, "But that's not in. That's the part of growing and learning. Clearly, he ain't learned yet that you cannot do that. You cannot go on TV cussing." And I do believe he needs to. You ain't gotta be bougie and stuff. It's a way to answer like you answering now, but he needs to sit down with somebody.
yeah. And I
And
think sometimes like, and it's something that a lot of people don't take into effect because it's a taboo situation where it's like people don't really know. But it's like there's a lot more people in this world that suffer from ADHD than the actual results and stats portray. To
absolutely.
me, Lamelo is a candidate to have ADHD. I don't. I feel like Lamelo be doing shit that he genuinely don't see nothing wrong with it. It be shit that just out the blue. I see a video of him. I think even a four wheeler or some shit like that he had on a roof because he's staying like a in Charlotte. He's staying inside a penthouse type shit,
Yeah, I
and he
know
been
what
like on the
video you
roof
talking
riding on
about.
like some. It's like, bruh, like what the fuck is you doing? But he's a kid. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like he stole. It's like adult ADHD is no different than being a child still. It's certain urges that he can't help. And I'm not
Yep.
trying to defend him when I say this. I just seen a lot of adults got undiagnosed ADHD.
But it's
So when they
because
make
of
these brash decisions or whatever, it's not
yeah.
that they really trying to be bold and do these things. They don't know no better. And when you tell them about it, it's like, oh yeah, cool, I got you. Hold on, what you
Yeah.
saying? Say
What
that again. It's like he just the
right.
focus ain't there. And you know
Yeah.
another
Unless
thing.
it's something he interested in.
Exactly. That's how a lot of people love. And don't get me wrong, that's not necessarily a bad thing because I feel like whatever your passion, if you got a passion for certain things, those are things you learn the best. So like when LeVar Ball used to say like, if my son know he gonna be in the NBA one day, he gonna be a pro basketball player. What he need high school for? What he need schooling for? He done got his career path. I feel like maybe not that for everybody, but there's certain things in our
Yeah,
life
yeah,
that
we're
we
gonna
kind of
pull
got
back up
passion for.
tomorrow, man. It's Flight Sports TV, man. Make sure you be back. You already know what it is.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.